All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the London session on the Prop for Match stream. What is going on? Who do we got here with us today? We got the Instagram feed on too. If you're on cellular, you can always watch on Instagram on the vertical. I'm making sure that's set up right now. There we go. Oh, my video is a little different over there. Good morning, everyone. What is going on? What's up? So we had a little bit of news yesterday, right? And we have news again today. I ended up taking a few trades later in the session that I'll go over in the beginning of the stream. How's everyone doing? Good morning. We got, let's see, who do we got here? Garu, Ikahuere, Itadom, D. Carlos. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Haris, Prince, Grace, Prod, Sakuna, Adam K. What's up, guys? Good to see you guys coming back on stream again. Hello, sir. You didn't send giveaway name list. I did, yes. The support has the giveaway name list from my first two streams, and I'm getting linked in with all the systems, and we have more giveaways today as well. So what's up? I'm gonna catch up through chat. It seems like some of you guys got here a little bit early, which I'd love to see that. And I'm happy to be here, guys. Good morning. I'm feeling good. I'm getting used to the early schedule, so I'm just being aware of that. Like, I'm tracking my sleep and being aware that I'm a little bit more sleepy right now. I'm waking up many hours before I'm used to, so I know I'm going to take a minute to catch up with that again. But I'm happy to be back trading a London session, and I'm happy to just jump right in the charts. So let's get right into it. Market's kind of just made a little move, so I want to get my charting going on. I'll check in, but I think we have 4 giveaways to do. I'm going to try to find that right now. Well, I think we have 4 giveaways. I think I'm going to roll with that. And we'll probably spread them out a little bit in the stream. Let's get some likes going, and we'll do that first giveaway with the likes. So just to get it going, I'm going to go ahead and say the first giveaway. Let's do something kind of easy here. At 25 likes, guys. So we'll start with 25 likes. And how's the volume on the music? I know you guys would tell me. Yeah, just get enough sleep, Luna. Yeah, well, it's hard when you change your sleep schedule, because like it's hard to go to bed at 6 p.m. just like that. So I'm making the adjustments, but I am a little bit more tired than normal on these streams right now, especially when I've been really good about my sleep the past few months. I've been really tracking it good because I've noticed that there's a correlation with those things, and also, we have to be following our rules and being disciplined. So at the end of the day, if we're not disciplined, we can have good rest and still go on tilt very easily. I'm very prone of tilt myself and have a lot of experience with going on tilt when I started trading futures. When I swing trade it, I would take bad trades sometimes, but it would be like one-off trades. I wouldn't take like 20 bad trades. So, oh wow, look at this. We're making a breakout here. So let's jump right in the chart. But yeah, prone is one of my worst enemies. I mean, tilt. Tilt is one of my worst enemies with day trading, and it's something I'm very aware of. And I actually kind of went on tilt yesterday a little bit in one account. I'll show you. But I ended up just re-entering the same trade like literally 6 times, and it was all the same trade idea. I was shorting, but it was coming from a place of being on tilt. And yeah, I'll go over my trades in a second. Let's start with some top-down analysis. So what are we on right now? MES, we'll go with that. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn off my indicators, get a clean chart, and let's go to the daily. My perfect music volume low a little bit. I moved it up one more little notch. So let's do some top-down analysis. So pretty much, guys, my strategies rely on a first top-down analysis, and then I'm looking at the probabilities of my different strategies at the high time frame analysis at certain key levels, and taking it from those higher probability zones, right? So that involves the high time frame zone, which are my support resistance levels that we're going to put on right now. It involves volume profile levels, previous day highs and lows, and previous week's highs and lows. So those are my main levels, and that's what I'm kind of aligning my entries with and stuff, and kind of getting my bias from. And then I'm trying to remain in the bigger picture of those moves. So if we just move from one zone low to a higher zone, and we hit that zone that I had already drawn out up there, I'm going to kind of consider that like move complete for now, you know, like, yes, can it keep going? Of course. Could it reverse? Also it could. So that's where I'm looking to take trades. And then that's where I go into other confluences, looking at cumulative volume delta, order flow, all my different tools, all my tricks, right, to try to at that point enter a trade. So that involves having the bias, having the high time frame support and resistance levels, and having a systematic entry. So I'm not like, sometimes I watch trades go without me because it would have to be kind of an order flow momentum trade. But for now, it's saved me more than it's not to trade a systematic entry. And having these strategies here, so I have different rules for each strategy. RSI divergent strategy, a breakout strategy, onion, which is kind of like a break and retest strategy, a celery, which is like a fake out first, kind of, a reversal trade, a counter trend trade, the volume profile trade, and the initial balance trade. So these are all my different setups I'm trading right now. And I have a set of accounts now that I just started only for the stream. So let's start here on NQ, and I'm going to do that in my trading view chart, because a lot of these levels, these high time frame levels, are going to be working from the previous day. So wow, look at this. Daily is just continuing to make higher lows. So this is MES. I'm trading MES, gold, and NQ. So I'm going to keep mapping out these highs on the daily, even though it kind of creates a large zone for me to trade off of on the lower time frame. I'm just going to kind of think about that as the target that was tapped, and then we reject it. And look, we're right back in this target here. So in my book, this move is complete. We can now look for that move up. Otherwise, I'd be waiting for this move to get complete. Let's go to the 4 hour. Okay, so this 4 hour looks pretty clean. This is my previous week levels right here. Previous week high and low is what it should be. Let's put it on the weekly chart real quick and make sure that level's right. Yep, previous week high and low right here. So back to the 4 hour. If you guys have any questions too, I'm going to try to be good about chat. Most important part for me here. What's up, Raj? We got Raj in the house. So any of you guys take any trades yet too? Anyone take a shorts? Well, this is the 4 hour chart. So let's zoom in and see how this looks on the lower time frame. But yeah, so it looks like kind of a move complete in my book. Definitely could keep coming down here. Before yesterday, I guess I was looking for longs here. I still have those indicators on, which look right where we are. So maybe those will play out. I'm going to leave those on right now for now. Let's go to the 1 hour. So this range is not too bad for me. I'm going to go ahead and map this out down here. So my price action setups, my breakout setups, I could trade these with the price action, the breakout, the celery, the onion. What's up, Medi and Q? So we'll go ahead and run a giveaway quick at 25 likes. So I know we got that pretty quick. I'll keep the tabs on it too. Let's see where we're at. All right, so I like this range right here on NQ. There's a little bit more right here. I'm going to draw on these wicks. See, I use my discretion a lot with these zones, but we got the candle body lows, and we got this wick, these wicks here, and then we got this candle body. So right now I'm just going between these two different candle bodies. These two here, kind of a double bottom and then a double top. And so on the 1 hour, this looks pretty clean to me, actually. We already got the onion down here bouncing. So I would maybe be into a breakout long here. And so as you guys see, I'm gonna I've seen the last few days, I'm putting all my trade ideas on, and those are pretty much the only trades I'm gonna be looking for once I kind of solidify my analysis. Would I want a long down here? Maybe. So higher time frame wise, I'm more bullish in general. Look at these higher highs, higher lows. So I'm more interested in these longs. So it kind of makes sense that already I have 3 longs on, and the only short I have on from the other day, I'm actually going to leave this on down here, which is a pretty big breakout from these lows over the past like multi-week lows. So I'm going to go down to the 30-minute, and maybe we adjust this a little bit. Let's go back to the 1 hour one more time. I'm going to draw out this wick. Okay. I like this. I like this 30-minute. 30-minute breakout up here, 30-minute holding down here. 15-minute is also clean. I like the 15-minute. So yesterday, guys, I had a really amazing 15-minute long, and it was funny. It was right after I kind of tilted out on a trade. I ended up at break even on the tilt trade. And I'll try to show it, I guess. But what I did was I took a trade and it was great, but I kind of got stopped out real quick at break even. I took some profit, got stopped out, and then the trade looked really good still. So I got back in, and then that same thing proceeded to happen. Like total, including the first time, 6 times, or no, another 6 times, where I re-entered the same trade. And I was just so tilted because everything looked so good for this trade, and for some reason it just wouldn't let me in the trade. Raj caught the value to value rotation on gold during Asia. Nice. I haven't used the volume profile much on gold. When I first started trading gold, there's only with these price action setups, so I haven't really combined it. But from everything I'm watching, it's might as well combine all the same stuff. Okay, so I like this trade that's happening right now. There was also kind of a breakout from here on MES. That's kind of a legit long right now, but I'm not gonna jump in it or anything. We're gonna watch it. Trazozith, what's going on? Yeah, guys, welcome everyone to the stream. We're gonna be running giveaways. First one we'll do quick at 25 likes, and thank you for joining. So I'm doing my high time frame analysis, and then we're looking for some trades, and I'm gonna be hanging out. Happy to share information about prop firms. Any questions about prop firm match, you can check them out, propfirmmatch.com. Our sponsors today are hooking us up with these giveaway accounts, so shout out to them. We got Alpha Futures, Tradeify, Apex Trader, we have Top One Futures, and I'm forgetting one, Aqua Futures, or maybe that's Alpha Futures. Okay, Alpha, Tradeify, Apex, Top One Futures. And people are going to keep coming up with new names, but these are our sponsors today. And personally, I'm trading many of these firms, so I love that. I love Tradeify, Apex, Top One Futures. Those 3 I have the most experience on of our sponsors. So on stream here, I'm going to be trading my Top One Futures accounts, and these are straight to funded accounts. So yeah. Happy to answer any questions. I've been trading for 8 years and 2 years with futures. So I've used a bunch of different platforms and stuff. Okay, so yeah, this breakout here, like I could argue that, but I'm not in a rush, especially starting right here in the morning, guys. I'm not in any rush. I'd rather get all my charting done and everything and then look for a trade. So I don't mind this concept here. These 2 longs, breakout here, hold down here, shorting up here in the middle of this overall range. Maybe not, maybe though. ES has been coming down right now. Bigger picture though, I've been seeing higher highs and higher lows. So I don't think I'm gonna be trying to short this. If anything, I would have to short it from up here if I really wanted to short. All right, maybe after a sweep. All right, let's make sure Instagram stream is good. So I gotta sit over here for Instagram. and I need to put on my chart. There we go. All right, that's better for Instagram. Yeah, low volatility too. Just take it easy. All right, good looking out. Good looking out here. What's up, Anarthid? And you're just observing MNQ, please. All right, we're going to switch right over to MNQ, guys. This is pretty much actually it right now for this chart. I mean, if we broke down here, I might want to short that, but the way it's been making higher lows, I am less interested in this, but I'm actually going to put it on because this is a pretty clean level if it does have a good break. So let's go to MNQ. I'm probably mostly going to take trades on MNQ, so I'm just going to chart MNQ. On the low time frame, of course, they are slightly different, but in the bigger picture, they're almost the same, right? So let's start on that weekly again and make sure we have our weekly previous week levels on. Okay, so these are weekly candles. We can actually see where I have already drawn it out that we had this target up here, target down here, and now we're breaking above these highs here that we had for a few weeks. So let's go straight down to the daily. I just wanted that high and low and mid of the previous week. I use these as pretty much confluence. The mid is kind of more of a bias, like if we're above it or below it. And then these highs and lows, I use them kind of like a breakout level, essentially. Like, isn't that the low down there? Nope, it's that one. Okay. So on the daily here, look, we broke and we're potentially could bounce here or go back down. So I don't actually mind this for the move back down since we've rejected here so many times. And the fact that we broke, it makes me more biased for the long though still, right? We're making higher highs, higher lows. So I almost convinced myself to try short, but for now, let's draw this out. You know, the short, I would want it, maybe I would argue it like if we establish below the previous week mid first, and then short below there. I mean, I may end up redrawing some of these levels at some point, but for now, I'm just going to leave these on. But like this, I could really put it there. I could put it here. But for now, I'm going to leave it like this since we have these previous week levels too. And yo, what's up? Good morning, Savus. Why is there a big difference between MNQ1 and MNQH26? Is the price different? So MNQ1 exclamation mark is the continual contract. So it will it will roll over into the next contract automatically and keep the chart. I'm going to double check, but there shouldn't be that much of a difference. Or there shouldn't be a difference, I don't think. At all. All right, so 4 hour. So this 4 hour high here has been rejecting each time. This last rejection was even better. Big sweep and right back down. So yeah, if we can establish below here, and actually this previous week mid actually made a good area right there. So I don't mind that short down there. Not my favorite though because of all these wicks. Not clean range down. So you know what? Like this one would have to be a crazy scalp or something. But otherwise, not really clean range. The only clean range here, it's not even, I was gonna say maybe if we break above. Not the best. Not the best. So maybe it's a little bit choppy, scalpy market right now. Okay, so here's the 1 hour. Yeah, look how choppy this is. Then the market has been kind of hard. I mean, I guess I could just say this for now. Just to stop from getting chopped out. I could look for this long above. And I could look for the short below. And I guess I don't really like the short as much though. Yeah, this long here has a clean range. It looks like it could make that easy move up here. And because of how many times we have rejected this, if we get the rejection again, I could take the short from up here. All right, so for N and Q, I'm going to leave these bigger picture ideas on here. We have this short down here, long up here, which has been sitting on this chart for days at this point. But for now, when we're in this chop, I'm going to play it safe. Let's look at the 30-minute, and maybe, you know what, let's just kind of cheat this with the 30. Yeah, smash that like, guys, and we'll run those giveaways. You know, probably less people on now than there will be in an hour or two, so you get a higher chance of getting the giveaway. I said 25 likes, right? So I think we have enough people on stream. Oh, we're about to hit it right now. So I got some more matcha. I didn't want to start drinking coffee at 4 in the morning, so I'm gonna try switching over to matcha. Oh, I'm spilling it. Shoot. Man, this is not a good pour cup. I'm prepared though. Not the first time I spilt on my desk. I spilled a whole coffee in my keyboard like a couple weeks ago. That was smooth. You might want to check it because the bearish daily imbalance still haven't been touched on MNQ. Yeah, so the price and everything should be exactly the same. I should be on the same contract by doing the, but maybe there's a difference between MNQ and NQ a little bit. Yeah, I'll double check it in a second. Let's see, I'll look over here at another chart. 63.75, 63.75, yeah, same. And this one's definitely MNQ H6 on a toss. All right, so this is the 30. No, well, you know, there is kind of a clean range down here. With the breakout of the second range, right? Range 2, as Nick would say. Right there. And look at this room down. I want to put this on here. I'm going to want confluence though on the higher time frame candles. So let's look at the 1 hour again. 1 hour's been selling and now we're struggling. 4 hour has been selling and we have another hour and a half on this candle. So let's see how this next 4 hour closes during the session. Oh, I have a candle timers tool. I'm gonna pull up tradetimers.com. Oops. So all it is, it's free timers that I made that I use for listening to the candle close. And you can put like news alerts and stuff. So I'm gonna sign in to my dashboard there. And so now I have the 5-minute, 15-minute, and 30-minute candles. And that will help keep track of the market for me. Especially when I'm looking at chat and streaming and doing multiple things at once. My trade timers helps me. But I originally made it so that I could like go to the kitchen or something and have and hear the candle closes from the other room. Or like if I was just distracted doing something else. All right, so this is actually kind of clean. Now that I look at it, this range down here is clean. The range up here is clean. 15-minute, just as clean as the 30. I like this chart here. All right, let's look at gold. Oh yeah, let's switch up the tune. I thought it was playing through them. All right, let's do this one. All right, we're gonna switch it up. I'll try to DJ a little bit there. All right, there we go. We got a little fade out, and we back. All right. So looking at the weekly, oh my gosh, guys, it didn't stop. Won't stop, can't stop. Look at that, MGC. So one thing, guys, I'm doing my trades. I know a lot of people trade different styles than everyone else. You know, everyone has their own little style, own little twist. And I think that's a good thing. It comes from our own experiences, and that's all we really have to learn from. And so, like, the best thing that I know I can do as a streamer is to try to be a good example of discipline, you know, and like following what I say I'm going to do and do that. Like yesterday, I tilted out on this one trade. I'll show you guys at some point. We got some time here. I'll show you guys that trade in a little bit, but you know, the best thing that I feel like I can do as a streamer is to just be an example of discipline and like tracking my results and being transparent. And, you know, I think being patient too, being a good example of being patient, because that's something I struggled with really hard as a beginner trader. And so seeing someone else, you know, make mistakes in that realm definitely doesn't help. You know, having a positive reflection though, and seeing someone who's being disciplined and following their trade ideas and getting consistent results, whatever that means, you know, maybe it's consistently unprofitable, but that's a step in the journey to consistently profitable. In my opinion, first, the consistency has to come. So at least that's the plan I took, you know, the route I took, and it seemed like the slow route. And now I'm just seeing those improvements add up, you know, those little bits of improvements adding up every day. The giveaway is for we have many different accounts to give away. So if you win a giveaway account, when you contact support to claim it, they'll make sure there's an account that works for you where you are. So there's multiple options that it could end up being. All right, so here's the weekly. We have the previous weekly levels on. Let's go down to the daily. We have these zones that are still looking good that I drew on before. Here's the 4 hour. I'm just kind of peeking at it real quick, and I'll go back to the daily. All right, so daily structure is bullish. We're making highs. And the 4 hour made a little breakout from up here. I'm gonna go ahead and delete these other levels. Four-hour made a little breakout, wicked down, and now we're back up, and we have an hour and a half left, right? An hour, 25 minutes. The 1 hour looks a little bit more choppy here. We kind of got the celery where it broke out, closed down, and now we're trying to push back up. Overall, looks still good. This candle closed back up. I don't mind this 4 hour levels here. This I'm going to delete. Maybe actually I'll put that down here for now. This 1 hour high here actually looks clean. $30-minute. Oh wow, look at the 30-minute super clean. Look at that flat top. Yeah, maybe we might have a gold trade here. Gold trade. Yeah, I don't think I'm keen to want to take the short here. I like all the longs though. A short down lower here. Like a short maybe below this. Or that might be TP1 of a short from right here, depending. I'm going to put that as a dotted line. So like, yeah, it's probably going to be below that. All right, so I like these trade ideas. I at least put a few P&Ls on each chart. We have MNQ, MES, and MGC. And now what I want to do is look at the lower time frame, like with the volume profile levels, just briefly on each one of these charts, and we'll be locked in. So what I'm looking at here is the visible range volume profile on the right. I'm just going to see what it's kind of like a D-shaped. Look, it's almost a B, but more of a D-shaped. And so a lot of times that's what I like start to look for range days, which would make sense, right? That's what we did the last few days too. So yeah, this is a D-shaped. If we zoom out more, it still mostly looks like that. So I don't like this one as much. This short. All right, D-shaped volume profile here, and then I'm looking at this value area. So we have value area low down here that we swept and broke up. So I do really like this value area, this previous day value area 1 trade right here. I mean value area, I'm gonna call it 1. I'm gonna put 1. Trade idea 1, I like that long down there, back up towards point of control. All right, and then it makes me not like this long quite as much here. So I like this trade the most. We have previous day value area high here. So this short, maybe if we like went up first and swept these highs and then came back down. Maybe. All right, that's MES and then MNQ. I'm almost done, guys. I bet we almost have that giveaway. I'm just gonna keep pushing through my analysis here and then I'll check for the giveaway. Any loyalty points of PFM? When will the giveaway start? 25 likes, guys, 25 likes. And we'll run that first giveaway. I got 4 of them. All right, so looking at my levels here, guys, we got that previous day value area low, but below all these support resistance. So I could maybe find a long down here if we swept that and held. I'd have to, maybe if we swept that previous day low first and can take it for like a quick scalp right here. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, maybe I'd rather it from up here, but it would be nice if it did sweep these lows. And then that makes me not like this short as much or the long as much here, because I'm kind of thinking about this D-shaped volume profile. But price action wise, it's pretty clean range right there. So we're gonna have to look at the candlesticks for this decision. But I guess my favorite trades are gonna be this one right here for 1. And then over here, number 2, all the way up here, 2. Those are my favorite trades. This one right here, though, I like it. I'm just not used to, this is kind of a newer style for me. I'm gonna put 3. I like that one better than that short down there. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one down here, I'm kind of meh. 4, meh. All right. And gold, I haven't been actually using those low time frame levels on gold. I've just been trading price action. So let's go ahead and just look at it once. Yeah, it seems kind of like a similar B shape, a little bit more of a B shaped. Just this while we've been in this range. Last day. Okay, a little bit more of a P. So it only shows what I can see on the chart. Yeah, a little bit more volume up here, which makes me like that long more. Okay, so I think we're good to go. I like this here. I'm gonna put that as 1. I'm gonna put this one as 2. And this one down here is 3. Makes it kind of easy, right? Now I can be a lot less stressed when I look at this. And so why I wanted to do this chart first is because this is now going to be on my other screen. And I'm going to put my execution chart here. Well, here, let me log into that first. Okay, so I'm going to execute on here. And I'll start transferring those levels over. So the one I'm looking at first right now is gold. We could set up gold. Actually, we could set up an MNQ long as well, but let's start with gold. And I'm going to put the immediate idea on here. So yeah, the immediate idea is this breakout. If we look at the 15-minute, I think we can see it. It's almost this right here. Or down here. Yep. Okay, so those ideas that we put on was one down here. Two. And three. So doing this is to save me. I went on tilt the other day and I was like, I'm going to start labeling all my trade, putting my trades on the chart first. Does it mean, you know, being this like thorough? Yes, I can miss trades. Sometimes markets change and different things happen, but it keeps me safer in the long run than not. All right, 25 likes done. Perfect, guys. Just in time. I finished my top-down analysis. You guys made it through the boring part, right? But it's the most important part. Like just taking that time right there. How long did that take me? That took me a good 40 minutes. So that 40 minutes of charting is what sets my whole day now. And can make me really more relaxed, and it makes me execute so much better because I'm prepared and waiting for those setups. Okay, I'm gonna get MNQ on the chart too because it is, man, potentially gonna give me a setup on MNQ. Yeah, I'm gonna wait on that one. For MNQ, I want to see if it sweeps these lows first. The setup I was looking at was a long right here. Was a long from 25,850. I'm going to try to read out the prices because I remember that some people are always looking at the chart at the moment or looking at the stream. So it's better for me to read out the prices. But yeah, with MNQ, I'm interested in the shorts below here. And the longs above here. See, I'm kind of interested in a long here too. It's a little tough, but it'd have to be looking really nice. So what I would like here is if we ran these lows first and then came back up pretty much. All right, so let's do this giveaway. So to run the giveaway, what we're going to do is you're going to have to go to the Prop Firm Match Discord. So I'm going to drop that link first. Guys, what's a good word to use to enter the giveaway? All right, here we go. What's up, Milmer? Good morning. All right, actually, okay, I like the London show one, but I want to do patience, but with a Y. Patience. PAYTIENCE. So is it gonna let me post this link? Yep, here we go. So here's the link to Discord. And so on the Discord, you're gonna have to go to the stream chat. So you go to PFM TV, stream chat, and then type in patience. I'll spell it out right here too. Right? Because that's how we get paid, by being patient. All right, there we go. I see you guys getting in here. Trying to just, win a little free account to start the day. Not a bad way to start the day. I can't help but think about things in terms of prop firm accounts. Like if I'm working, I'm like, well, that is this many. It's not a good sign. But I think it's a really important thing that I talk about a lot is budgeting prop firm accounts. Of course, none of this is financial advice or anything. But what I can say is that, it's good to not overspend until you're proven. So if you've proven your strategy and your stats and you're making money, you're not even going to listen to me one way or the other because you already know that. So that's not for you. Everyone else, including myself, I'm still needing to budget how much I spend because I could still way overspend. So it's not like I haven't taken out a huge 5-figure payout from a prop. So I've only taken out 4-figure payouts. I've never taken out one of these huge ones, which I want to do this year. That's now I'm copy trading. One of my groups right now is 20 accounts altogether, 20 Apex PAs I have. So on stream here, I'm trading 4 accounts. So all of those together, I could get that 5-figure payout. So that's one of my goals, going into 2026, I really want some bigger payouts. And that's kind of just to show, but it's also because I've been building towards that and working up. Started with really small payouts and then got bigger and bigger ones. So it's just something that I've actually worked on over time and just kind of having my system in place of how much I'm copy trading and feeling comfortable with. And so now I'm really trying to go for a $40,000 payout with Apex, getting the $2,000 times 20 accounts. And same thing on the other firms I'm copy trading too. So that's just one of my goals right now. What I've seen over and over again though, that it's better to pay less and take those payouts when you first get them. I blew so many payouts in the beginning trying to chase bigger ones, and really taking even $300, $400. It's not, we shouldn't say even, we should say that's a huge success. Our first payout, just take it. Second, still I'm trying to be that way. If I'm at a payout, just take it. That's the money coming out. All the other money that I'm spending is gone already. Oh yeah, perfect. Savus, that's pretty much. I have a good method now, but actually, I need to link up. I didn't have time yesterday, but I'm gonna link up with Zach today, hopefully, and get set up the way that he does it. Because he showed me, but I need to go over it one more time with him. So he has a good system right now. And I could even put on 2 charts here. But let's look at MNQ. So one of my favorite trades is an IB breakout, the initial balance breakout trade. Which the IB is right now drawn pretty much between these wicks and that one. I'll just put this dotted. I know it's easy to end up with a bunch of stuff on my charts when I trade a bunch of different strats. But it's not that I just trade a bunch of strats because I trade a bunch. I slowly added them. I was just trading 1 strategy and then 2 and then 3. And so I slowly worked my way there. I'm going to delete that. All right. Let's lock these. I'm still interested in the long here, but I want it to sweep down first and then close back up. All right. Is that enough time for the giveaway, guys? Let's. I'm going to pull the names. So you have 1 more second here as I pull up. I think you guys just like doing the wheel. You like to get it done, right? You don't like to waste time. It's one thing I noticed about this chat. So, Luciana, you got to put the patience, putting that in the Discord. So go to the PFM Discord, go down to the PFM TV channels, find the stream chat, and then type it in there. You'll see a bunch of people in there typing it. And the link is already linked here, but here it is again. Oh, that's on my, here we go. And don't forget to hit subscribe too, guys. Subscribe to get updated on future streams, videos, possible giveaways, and also follow me on my channel on Luna Trades YouTube. So also Prop for Match has an Instagram also. Follow them on Instagram and X. When you win an account too, you're gonna have to follow them on X and go to the PFM support, message them, and they're the ones who will get you the account. All right, guys, I'm gonna pull the names. I see one person typing. This is like your last chance right here. Number one in was Sovereign Pulse. I see you. I see you in here hustling. All right, guys, I'm taking the names. Okay, it stops at it see me. But there'll be more after this one. Okay, it stops at Ravi. We got Ravi in. I'm pulling out the names. Look, we're getting a big 15-minute div here. I'm getting a setup long down here. It closes in 6 minutes. I might like this. If it closes, especially if it closes above the level, we have a big div. Something like this. Oh, wow, look at this, bot right back up. This is exactly what I want to see. I have a 5-minute div too. I could do it on the 15-minute. Here's the 5-minute just opened. It's actually not bad. Let's see if that can wake down first. All right, we'll do a race. We got 69 entries. Nice. So we'll do a race, emoji race. I'm thinking about this long here, but other thing I could do is wait for the 15. It's actually really clean on the 5-minute and on the 15-minute. I might wait for the 15. All right, here we go. Oh, 72 names. It's weird. All right, we got the first giveaway. I'm waiting for the 15-minute close now on this one since that last 5-minute had no top wick. All right, we'll switch up the music for the race. So let's see, what do we got here? What do we got in the mix-up? Does anyone else use a 15-second candle? Oh my God. All right, let's try this one. All right, guys, let's run it. Good luck, everyone. This is for the first giveaway. It's going to be for an account that works for you. We have many wonderful sponsors: Apex Trader, Fund It Next Futures, My Fund It Futures. We have Blue Guardian Futures, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures. And so they're the ones making these giveaways happen. So super thankful for them. Okay, I'm going to watch this 15-minute candle close. It's going to be right after the giveaway, so I'm already watching it on the other screen. If you put your name in the giveaway and you said patience in the Discord, your name is on here. It's very hard to see him when there's that many. All right, it's really anyone's race. We all know about the emoji race, right? The only thing that matters is that super turbo boost at the end. So yeah, I'm liking this. If this 15-minute closes above my level here in 1 minute, I think I'm going to go for it. Maybe we do like a half size. Because for this trade, I wanted it to sweep the lows first. And we need it to close above my... I'm adding this confluence, even though it's not my normal rule for the RSI, but just in this trade, I want it to close above that level. So I kind of have that combo. All right, let's see who's got it, guys. 17 seconds. Let's see a good race at the end here. Let's get some excitement. All right. Wow, a lot of turbo boost. Half the pack. And I can't read the beginning of the name. Let's see right here. Jeremy Morum, you have won the giveaway. Are you in chat still right now? That doesn't show them all. Are you here in the chat still? So what you're gonna have to do is go to Twitter or X. Man, it keeps booting me out. You're gonna have to go to X and contact the prop firm match support. Oh no, I did it, guys. I really did it. I messed up my trading windows. Oh man, what have I done? Okay, I got this, guys. So we're pros here, right? There we go. Okay, where does this one go? Right there. Okay, so look, 15-minute candle closed down, and now we're popping right back up. So this is gonna be it. I'm gonna take it. I guess I'm gonna do half size. How much do I like this? I'm either going to cover it really quick or do half size. So that's $15 per lot. So 10 is 150. We'll do that. It's like 3/4 size. 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 So the 15-minute closed above, and I got an RSI divergence down here. So my setup would be now wait for this next candle to close. The RSI div is like between these wicks here. Make this bottom wick, this pop back up, and it's a little choppy here. I don't really like this range as much as waiting for the breakout, you know? I might take this off. It's not the worst, but it's not that clean. It's choppy, choppy, choppy. Like this could wick up, come back down, cause pain. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this one off, I think. I would rather it break above. I'd rather the IB break out. It's making a nice wick right now. I like that big wick and then pop back up. I just don't like I'm gonna want to take some profit like right here, and that's like half an hour. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna take this one off. I want to wait for the sweep, just like I originally planned. I want that sweep first and then the long when we break back up. That's what I said if I was going to take this one. Otherwise, I would rather take it from up here. Is homie in the chat? Who's it? Jeremy Maroom. Jeremy Murem. I want to make sure he's here. All right, we do have more giveaways though. So let's keep the likes rolling and we'll just keep going with the more giveaways. So, okay, that trade, I decided to wait and actually follow my main plan, which is good that I did that because that's what I should do. And meanwhile, we can look at gold. Gold still hasn't made that breakout. So let's look at gold real quick, /MGC. Yeah, gold hasn't moved. All right, so how's everyone doing? You were plumb last. Yeah, everyone's a winner here, right? Adam, we're all winners. But especially because we have so many giveaway accounts, so we'll make everyone winners eventually. So I think there's gonna be 12 giveaways today altogether. So I'm gonna run 4 in my stream, and then Zach is gonna take it away with 8 giveaways during the New York sesh. Yeah, I think it was a good call, guys, on canceling that order on MNQ. And it started with the idea of being patient. I was looking at the 5-minute, which looked good. Like, look, this 5-minute div right here. So this was the fact that we swept this and closed back up strong was what was giving me the setup. And I didn't get chopped up in that because look at that fake out and right back in. Boom. Yeah, it's just a little choppy here. A little choppy. All these wicks down here. Like this could pop back up and that could actually be a nice lower wick for the long still. But I'm okay with missing it. Because what I could see this do is just like bouncing a little bit and then rejecting, like, and I don't get filled anything off, and then it wicks back down, stops me out, and keeps doing it. Like, you know, we could easily make another wick like this, and then come back up, and then, you know, so it's just a little choppy right here for me. So I'm gonna be patient. Quality over quantity. Quality over quantity. Yeah, what should we do, guys, for the next giveaway? How many likes? I'm cool to just call it something simple. 10 more likes. Should we do 50? Okay, how about this, guys? We get to 50 likes and we'll do 2 giveaways. I mean, I'd really like to get to 100 likes by the end of the stream. It feels right. Yeah, we can do 2 at 50. We could do 1 at 45, maybe. I don't know. Make a deal. Make a deal with me. But I am. I'm happy to give them away, though. I want to give them away. So, how's everyone else doing in the chat? I don't actually know how to put a poll in still. It's because I'm not on the Prop Firm Match YouTube, but we can just do it right here, guys. How are you on the day? Green, red, break even, or no trades? You're genuinely so tired of CFD firms. Can you trade futures firms where you are? Pips with Thomas? Because from everything I've heard nowadays with the new futures firms, I mean, unless it's your locale, I don't think there's that much reason from everything I've heard, but I haven't traded any CFD firms. How does Prop Firm Match make money? Affiliates. And so if you go to propfirmmatch.com, or not from from affiliate codes, yeah. So from commissions, propfirmmatch.com. As far as I know, that is the only way. The reviews are non-biased, so there's no one like paying to have better reviews on here or anything like that. That's not a thing on Prop Firm Match. So if we go to propfirmmatch.com, I'm not logged into my account right now, but I do have an account. And to me, the coolest thing is that you get reward points that you can then use to buy accounts. So I'm on the futures side, I don't trade Forex. So looking at the futures, you can come in here and compare firms. And you can compare different challenges, different discounts, reviews, max contract activation fees, how many steps, size of the account, profit target. All of this is all on one screen here. So you can quickly look at, say we want a 50K. You know what? I'm actually thinking about going smaller size. I always want to get these big size. Let's look at some 25K accounts. Getting to the payouts quicker. Futures size 25K, and let's only do instant fund it. And let's see what we got here. So Tradeify. Okay, so Apex isn't instant fund it. I have multiple here. Okay, let's turn off the one step. There we go. So here's only instant fund it. So this is just something I was thinking about, getting some instant fund at 25Ks. And I'm kind of curious what the cheapest ones are. So let's sort by price. I can't speak. And here we go. Look, top one futures. I knew it, guys. I already knew it. Top one futures, my boys. Them's my boys. Right here. Look, cheapest instant fund it. $130 gets you in the door with a 25K account. Max loss limit $1,000. And I think you can start taking a payout on these at, is it 1,500 or 1,250? Yeah, 1,500. Smaller target. Psychologically, there's something about it for me, I've been realizing. So guys, I'm glad I didn't rush into this long. I mean, it never broke back up. It could now, but there's only 4 minutes left on this candle, so no reason for me to take this. Let's look at the 5-minute chart. Yeah, look, close back below. This would have wicked up. I mean, if I took it on the 5-minute, the truth is I could have gotten out already on this. On the 5-minute, risking $200, look, it went more than 1 hour, so I could have made $200 on that. However, it depends. If I probably would have put TP1 like right here, and made $100 and then moved the rest to break even. So it would have worked on the 5-minute, but the fact that it's not continuing here, it's not really what I want. I want these trades that are going to move, ideally, make more on them. get better R&R for like get better reward to what I'm risking. Yeah, very wiki again today. Another affiliate got liquidated outright. What? Huh, I've never heard of this other firm. No trade, no opportunity yet, and volume very low. So Pips Wisdom says you did an expose on an ex-partner Funder Pro. Well, it's good that they're X then. But actually, I don't know about Funder Pro. They got delisted. Yeah, that I mean, so I've watched prop firms go down over and over again, and you know, there's a lot in the space, and you know, I'm very picky with which ones I trade. Number one, like I'm not looking for the next, you know, I'm looking like right here, like we have plenty of really good options, like, but I do agree that it's better not to keep a lot of money. And I learned this from crypto. So I came from trading crypto. I never want to keep a bunch of money in any one exchange or one wallet or anything. I'd been fished before where I clicked a bad link and I accidentally confirmed a transaction that was malicious, and I sent stuff from a MetaMask wallet. And I was tired. I was in bed scrolling and I clicked something, and it was that easy. I had my phone connected to my MetaMask wallet. So you have to be really careful with that type of stuff when you're doing any sort of online trading or anything like this. Like, I mean, I learned that from crypto. So you get into it, you know, we call it, you know, security operations, and having to, or OPSEC. That's what I was saying. OPSEC. That's what I was trying to think of. So like people take it all serious. They're like militant about it. You got to have your OPSEC covered. But in prop firms, what that would mean to me is kind of the same idea. You know, I wouldn't want to have one firm that I built up a $300,000 account in, or even $40,000 account. I personally would want to keep taking my money out and dividing it among multiple firms, or just at least like a group of accounts that I'm trading to the next payout. You know, I don't have this mentality of trying to build up a huge account with a prop firm. I'd rather do that in a live account, in a personal account is what I mean by that, a personal account where I have full control of that. And I learned that though through cutting my teeth in crypto. So never would you keep all your crypto in one place. You need a little bit in one exchange over here, another in that exchange, and another bit on your MetaMask wallet, and then maybe some on your hardware wallet. You know, not financial advice, but that's how I always learned about how I did crypto. And so I have that same mentality going to prop firms. And I watched, and actually like one of my buddies who's a mentor of mine, and I watched this guy taking out 6 figures from one prop firm. And it was and they got their rules were too easy, and he was making too much money from them, and it made sense that they went under. Like I watched this one dude taking so much money from them so simply because their rules were so easy for his way that he trades, and maybe he could just GTO it, you know, game theory optimize. So it keeps kicking me out. I know why. My computer in the other room's on top 1 future. So I'm actually going to run in there and disconnect this. So I'm looking for a short down here. I want a 15-minute candle close for that, like if I'm going to trade it with the price action. And then on gold, let's see if we have any. No, gold didn't do anything yet, but a breakout on gold, we just got a 15 close, so I'd look for a breakout on gold. So for now, I'm going to leave it on this screen. If we get back above here, I would rather be patient for the long up here. Maybe I would take it here. Maybe. So I'm gonna go fix this computer real quick. I'll be right back so I don't keep getting kicked out. And I'm gonna catch up with chat in a second. And how are we doing on the giveaway? We'll do, I mean, I said 50 likes, but or 45, we'll do one. Whatever you guys think. All right, hold on 1 second. All right, 4 more likes and we'll run. I'll run one giveaway now. Okay, I'm gonna get some of my other accounts up for later. But on the stream, I'm just gonna trade this one group of accounts. It's 4 accounts, so it's gonna add up, and I think it will help keep me from bringing in if I had any bad. I don't know. I think it will help keep me focused on this session, and know that like whatever happened outside of this session, I'm here to be locked in on these set of accounts. I want to trade them to payout, so it feels right. I'm just gonna get logged into NinjaTrader just to have it up and ready. All right, here we go. All right, let's see. Have you heard of Trade Locker? I heard of the name, but I don't really know what it is. $45 reach. All right, guys, let's run it. So we're gonna run it quick. So let's do, and then the next one we'll do 60 or 65, something like that. 60. Let's do 60. Yeah, is Trade Locker a prop? See, for some reason, I guess I'm thinking of Trade Syncer. But I know I heard of Trade Locker too, but I hear about a lot of props that people ask about that I haven't traded. And it's just like the truth is, guys, it's like we have the best research. You're in the right place to be able to look at those basic rules and reviews. And beyond that, like, I mean, right here, the advertised firms that are sponsoring the stream are great examples of ones to use. And I know I'm biased because I want to advertise those ones because they're hooking us up with these accounts. You know, they care about the community. And that shows to me that, I mean, they're going to have some sort of level of, you know, communication. And I don't know, I like working with the firms that are going to work closer with me. Like, so I'm biased as an affiliate, but they're also the ones I trust more because we have ways to communicate with them and stuff. So that's my bias always as an affiliate. But really, if you find one that's really good and you don't need that many rules, then, you know, maybe keep it simple is my thought on it. Just keep it simple, find a few good ones and use them. Wow, nice breakout, guys, on that MNQ. Great patience right here. I'm glad we used that keyword. So what's going to be the keyword for this giveaway? You trust me and my bias? I mean, as far as I know, the way it works, you know, any prop firm could decide to shut down. There could be a big one that shuts down. So it's just, it's good we have tools like Prop Firm Match and communities to kind of work with while we're navigating those waters. But at the end of the day, we have to make those decisions for ourselves. It's our money that we're putting on the line. So I encourage everyone to take those, you know, take that seriously. We could always be we work hard for that. And, but we also, we're risking that, you know, in order to put risk on the markets. So we're risking what we earn. So it's part of the game that we're playing here. But you know that old saying, scared money don't make money? I definitely believe that. In my 8 years of trading, I've gone through ups and downs I've only had one red year, but I've gone ups and downs where, you know, I once blew a $45,000 account that I had built up from like, I don't actually remember the starting balance of that one, but it was like between $500,000 in a futures crypto account, actually on FTX. I blew that account all in one trade. And thankfully it wasn't, well, thankful I had just built a house, but I had withdrawn a bunch from my trading accounts. And then my last big chunk in an account, I blew it all in one trade. It was crazy. If you want to hear that story, you can go over to Austin Silver's podcast. Okay, so I'm gonna have to pick a word. Okay, we're gonna do prop for a match. This is easy. Prop for a match is gonna be the keyword. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna type that in the stream. In the stream chat, in the Discord. Guys, I want to go to Morocco. All right, so there we go. There's a link to the Discord. So you go to the Discord, make sure to get all logged in, go to the PFM TV chats, go to the stream chat and type in prop for a match. Well, guys, look at this breakout here. Man, went without me, huh? That's MNQ for you. Okay, so we're testing previous day low on MES. And we just broke previous day low on MNQ. Are you short, Traz? Yeah, as much I want to as being a streamer, it's like I want to save everyone as much time as possible to like not make the same mistakes. And it's crazy. It's like one of these things that it's like also I know my mistakes are what made my journey as a trader. And we each have an individual journey. So I think everyone's is going to end up looking different in the end. And that's for us to find out. But one universal thing that I can agree on is it's better to invest in our education than blowing through a bunch of accounts in the beginning. I think we need to put risk on. We need to get experience in the markets for sure. That's the only way. You have to get that experience. But a lot of times, if I look back at myself, I was more in a rush. Like luckily in the beginning, I was just buying Bitcoin. And that's what got me into trading. And I was buying it more as a long-term hold. So I got lucky in that way where I never had to reinvest in my trading. I've never reinvested from my first trading account really. So, I mean, technically I've moved that around, but I've never like gone below dollar amount. So I've always been free rolling from my beginning of trading, and that helped me a lot, but I've had it go back down. I've built up to 6 figures and gone down in my trading count all the way back down to like right at the low 5 figures, like 10K. Like one time it was like 12K. And from after have already building up an account to that account, if I remember correctly, it was around 200,000 that I had built up, and then end up, spending it, living off of it, maybe having a slow half of the trading year. And then before I know it, I lost that one $45,000 trade on accident. Like it was a double leverage. I accidentally messed up my margin, and with crypto, I've always traded spot crypto. I don't trade margin. And that one account I was trading margin, I was doing well on it at the time. And then I blew it all in one trade. And then, I went from having this huge trading account to being back down. And how I decided to react from those, guess what I did? I probably doubled down on reading and studying and all those things. So investing in our education and trading is just as important as getting that experience. And in the beginning, arguably, we should be spending more money there than like spending money to like blow accounts. If you're not growing a little bit from each one of those trades or each trading day or each trading week, tracking the trades, tracking our results, at least gathering some statistics. So yesterday we went over my EBO trade, the initial balance breakout, right? That was the first trade I took on the stream yesterday. And I know historically from August to January, this trade has had a 76% win rate when I follow my rules on it. 76% win rate. So that makes that at least gives me some value from all those accounts I blew to get to this, you know, which actually since August, I haven't really blown that many. You know, I have good risk management. I don't push it too much. I have blown some accounts though. So I also had rebill account. I had a whole set of accounts rebill on accident. I spent like $900, not a whole set, but multiple accounts. I spent $900 on accident of accounts I didn't want. So at least after spending that $900 on accident and all of that, I know this information here. And look, this 1 month, it was not as good. 50% win rate. November, 0% win rate. I only took it once though. So we can see I slowed down a lot after the September. I got kind of spooked on it. And now here we are, December and January, back in the 80%. So at least that money got me that far. All right, guys, we're going to run the giveaway. Luna, how many should we take out of investments in prop firms? Like, I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that. I want to make sure. Like, how much should you take out of the prop firm? I think you should take any money you can possibly take out. I think you should take out, you know, like personally make the money real. It's not real until it touches your bank account. All right, guys, we're going to run it. So, okay, I'm going to let this last person, Sovereign Pulse, you're the first in the last giveaway, and you're going to be the last one in this giveaway. So anyone working on their first payout right now, anyone working towards their first payout in a funded account or in an eval? I bet there's a lot. All right, I said Sovereign was the last, but really, guys, Dande and Shikamaru, you guys are for real the last one. Okay, I'm going to add you, though. I'm not going to do you dirty. I see it there. All right, so we're about to get a 15-minute close. I don't think I can take this, guys. That's just too extended. If this closed up here, I would take this short. But I think I missed it. All right, we'll do the race again. Guys, there's just like 6 more entries, 7. I'm going to add you guys. I said that was going to be it, but I'm going to add you. I know it's just people behind on the stream. I'm going to add you guys. I don't know why I'm being so nice, though. All right, we get good luck. We get the Porsche ads, right? I think that's good luck. All right, now we have 53 entries. All right, let's run it. Oh, 61. Okay. All right, we did just have a close. I want to look at gold real quick, and then I'll hit run. Let's look at gold. Trying to be a trader first. Yeah, look, nothing on gold. Found a little support right here. Didn't actually look that bad, but I'm gonna have to be patient here. Gold, MES. MES is moving down. I have a little bit of range for a short, but I don't think, man, I just missed the move. I feel like now would be kind of a FOMO chase, like I'd be chasing the move. I mean, it looks fine, but yeah, and with this little resistance here. Yeah, look, it tapped it perfectly. Yeah, Well, that was a good call though, right? I said nice clean range for the short below. It just was too clean. It just fell right through it. Fell through the floor. All right, let's run it. All right, big old pack of racers. Oh, and my Porsches got cheaper. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign, guys. Yeah, it's crazy that the psychology factor is so important for me. With prop firms, guys, I could trade consistently for 2 weeks and then give it all away on one bad day. Oh, which I'll show you guys my trade. Yes, sir. My tilt trade. After the race, I'll show you guys my tilt trade. I tilted out on a trade yesterday and just re-entered it. So it's something I would need to be transparent about because I did something a little bit different in my trade log, in my stats, because I didn't want that one trade to mess up my stats. So I counted it as 2 trades, even though I re-entered it like 6 times. But the first trade I won, there's a winning trade. The trade was a winning trade. That's it. It still looked really good, and the rest of it I got stopped at like break even. So, or I think the rest of it I got stopped out. I took some profit and then got stopped out, but it was net win. And then I re-entered it and got stopped at break even again. And then I re-entered it, and then I did it 6 times straight up. I was so tilted, guys. I just couldn't even. I was watching it look so bearish, and I was watching it sell off. It looked like, I mean, everything about my trade just kept looking right and good, and I just would get stopped. And then it looked perfect, and then I got stopped. And I was so pissed, but at least I didn't like change directions. I was still shorting. I was still following the original trade idea, which was a divergence short at a key level. And, so what I did is I counted it as 2 trades because the original trade idea was a winning trade, and I don't want it to just totally wreck the stats of that trade because I didn't trade it correctly. And so I marked it down as 2 trades. One of them I considered a mistake, and I put what the total loss was on those extra trades. And then the one that was the original winner, I put what the win was. All right, guys, turbo boost here. Mabel, is that Mabel? I can't pronounce names very well, guys. I'm going to just say Mabel. Mabale. Yeah, you want to know how to tread? Yeah, that's exactly the way I think about it too. Dude, like learn to tread water first before like learning how to swim, And treading would be like trading consistently. All right, so this winner here, I want to say Mabel 037. Contact Twitter on Twitter. Contact Prop Firm Match Support on the Twitter and under X, and then they will get you hooked up with an account that works for you, since we have multiple types of accounts, which is awesome because not every account works for every person from different countries. So guys, right idea. My analysis has been spot on. No entry on that. Yeah, that was, man, that short was still good with that breakout. And it was a breakout previous day low. Yeah, that actually was a really clean breakout. It's just so overextended that it makes it look scary. Oh, you want to know how to trade? I thought you said like tread water. Yeah, some of the places I started, there's like what's it called? The educational, what's it called? Let me look it up real quick. They have like lessons and stuff. Something pip. Oh man, I can't find this website. There's an old website I used to use. I tell people about for like learning basics. I'm gonna have to remember what that is. So guys, we have 2 more giveaways to do. So let's do the next giveaway at, I'm waiting for trades, so I don't have anything right now. Let's do the next giveaway at, the winner was Mabel037. Oh wait, here, let me see this comments up here. Yeah, market proved you wrong before entering any trade. It's called patience. Yep. If I wanted to buy a Cayman here, I'd be paying double. Oh man. Luna, I trade negative R&R and I'm profitable in it. Should I keep going or should I start trading 1-to-1R? Trade the data. So yes, keep going, right? I feel like you answered your own question there, because if you're profitable, you're profitable. Know how many people in here are struggling to be profitable? I mean, I'm struggling. Like every day it takes a lot for me to just maintain. You know, yesterday I went on tilt and luckily I ended up green on my accounts. But I ended up green because I got a really clean trade at the end of the session. Oh, I think, was it this trade right here? I think this was it right here. 15-minute long, right there. You guys want to see my tilt? I'm going to be embarrassed to show you guys. Okay, so here was this trade. I'm going to be embarrassed to show you guys this chart. So you're going to see my crazy tilt out. All right. I don't even want to show you. Oh, it should be on here. Oh. Was it on MES? It doesn't seem like the orders are showing. Oh, it doesn't show previous day orders. I have a screenshot I can open. I don't even want to show you guys. I wanted you to think that I don't do this. All right, let's open this up. All right, here we go. Here it is. So guess what? It looked really bearish order flow. And I had a 5-minute divergence here, but I didn't have one of my key levels. I did have a high time frame support resistance though, but I normally don't really just trade off of only that. I wanted to overlap, but I took the short anyways. So look, this short, I think I covered one here and then got stopped out there. And I was annoyed though, because it wicked right back down and it looked really good on this next one. But so I re-entered it. See, it's hard for me to read how this draws the lines. Okay, yeah, it's pointing to the candle. So I re-entered it on this next candle on the breakdown. And then, yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I thought it was 7, but then these last ones are a long on the 15-minute. So I had a high time frame support resistance down here. And I had another level I had drawn on probably from around right here, these lows. And I was shorting below that, but that wasn't my planned trade. My planned trade, just like I put these trades on right now, and it was actually my planned trade from the beginning of yesterday's stream, was a long down here. So I did all this crap here, terrible trading, re-entering. I mean, in a way, at least I was still going with the trade idea, and I ended up getting in the green. But I went up and down multiple times and wasted a lot of money on commissions. And then I really got in the green though, because, well, I made it back. By the end of this, I was back to where I was in the beginning, but it was stressful. You know, I was stressed out. I was tilted. I was so pissed. I'm like, just short. And then I kept getting stopped out because I was trailing my stop. I wasn't in the right psychology to be able to actually just hold the trade right. If I'd liked the trade so much, I would have just held it with my stop loss. Instead, I kept like going to break even and getting stopped out. And then I got the perfect setup, my textbook setup, right from my playbook, 15-minute R-side divergence long from my planned idea, from my levels. I had previous day value area low and a high time frame support resistance. And this trade, look, I took it long, or I only took it once. Oh, I filled twice. It was the same trade. I filled twice. Okay, fill, and I covered each of those, how it shows. So it was the same trade though. And I ended up, oh no, yeah, it was this trade right here. I think it was just that one fill right there for the 15-minute div. But I have it in my journal here written down. But either way, guys, look, I took that win just because it was the P&L. I got back a little bit above. I was like up $20 in each account or whatever, times 20 accounts. But that final idea just went ripped. If I hadn't been shooken out so many times by this tilt trading here, I think I would have held this long and been at a max win. Meanwhile, I stressed myself out and traded on tilt, trying to force this short that was actually working. But meanwhile, I was trying to force it. I was trying to make it happen at my time, when really I just had to let it play out. That original trade, or even the second entry, I could have just held. Or I could have just waited. That original trade, I could have got stopped out and waited. And then I got this 15-minute div, and maybe would have been in better psychology, and I would have held it how I normally would like to, holding one runner, half off, hold the rest, and I would have hit a max win. I mean, this just ripped up. So that was my tilt trading. Sorry for the long explanation of a really simple thing, but you know, so what I wanted to be transparent about is in my stats here, I put all those re-enter. I put after the first cover. So I had originally made $37 times 20 accounts, but the trade still looked so good that I was tilted that I only made $37, you know, trading my P&L, not just trading the trade. And so I ended up taking a minus 173 times 20 accounts, which is minus $3,460. And then on this last one, and then on that long at the end on the 15-minute, I made, I closed it because I saw that I was back above break even. So then again, I'm trading my P&L. I'm still not trading good. And now I hit my winner and I cover it way too quick, right? I could have hit a max win on that. All those accounts, max win. So that one was 2,920. So that one trade just ruined all my nice day. Look, I had already made 2,300 on that trade, 740 on that trade, and then I just take that unnecessary loss, tilt it out, trying to force a trade, and it wasn't even one of my planned trades. So what I hope is that by going over this multiple times, I already talked about it in my Discord because someone was like, I was like, hey guys, can I tell you a secret? I'm going to change. I'm not going to put each one of these trades separate because they would just wreck my stats. And it's a purple one anyways, which means it's not a correct execution. I'm not following my plan correctly. So it's not really going to be the stats for that setup because I'm not taking the setup right. That's not my setup. That's another trade that I should have never taken. It's an avoidable loss, right? That's why I color it purple. So I put them all under this all together after those trades because some of them were winners, some of them were losers. Those tilt trades, I was down 173. And then that was on 20 accounts. So 173 times 20. So I could have avoided all that just by waiting for my planned trades. So that's what I'm going to always try to do here, guys. That's why I have them all planned out now. And I'm saying this because I think someone else probably needs to hear it too, you know, who has a similar issues as me. All right. Let's look at the chat. Show me how to trade, Luna. Yep, you're going to just stay here. Baby Pips. Is that the website I was thinking of? That sounds right. Baby Pips? That sounds right. It's funny. It's been so long now. Yeah, Baby Pips. It has like little courses and stuff. I think they even had like crypto stuff. Yeah, but that's the one, Baby Pips. That is the one. All right, so for the next giveaway, let's make it easy. Let's try to do 70, but maybe let's try to see if we can get 70 like quick. Everyone make sure you hit the like or tell a friend, get a friend in here. And if we get to 70, I'll run the next one. But I might be convinced to run it sooner. I was going to say 65 just to try to get another 10. Nice and easy. But let's go for 70. Let's see if we can get 70 likes here. I got 2 more giveaways for you. Wow, guys, this short was really good. I just was scared to short it with it already pre-extended. Caught a beautiful 4 R&R on that NQ short. What a day. Nice. I'm glad that someone caught it since I didn't catch it. It was one of our planned trades, right? We went over this in the beginning of the stream. GG's. I'm curious, Anarthid, how did you enter that? Do you have like a more systematic approach, or are you more discretionary? Yes, smack that like button. Smack it. Yeah, baby pips. Yeah, that's old school. Yeah, I haven't thought about baby pips in like years. Many years. That's matcha has been hitting. So I'm gonna go pour this. Last time I poured it, I spilt it. Here, I'll take off the lid maybe. You guys want to watch me spill on my keyboard? All right, let's try this. Man, this is a tricky pour. Oh yeah, clean. Skill. Shout out Top One. Looking up the swag. Put that down here. All right, well, let's look at gold again. So gold might be our next best thing here. It's just slow though, man. It's just stalling. Let's look at MES. MES and NQ are kind of looking similar. Oh, did I not put these trades on here? Okay, let's do that. Let's copy over my trades from trading view. Make sure I have it all aligning. Okay, so it was pretty much the same thing as, wow, actually, I kind of had a short here, guys. I kind of got my short on MES. I missed it on the 5 minute. So I had a short there. That was one of the original ideas. And then a long up here. Oops. That one I liked better though. And then another long, oops. Another long from right here. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this. I want to delete some of this stuff. So I had a short here. So let's look at this real quick on trading view. It's easier to see. So look, we broke that previous day low, and then we had a div here. I could have taken this short, any of these candles here. And that close below previous day low. That this is my personal indicator. You can see it actually marks when we get those closes below my levels or above. But yeah, so I could have shorted that technically. I'm not gonna do it now. I feel like it's too much of a FOMO entry, so I'd rather wait for these lows or better bounce here and shorting it for more like right here. So I'm open to this short here actually. If this sets up, on the 5 minute, I'm open to this. And yeah, we missed that. Nice. That was actually a clean break on MES. Look at this actually. Huh, I didn't. Oh, it's a 5-minute chart. That's why. Yeah, the 15-minute closed all the way down here. Yeah. So yeah, right at previous day low. I wouldn't have wanted to short that. That candle closed right above previous day low. There's no way I would have wanted to short that. All right, I think gold might be the next. Maybe we get some movement at top of the hour. I mean, NQ and MES are ripping or are selling right now pretty strong. So there's some volatility happening there. The news isn't until 8:30, right? Yeah, we got the core retail sales at 8:30. And yeah, this is the trade I'm going to be looking for. $15-minute close above. I mean, it really could happen on any of these candles. It doesn't. It's not moving very quick though, but it really could. It could pop up here and close above. So I'm going to watch that. Do I trade news, Luna? So I have a rule, like no trading 5 minutes within red folder news or open, but it's kind of, it has some more details than that. Like if I'm already in a trade that I'm holding, I love holding runners into news. And then I do have one strategy that I will trade news on. Garu just came to say hello. What's up? Good morning. We'll be joining again soon. Yeah, definitely come out and back. We have a couple more giveaways today. And then we got 70 likes. Did we really do it? Nice. Yeah, we did. Guys, let's run another giveaway right now. So maybe you don't want to leave. 70 likes complete, 70 likes complete. Wow. That's a beautiful display in the chat there. Appreciate that. So let's run it, guys. Let's run it. So what's going to be the word? What's going to be the word? All right. I like them so far. Baby Pips, Matcha. I don't know. I'm not convinced yet. All right. We will do, how about, we did patience. We did prop for match. All right, here we go. Payout. Because that, guys, right now, I'm just trading for the next payout. So that's what I'm thinking about when I'm taking a trade. I'm thinking about that next payout and what's going to get me there the best. So the word is going to be payout. And I like the Newsday ones to remind people to be safe with the news. We'll maybe do that later. Do like PPI or something. But yeah, payout. Because that's what we all want. That's what we're working towards. And reminder that, what does that really mean? It doesn't mean taking more trades. You're getting paid to be disciplined and be strategic and be in control of our emotions, of our psychology, of our strategy, of our decision making. So we're working towards that payout and everything that comes along with that. So put payout in the prop firm match Discord here. I'm going to go ahead and link it again. So go to the Discord. Oh wait, it doesn't link from here. I keep accidentally going to my YouTube. Okay, here we go. So go to the Discord, click the link, and go down to the PFM TV stream chat, and then it says stream chat. So PFM TV stream chat, and then type in payout there. I know most of you guys already figured that out by now. But so then you go to stream chat. I'll put the instructions here on screen. And we're going to type payout, not prop firm match. Let's see. There we go. Payout. All right, let's amp up the music a little bit. Let's see what we got here. I'm still getting used to the setup here. I appreciate you guys for being so accommodating to your new host for London. I'm going to give you guys a minute, and then we'll do the next giveaway, guys, at 100 likes. So just keep smashing that like button, and maybe we can just get to the second one. I mean, the fourth one, too. So this is the third one, and then we have a fourth. All right, so we might be sweeping these lows on MNQ. I'm going to keep my eyes on this. We have previous week mid, actually, not low, at 701, 25,700 about. If only I jumped in that short. But I'm glad that I'm being patient. And we're struggling up here. So I'm going to give you guys a minute to go to the Discord. Click the link in the chat. Go to Discord. Go down to PFM TV channels. Go to the stream chat and type in the word payout. And that's how you enter. All right, we do have a... Is it a 30-minute candle close coming in here? Right now, yep. And we got the hourly too. Pretty big move we made. Man, I think I could have found a short on my 30-minute account, but it was still overextended, just like we were dealing with. All right, let's see what you guys saying here. MNQ looks like it's going up now. Yeah, I'm kind of watching a target tapped zone on the weekly mid area. I really wouldn't mind it though, sweeping these lows first. But this area here is actually pretty much a weekly mid. It's like right here. I'd rather sweep these lows though. The thing is, I have all day and I copy trade, so it's like my stats and profitability is so much better when I take less trades. Like I did an experiment where because I was trading bad, I kept tilting out. So I said I would only trade one trade a day. And guess what? I went through multiple months of almost all winning days. 1 month, 2 losing days, the other month, all winning days. And so I don't even know why I stopped. And then I was like, okay, cool. I did the thing I said I was going to do. And now I'm just going to keep trading like normal. Meanwhile, I had something that was working and then I went against it for like the next 6 months. So now my rule is 3 trades a day per account or per session, whichever comes first. So if I took all 3 on one account, then that would be it for the day. I mean, for the session. So like I'm counting London as one session and then New York as a session. Yeah, less trade, bigger win ratio. Exactly. Yep. Same here. My max trades per day is usually 1 to 3, and it's crazy how much better our stats are, and it shows like that's probably only a challenge for certain people, but for me, it's challenging to limit myself when I take that losing trade, right? So once I take a losing trade, I want to win it back. And so it's such good practice to do. Like I did like a month. I did 2 months, but I started saying I was going to do 1 month, but it was working good. So I did one more. So I did 2 months with only that one trade a day. And having that discipline to just lock it up and take that losing trade, it made me think about my trade all day long. So at that time too, I'd lock it up afterwards. So I'd lock out and I'd go do other stuff. You know, I have other businesses and things. So I went and did other work. And all day though, in my head, I was thinking about that one trade I took. Like, man, I should have been patient. The candle closed and it wicked up and then it came back down. I should have waited for it to then go down again and then come back up before I entered. Instead, I FOMO'd in and this or that. And I review the trade all day long. If I take more than a few trades, like if I take more than like 3 trades, I don't even remember the trades anymore at the end of the day. Yeah, maybe both, Adam. maybe that was a Freudian slip, because you know if we have inner peace, maybe we can kind of have more outer discipline. Yeah, get both of those and it's game over. Com says nice wick on base of hourly candle and seems like to be respecting hourly breaker block. Personally now looking for longs. Okay, yeah, I like that. I'm gonna be a little patient on. I got MNQ on this other chart here, so see, I'm waiting for this level to get swept here. We have this volume shelf too, but yeah, I'm waiting for this previous week mid. If we can just tag it and close back up, I'm gonna be interested. But you know, my plan trade idea is just a short there. I'm going to see how this sets up. I maybe would take a long there, even though it's not one of my planned trades. I'm going to follow this. It would have to look really good. All right, so should we run the we're going to run that giveaway. So this, I got the names here, so it's closed until the next one. Oh, I see one more person typing now. Dang it. Okay. This is, I see you guys. Ravi and Hacks and Tista. All right. That's it. I'm going to add you guys, and that's it. Make sure to subscribe to the Prop Firm X channel here, and you can subscribe to my personal one as well if you like. That is at Luna Trades. What's your guys' favorite prop firm? Curious to hear. All right, we got 89. I got all of the ones too. No one left behind. Eight minutes on this candle close. Man, dude is right. Whoever said that about the Porsches getting cheaper, they keep getting cheaper. This is like 120. This is like 120 account payout right here, guys. I think we can do that in one Apex payout. All right, guys, let's get started. You ready? Ready to roll? All right, good on me for being patient with this long too on MNQ. Right, we're still selling. Not gonna try to catch the knife. I have a rule that will protect me a little bit on the knife catches, where if it's a big red candle I'm trying to long, then generally I wait for the next candle. And so this is when I have a divergence. This is my main strategy. I've been trading longest for futures. When I have an RSI divergence on the 5-minute or 15-minute, and it's after a big red candle or big move, then I'll wait for a 2-bar reversal on the next candle. So I have a big red candle going down with a divergence. Next candle, I take a 2-bar reversal. So I combine two strategies in that moment to protect me from trying to catch a falling knife. All right, 48 seconds. It's a little split up here. We can actually see most people's names. OBJ, we got JD holding up the front. Kirby, DJR, Artistic Anchor. All right, 14 seconds. We got Visionary up front too. I think Visionary won one on my stream yesterday. Lunar Caretaker. Let's go. Lunar Caretaker. I love that username. That's awesome. Let's go. Guys, we got one more giveaway. So the winners were Jeremy Moram, Lunar Caretaker. You gotta take care of that moon. And the last giveaway winner was Mabel. All right, we got one more. And yeah, this is still selling off here. Let's look at gold. Wow, look at this breakout. I'm just scared it's gonna blast through. Like it's gonna finally break out and it's gonna teleport like straight up here. Yeah, Lunar for Luna, right? Congrats. Yeah, it must be rigged, right? How could that be? Yeah, it's cool to see that the idea worked, right? One of my planned trade ideas is short, totally played out. I just didn't get an entry. If I took the late entry, it would have worked fine. And I keep seeing this, guys. Just because it moved a lot, I don't know if it really makes it worse. It might make it worse R&R, but it improves in the fact that it's really bearish, right? It's selling. That's what we want. So I might start taking these situations more, because what I was waiting for was this candle to close, and then I was going to enter on the next candle with the stop above that and the break below somewhere and take that short. It seemed way too overextended there though, so I didn't take it. Meanwhile, it was perfect. Stop there, short it down. Right, stop just right above that wick. All right, look at this little bounce here. Let's look at the 5-minute. We have the div here. So this is my setup. I'd want it to sweep this level first, but it looks pretty nice actually. You know, yeah, I'm gonna be patient. I'm not gonna take it yet. So even like if this broke up right here and it played out, great. I'm gonna wait for it to do something like this, right? Or even like, you know, I could take it here. I could take it here. Just random examples. It just reminds me though to be patient. And we do have one more giveaway, so we'll run that one at guys, let's get that 100 likes. Let's go. Push it. 20 more, and we'll run that next one, or we'll run it at the end of the stream. But if we can get, I'd rather, man, we still got some time here, so let's say 100 likes, but I'll run it anyways. I'm gonna run as many giveaways as I can. You're gonna wait until open. That's probably a smart move here too. Can't hurt. I mean, think about if we just had a small window to trade where we're so locked in, we're not distracted, and we only take trades during that window. And if our trades set up, they set up. If they don't, they don't. We move on to the next day. That's another way to protect ourselves, right? Time limit. Watching ES to reject as well and hold this 4-hour imbalance. I like this area here. I have a setup right now that I'm watching actually. But like I said, I'd rather let it break down first. I want to sweep this. I mean, this actually looks fine. It looks fine. It's just a little choppy, like these wicks here and stuff. I would rather come down here. That would be great. Also, if we, here's another thought, come back up to that previous day low and hold below and get a short from up there. The whole RSI divergence thing, you know, a lot of it is about the structure that I'm looking for when it forms, you know, like when I take an RSI divergence, it means the structure is making a lot of times a lower high for short, or it's making a higher high, but fading it. So it kind of works with like market structure too. You know, it's not just the indicator. It's a little bit more than that. And more than anything though, it's about being patient and having a reason to get in and out of the trade, a stop loss, a target, all that stuff. It fits in the framework of it. And it really allows me to, it helps me be patient and take more controlled risks and all of that and know what I'm looking for. Like just knowing what I'm looking for helps so much, like whatever that is, you know, it could be anything. It could be anything, you know. I like to, you know, a lot of people joke about other people's trading strategies, but I've kind of always had a rule on my stream with traders to talk. I don't want people in the chat to be just talking about other traders, and like it's really just a vibe I want to keep, but it's really also for myself. Like I don't want to be comparing myself to all the other traders and talking, and you know, or like whatever it is, putting other traders down or anything like that. I think it's really important to just be focused on our own process and to try to learn in whatever way we can. Like sometimes I learn what, you know, like, I don't know, I try to copy someone and I realize I've done this in the past. I try to copy trade. That doesn't get you anywhere unless you're actually learning from them. Like you're learning, say you're learning a strategy that's systematic and you're trading it with someone in the beginning to see how it's traded by someone who has a lot of experience with it. Yeah, then that's like for educational reasons. But if you're going to try to copy trade as like a strategy to get to payouts and stuff, it doesn't get you anywhere. Not only does it, you're like not using that time to be learning how to make those decisions on your own, putting in the reps of, and you know, allowing yourself to fail and get back up and to figure out why, but you're you know what, there's other reasons to not do that too. You know, there's like some compliance issues sometimes with certain prop firms. there's it's just not going to get you anywhere. I don't even need to keep, I don't need another reason. Yeah, like better to be learning how to be independent. And that's where the edge comes from anyways, us being able to make these little micro decisions of where we're going to cover. Maybe we take partials at a certain level. Like if we're just trying to copy trade, not only are we not teaching ourselves, and we're taking away that opportunity for us to learn from our mistakes and learn from our own experiences, our own decisions, but we also can't really execute the exact same as someone else. Someone could decide to quickly close a trade, and then you're stuck holding the bag, and you're going to take that L, and the person you're copying is going to take a win, or whatever, get out, break even. So there's many reasons that we need to kind of be building that independence if we're going to watch other traders. And to me to this day, if I'm on tilt and someone says they're short, I'm going to want to jump in short. If I'm on tilt and they say they're long, I'm going to want to jump in long. It doesn't matter what my bias was before. So it takes a next level of discipline too, to be watching people on YouTube and be on a stream like this while also following your own plan. And what I found is that it's easy for me. I don't think about it, but the moment when I'm having those days where I'm like walking on thin ice of tilt, like kind of pissed off. I like had a good trade, but I misclicked. I bought instead of sold, and then it went immediately, and I got stopped out max risk day, like my max daily risk all in one move. Let's say, and then I have another account, and someone else is like, I'm going long. Like, I just want to make it back. I want to chase. It's all those things, and so we have to have parameters that we can always fall back on that stop us from doing those things. Right? The trade limits, like these non-negotiable rules. How many trades per day? What's the max risk? So like yesterday, I tilted out on that trade that I showed earlier. But guess what? I was following my risk management. So I won a trade, I lost a trade, I won a trade, I lost a trade, I won a trade, I lost a trade. I ended up actually up at the end of it because I actually ended up taking a final one really good setup that was everything right. And meanwhile, I had just given back some on those commissions, right? Win, loss with micros. It starts to add up. So really, that's all really good stuff right there. And I know we all figure that out on our own. Like I'm talking to the choir. I'm preaching to the choir here. But I'm also I am the choir, guys. Like we are the same, literally. Like that's why I just love traders. Like we're in meetings. I was in some meetings yesterday, and with new gig here, and like my question for everyone is like, are you a trader? Are you a trader? I love trading, and I love being in this space to talk to traders. Like, because I'll be like, I know you guys get me. You guys get me. You get what I go through, and we all go through that same stuff. So yeah, just guys, I'm waiting for my planned trades. I'm kind of drawing on this chart for no reason, but I'm waiting on these planned trades. So if we get the sweep of this low, I will be okay with a long. Sweep of that low, I'll long down here. If this really holds steady too, I'll consider a long from up there. We build some structure. I could also look on MES. Pretty clean, but yeah, I'm going to wait. Oh yeah, so I could take the short up here. Okay, I could take this short. I'm going to be careful with it though. It wasn't one of my initial planned trades with the high time frame structure, but it is with this previous day low. Oh, I think I'm getting the hiccups. Hold on a second. All right, let's see if that takes care of that. Should have added, but my average entry is here. Oh, here, long. Yeah, I'd like this long down here. I just don't have a clean, it's not clean enough for me. Yeah. I would have got stopped out if I mean, I could have entered on that candle. I would have got stopped. So I am curious about this short here. I'm going to kind of let it play out more. It'd be cool to sweep this previous day low and close back below. We're struggling though with this volume here. Let's see. Man, I'm kind of interested in this. I just don't like that it wasn't one of my original plan trade ideas, but the previous day low, I prefer actually to long the previous day low. So maybe I'll just be patient unless it looks really good. Otherwise, I might look for it to break back up. But yeah, I might wait for it to break back up. It's either long down here or break up long above, or break up, break back down, short below. It's kind of what I'm feeling. I don't know if I'm just being scared, cat, because this doesn't look that bad. Let's look at it on the 15. Yeah, looking at it on the 15, I don't like it. There's too much room up. This could just pump straight up. I don't think I'm going to take that short. Could it play out? For sure. If I did take it, I could take it with like the traditional setup, which would be like this, over my scalping setup. Something like that with the looser stop loss. Otherwise, I take it with the next candle open. But yeah, I'm going to wait. I'm not going to take it. I want it to at least interact with that previous day low and look bearish. I also have a bookmap open. Actually, no, yeah, bookmap is not open. It should, all my programs kind of closed out this morning. It was weird. I left my computer on last night too, and a lot of my programs were off. Yo, what's up, Kelvin? Good morning. A lot of pips on deck. Can wait for the 7:53 close. Yep, you're talking about NQ here, right? Yeah, this is short on NQ too. I can see it, but we're well below that previous day low. So maybe I would take this on NQ too if we get all the way back up there, but it's kind of a reason to not take it on ES since they're not in confluence. All right, opening up bookmap again. Let's see if we can get 100 likes for the next giveaway. Oh, we already hit 100? No. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. Do we have some like sound effects for that? That's pretty sweet. There we go. Yep, glad I didn't take that short yet. GG is on the long. Oh, who said that? A lot of pips. ES long and stop below 6970. Okay, you did it on ES. Let's see. Yeah, I was yeah, good job there. I like that. So we might get the sweep of that previous day low. Ugh, I'm not tired. I'm just getting some extra oxygen. Oh, I just did something weird. There we go. Right, let's look at that gold MGC. Still no breakout, guys. Can it get any? Can it consolidate anymore? I guess so. I didn't think so, but I guess it can just keep consolidating forever. Look at that. Okay, MES. It's been really nice doing the stream this week. New York sessions have been so much easier for me. Already having all my levels on, all my charting done, my trade ideas, I just kind of can wait now for my trades. All right, so let's think about that keyword for the giveaway. Nice long here. Nice big takeout candle. There was a div on the 5-minute too, but it was so choppy. I couldn't, I thought about it, but there's no way to get in, right? We're holding above this consolidation. That's what made me think about it. It's pumping. Man, I didn't even manage to think about it, but the candle was too big to take it. I had a initial balance breakout on this candle. So another reason I'm allowed to short. All right, we're gonna run that giveaway in a second. I'm gonna take a minute and see if there's any coffee. Switch up my matcha. I think it's coffee time. Yeah, GG's on that long. Okay, so I'm gonna grab some coffee and or put some on. And man, 1 minute for this candle to close. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna take this. So I'm gonna put on some coffee and then we'll run that last giveaway, I guess. It's a little bit early, but maybe we can get Zach to run a quick one when he gets on. Maybe if we get enough likes. Okay, so I'm gonna make a deal with Zach. Maybe I'll have to text him or something. But if we're gonna run this final giveaway now, and then maybe we can have a goal to run one in the beginning of Zach's segment. But I don't want to make more work for him or something. But maybe we can convince him, and then he can run one earlier, since he has more accounts to give away than me. All right, keyword is gonna be. Okay, so how you participate, we'll do that first, okay? I'm still thinking about the keyword. All right, so to participate, click on this link in the chat here, and that takes you to the Discord server for Prop for Match. And then you go to Prop for Match TV, and there's like 4 channels there. One of them is the stream chat. You click on that, and the keyword. The keyword. Yeah, we can do the Newsday one. I was gonna say like, yeah, let's do Newsday. Let's just do the Newsday, and it's gonna be though more than that. Newsday, it's PPI, right? Yeah. So the code will be. Let me put it in the chat here. Newsday PPI. I also could have said News 8:30. I like that for future ones. Okay, so Newsday PPI. And just put it in there once. Okay, so here we go. We get a wick through. Oh. So this is looking better to me. We actually have the target tapped. And a divergence. It's just not the cleanest. It really isn't the cleanest. I'm gonna look at Bookmap. CVD's been going up. We kind of got a structure change here, maybe slightly on the low time frame. All right, now I'm watching this candle. We got 3 minutes on it. Okay, I'm gonna go check on that coffee. All right, guys. I'll change the song. Let's see what this one is. Oh, here we go. That's pumping. All right, I'll be right back. Keyword is Newsday PPI. I'll put it on my screen. All right, I'll be right back. Are we back? How's it looking? I kind of like it. I just don't like that we're pumping right now. So this is the new 4 hour, and we just made a top wick in the previous day low. Okay, I'm waiting to see if we get a top wick on it. I'm interested. Bottom wick, okay. If we look at all the candles here, all right, let's count. Just these ones that we can see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so we have 15 closed candles. Only one of these candles is different than all the others, while 15 of them are the same. What is it? Can anyone guess? One of these candles is different than all the others. It is right here. This one has no bottom wick. So what I'm trying to point out is that more likely each candle has those wicks. So on this candle, I'm not going to short it yet until we get that top wick. And if it goes without me, then so be it. If I miss the trade, so be it. Right? I like the short. I used to take them like this. If it flipped red right there, I'd have been in with my stop right here or here. But now what I'm doing is get that top wick and the break below, and I can take it like this. So if we don't get it, I don't mind because it's not really one of my main trade ideas. I would kind of rather sweep these lows first. We did get that initial balance breakout here too. So right here we have previous day low. If we put this on the daily chart, so this idea is really reliant on that fact that we're holding below this previous day low. Oh, look, we're making a top wick. And again, there's not really that much of a clean move, but it's not the worst. So I guess I like it better with the stop all the way up. Otherwise, it's like that. It's $5 per point with ES. So this is about $20, $25, or $20 per lot. And so if I'm trying to risk $200 on these accounts, then I could do 10 micros. Maybe more like 9 since it's a quarter more. Okay, so I don't like though that this candle's about to close. I guess I'm gonna wait on the next candle. I'm gonna wait on the next candle. So we have this giveaway. I didn't forget. All right, this candle's okay. Looks good. We're closing below PDL. I might still take it on this next candle. A little bit of a top wick, but not very big. Let's look at this on the 15. So yeah, so there might even be a divergence on the 15-minute. So maybe I want to wait and do this on the 15. Yeah, there is a divergence on the 15. So maybe I wait and do it on the 15. Which is 5 more minutes. Unless this looks really clean. If we get a nice top wick here. I'm scared with MEA. I could take this right here. And it went without me. There it goes. That's already 1 R. I saw at the last minute that I could have taken that. It was too quick. Yeah, I could have taken that. But rules wise, it was fine. That would have been $200. We'll see if we get it on the 15-minute. Or if this wicks up now, and we take the break here. If we can sweep these highs, especially. So I'm staying locked in. Guys, I'm trying to get this trade. Like, I could have taken it right there. But I like to make sure it comes to me, you know. I like this all the way from here. We had it each time. I think you guys make me nervous or something. Okay, let's see. 5 minute now has closed. Invalidate your reversal expectations. Okay. So that actually is in confluence with my short. This is a C setup. So my initial balance, I have that first hour of the market, and we've broke through it pretty quickly. Anyone trading Forex or CFD here? Ask Kyle X. Guys, this short was fine. Look, I had it from this first candle up here. I just got kind of scared. It was fine. Each candle was fine. That short paid out great right there. Almost 2R already. 2R's right here. Yeah, both of these worked out fine. This one already paid out too. So if I'm going to take it, it's going to have to be on the 15-minute at this point. I already missed the 5-minute one, which it sucks. I mean, this is exactly what I wanted to see here. I just hesitated. I hesitated though because this isn't one of my original planned trade ideas. This is a trade idea that developed that wasn't really going with my original high time frame confluence. I was interested in shorting here, so it is kind of a continuation short there, and it looks really clean, guys. The more I look at this, the more I like it for the future. I think I was a little nervous to take L's on stream or something. I don't know. It's not that I'm nervous about the stream. It's that I want to get payouts. So I really want to take good trades and want to let them come to me. So let's see if this gets a top wick. Because even that looks fine, but this is kind of choppy here. So let's look at the 15-minute. I don't like it that much, is the truth. Yeah, it looks on this 5-minute worked out great. It doesn't mean I liked it that much. All right, so you trade CFDs. Yeah, we're gonna run the giveaway. It's the news day, guys, so I think everyone's ready. I was just watching this trade, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Yeah, I needed a drink, Mike. I just got this coffee. Guys, watch this. Look at this short. Look at that go. So we had two great calls. This short here and this short here. All right, I'm taking the names now. I'll give you guys 20 seconds. I'm going to take the names. So if you didn't enter yet, you have to go to the Discord, the PFM Discord, and type in Newsday PPI in the stream chat there. In the Discord, in the PFM TV section, there's a stream chat. So I'm just going to give you guys like 20 more seconds here. I can't believe I didn't take that, guys. I could have taken the traditional setup and it still would have gone to 1R already. But the scalp setup would have gone. I just wanted a bigger wick. NQ's like that though. Almost 2R. Look at that. Depending on where it got filled. So yeah, that was it, guys. This last candle too, I saw it set up and I almost tried to jump in, but it's a little late. Look at that, 2R. So these scalps, it's really tight stop loss, which makes me scared to enter because what has happened is that, you know, I've gotten stopped out immediately on entering those trades. I've entered and gotten stopped out. Boom. All right, I am going to take the names and we're going to run it. I mean, if we got enough likes, I'm sure we could steal one of Zach's giveaways. Should we go? I think we should go for it. Guys, let's try to do a 5th giveaway. I'll tell Zach. Okay, so we got 97 entries here. Beautiful. All right, so fourth account, let's go start over again. Emoji timer. Wait, let's check on gold real quick too. Guys, gold didn't even break out yet. All right, I'm actually gonna add, there's a few more names, so we're gonna do the wheel. We're gonna do the wheel. My internet's being slow or something. There we go. Okay, look, that's a little more expensive of a Porsche. All right, now we're talking. Yeah, see how choppy it is? Like that short paid, it was great for a scalp, and I could have taken it, right? This right here, that was a clean strategic trade in my book, short of that previous day low because of the way we bounced at it. It wasn't one of my like preferred plan trade ideas from the very beginning of the stream, from the high time frame support resistance areas. So I don't blame myself for missing it. Because I'm having some internet delay, it looks like. Yeah. All right, we're back. All right, I'm taking the names out. There's more people who entered, so I'm going to make sure to get everyone. Yeah, my internet's still going a little slow here, so I'm not sure what happened there, but if it goes out again, I'll just get back on. So And so the structure is looking good still. That short is pain. Gold selling off. Oh, sorry, my it's going slow. My internet's going slow, so it's taking a second to get all these names together. Man, Chat GPT is taking a long time to load here. I'm gonna have to refresh this. All right, ChatGPT is like got confused. All right, we're gonna do the wheel. Guys, something's not right. I didn't get all the names. I'm so sorry. My that internet blip just kind of slowed me down here, so I'm having to get all my stuff back together. All right, so that gave everyone time. There's a few more people that entered, so you guys kind of got lucky. And meanwhile, guys, I'm just waiting for a trade. So I don't mind that you guys are keeping me out of the chop. I did miss that one short there. I could have taken it, but it wasn't one of my pre-planned trades, so it's okay for me to miss it. It looks clean, though. It looked clean. I liked it, and it played out good, guys. I should have taken that first one. To be honest, I should have taken that first one. The wick was just so small, it's kind of scary. So I could have given it a bigger stop like that. And that still went to 1R already. I could have done the stop here, and that went to almost 2R already. All right, we got 92 names in this one, so we're gonna do this on. We can do the race again. Or maybe we'll just do the wheel. So we're just gonna do the wheel. That's what I said last time. So let's do the wheel of names. All right, good luck, everyone. So we're gonna run that giveaway. Thank you for all the likes on the streams. I appreciate it. It makes me feel good. Are you all ready? I hope we didn't lose anyone when it glitched. Nope, we didn't. We got 91 on. Let's go, guys. All right, you ready? We're gonna run another one. I was only supposed to do 4, but I'll deal with the problem. I'll deal with the punishment. I mean, it's like my second day, but we're gonna do an extra one because we're getting so much love here, all the views and everything. So okay, let's run this one though. You guys ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, go. Hacks. We have a winner. And their name is Hacks. Great name there. I like it. All right, so did my name get mentioned? We will. Guys, I want to do one more. So I did all 4 of them, but I think I'm gonna deal with it. I'm gonna deal with if I get like punished or something. You guys got my back if I do an extra giveaway. You won't tell on me. So let's get some likes though. Let's see. Can we get 150? 40. That's 40 more likes. Let's see what we can do. If we can get 150, then maybe even less. Let's just see what we can get. But let's go for 150, and I'll text Zach and be like, yo, I'm giving away your accounts. You can deal with chat. Okay, I'm gonna ask him first, or should I just ask for like forgiveness instead of permission? All right. Yeah, I've pretty much lived off that model. If it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. Guys, look at this beautiful trade that I didn't take. And it's totally okay. I have all day. But that would have been it. All right, guys, we're gonna do it. So let's do this. Let's try to get 150 likes, and we'll run it. 30 more likes, and we'll run it. Otherwise, I'm gonna run it either way before the end of the stream. And we'll do one. The code will be thank you, Zach. But we're gonna try to run it at 150 likes. So, or by the end of the stream. Either way, by the end, within the next hour, we'll run one more account. But if we get 150, let's just run it. Guys, I'm just gonna jam out. If I keep telling you guys on repeat that I missed this short, it's literally just because I just missed my trade. I finally get a trade here, guys. I was so patient. This short was perfect. It was beautiful. I love the way it looked here. I love the way it looked. That tail, right, closed back down. It looked great. This is just... But it wasn't for me. That wasn't my trade, I guess. That wasn't my trade. Maybe I'm a little shy around you guys. Yeah, the hourly, I did look at the hourly, and maybe that's one of the things I decided not to take it. Yeah, I mean, it looked great up here. I liked it, actually, that there's a new hourly candle. We were bearish, and then we made a top wick. I actually really like that hourly. The fact that we made a top wick after already having a bottom wick. I liked that for the short, everything about it. I like that trade. In the future, guys, remember this trade right here is my trade, right? I'm going to take it next time. To be honest, I kind of had slowed down on taking these RSI divergences and really focus on where I'm taking them in which direction. And this one wasn't one of the planned trade ideas exactly. It kind of was a continuation from this planned short. So I had the direction, but the reality is everything was there for me. The 4 hour, the 1 hour had just opened and made that wick. Everything looked great for that trade. The 30-minute closed below the level. The 5-minute made a big topping wick and closed down. It's like this doji here. It did everything I want. It did everything I want. And look at that go. I part of me thinks it's literally just because I'm new on this stream and I'm a little nervous to take the trades, right? And I'm copy trading all funded accounts here. So I'm actually interested though in another the exact opposite position here. So which was one of my planned trade ideas. Let's see if we're at it yet. We're not quite at it on MES. On MNQ, we are at it. So this is what I'm also looking at right here. Look, we just tagged that and we're making a big wick here. So it's this idea. 2 minutes left to close here. Big divergence with the RSI actually being at the lows. So I do not mind this long. Looking at the 15-minute, we have it also on the 15-minute. So I could take it on the 15-minute close in 11 minutes. Let's look at it on the 30. Wow, we also have a div on the 30-minute. I've never taken a 30-minute one. Actually, maybe I have. I've looked at them, but maybe I've never taken one. 4 hour. Well, we hit MNQ. We hit that previous week mid. So we do have a target tapped. 1 hour. We have a bottom wick on the 1 hour. We have a bottom wick on the 4 hour. We have a bottom wick on the 30-minute. Yeah, so, you know, it's the irony is that even though this was my planned trade idea here, part of me kind of likes that short better. That short was really clean. It just looked nice. It multiple candles to set up too, because I didn't take it on that first candle here. That next candle made exactly what I wanted. Sweep the highs, close back down. This though did sweep those lows and bounce. And so this is like the next possible trade here. It feels like a little bit of a knife catch after this, but because it bounced down here, I'm gonna I think I'm gonna take this trade here. So that's MNQ. Which is funny. So now it's like after I missed that one trade, I'm all ready to go. And it's the exact opposite direction. So this is like I'm always going to feel a little bit scared on these, right? It's a good thing. 13 seconds. It's like I could like it's not a knife catch, but it's a little scary. I want a bigger bottom wick. Okay, there we go. 10 points, so it's $20 per lot. So I can stop by, I'll put 5 on at first. Let's see. Yeah, it's still $20 per lot. Stop by 2 more. I'm gonna do it. I think I can do 1 more stop by 1. My other, when I use NinjaTrader, it automatically is calculating that for me. But let's just say it stops at like 11 points. So that's $22 per. So about 8. That looks right. Sometimes I have a calculator on my desk or something, but you know, I could have my stop a little bit lower if I want it to be extra safe. That's $30 per. That's like 32 per lot. Okay, that's perfect. 200. I'm gonna put limit sell 4. I'm gonna try to get this move up to here to take this off. All right, there we go. Oh, come on now. There we go, and we'll move this to break even. All right. I might just take off 1 more here on the ask. Okay, I just wanted to lock that in. Good. All right, we locked that in. I might even do 1 more on the ask, but because of this downtrend here. Yeah, I'm gonna do 1 more. There we go. We're holding 2 runners. And we're locked in at break even. So, I mean, for a bigger reversal here, because we swept that high time frame level, right? That previous week level, I really could see this really going at it here. So we have risking 46 there. However, guys, I'm kind of going to be scalpy. So I'd rather, if I had taken that other trade and this trade, that would be like really good profit on the day, you know? So I'm not going to be sweating. I'm not going to look at my P&L. I'm going to lock in the wins on this situation at the moment here. Look at these 5 minutes coming down. Like I could see it wicking me back out, but if I was going to hold this, I'd almost want my stop down here. So I could take one more off and still hold. I want to join ask on one. There we go. We're just holding one. So in this situation, I could like risk this for a big runner, you know? However, I'm just going to go to wherever my break even was originally or here and call it good. Yeah, I'm just going to go to break even. And just because it's a rule that's easy for me to follow, a systematic rule, right? I'm going to go right to that break even and we're just going to chill now. So I'm going to take some screenshots. We were in 8 lots. And I think I sized it just right. It was $204 of risk. So I'm going to take a screenshot again, actually, because of this. The best exit I got so far was 39.50. Oh no, 43.75. So that was my last exit right there. And I'm going to take a screenshot. This is just a quick screenshot. There we go. So guys, this was my planned trade idea. So if I had taken that short and it was a loss, I would have been really disappointed in myself. You know what I mean? Did I regret not taking it? Of course. It was a great short. It played out. It went huge. It could have been like 4 or 5R probably from that original fill. But I wasn't my planned trade idea, so I was really careful to not take it. And, you know, right now this could bounce. We could clear these highs and clear this whole zone, and that would be amazing, right? But more important, that'd be an extra $200. More important is that I locked in this win, and I'm cool with, like, you know, I locked in the base hit. I don't want a runner to get in the way of a scalp ever. You know, I don't want a runner to get in the way of my profit. Com says there's no reason to go long given economic environment. Well, I am trading based on my trade history of my data and my statistics, which I at least take into that stuff more in the background, but more present are the price action. I'm a price action trader. And I'm actually, when I came to futures, it was partly because I want to learn more about the news. But the reason I took this long was that we tested this previous week EQ, right? And we held above it. So this previous week EQ is right here. And so I made this trade plan in the beginning of the stream, and I said, I'm only going to take trades at my plan. I almost took this trade, but I said it wasn't my planned trade. I hesitated. We didn't take it. We wicked last week's low, which includes data releases, price action happening at data releases. It includes the past 2 weeks of news environments baked into the price. And now I'm using all of that in that level to use my systematic approach to then enter at these planned trade ideas. So it uses a little bit of everything, even though at the core of my strategies is risk management and price action. But without those news events, we wouldn't get any price action, you know? So, and guess what? We're still holding it, right? So I'm going to leave it on here. And you know, once we're holding like this, I could trail or something. I would rather risk this $20 that we have on right now to maybe make a big move. Like if we could break out and I could trail up, that would be great. Otherwise, though, I'm not willing to risk more. I want to lock this trade in, so I'm just going to leave that right there, right? I could trail on this 5 minute. I like to trail on the higher time frame than I entered, though, if I'm going to trail like on just a candlestick close. So I'm going to trail this up on the 15 minute, which is in 3 minutes. Maybe it works. Maybe I can trail it in the 15 minute. Otherwise, guys, that will most likely be the one and done trade, but we'll see. Maybe we get some more action here. We have another hour, so let's see what happens. I'm at least going to hold this, and we're going to run one of Zach's giveaways. And I'm going to wait, though, for this trade, I guess. How are we doing on likes? I said 150 likes. Any W's in the chat here? Can I get some dubs for your boy? Oh, and Bob's is 100% long, 2 contracts, first target 862. Let's go. Price action is king. Yep. Price pays, right? Price is price. So guys, it's a different code. I see someone just chatted the old code. So I'm going to start journaling this trade too. I'll start journaling it on the other screen here so you don't have to see my painstaking journaling. I could have held another one, guys. I could have held another one, but I got a good cover on that last one. That last trade, I got a cover here. So yeah, I got a great cover on that last lot. So I'm not going to complain. But I took it pretty quick. I wanted to lock it in. So like here's where I am interested to trail it to there. I could wait for the 15 to close. It's going to close though with this candle in a few minutes. All right, so I'm going to start journaling this. That was a... What time is it? 7:13, so that was like 7:10 or something. And that is London. That is in my top 1 futures Ignite accounts. This is on MES, right? No, MNQ. We had previous week. Or previous week EQ. RSI divergence. Man, I could have held another one on that, huh? I'm thinking to lock it in, but man, if this just keeps pumping, that would be amazing. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to let it go. But just one runner to see. Otherwise, we already locked in $116. And I can trail on the 5-minute. I could trail on the 5-minute. So if I'd held all of my lots here, guys, like for 2R, right, that would be $400 right there, which is probably statistically better, but I've been getting more payouts ever since I started locking in my base hits. Like locking in these scalps has gotten me more payouts than trying to hold these runners. So with this 5-minute, new 5-minute candle here, if it breaks out, I could just lock this in up here. You know, that's not bad. It's going to give me an extra $100 total or more. I could lock this in here. So this type of trade is a reversal setup. The key level was the previous week mid or EQ. And it's a C setup. How are we on VWAP here? I've been putting the VWAPs in. We're below VWAP and VWAP is down. So far we locked in $117, $116.95, 116.95. Let's see if we can get these 150 likes for that giveaway too, guys, after this trade. 25 more likes. Has oh, what's up, PG contract in the house? Let's go. Silver about to hit all-time highs. Ooh. Guys, I'm going to lock in this right here. Yeah, I'm going to do it. 2 minutes into that candle, 15-minute. It's a little aggressive. What do you think? Or should I hold it at... I'm gonna lock it in. It's another. It's more than 100. It's 120 bucks altogether. I'm thinking about that 120 bucks adding up on those payouts later, right? 120 bucks towards payouts. New list, please. Yeah, we're gonna do the give. Well, let's get 150 likes here. I'm open. We got 127. So anyone who hasn't hit the like yet, we can try to run that giveaway quicker. Otherwise, we'll run it either way. We'll run it either way. But I want to see these likes break. Maybe we'd say 140. But I mean, if I'm gonna steal Zach's giveaways, we gotta have a good. We gotta make him happy. We did it for good reason. Yeah, I'm just gonna accept this. Could I hit a big winner here? Yes, I could. I'm not gonna be greedy on it. So this trade was on the 5-minute time frame. It was on 4 accounts. So we already locked in 116. Let's see. 116 spot 95 times 4. So we locked in almost 500 bucks, 467 plus 32.50. So I love that I waited for my planned trade setup. I didn't take that other short. That was actually a good short, but I opted to be patient, and it paid. Either way, it paid. How to get in the giveaway? Good question. So what we're gonna do for the giveaway is we're gonna, I'm gonna invite you guys to the Discord server for prop firm match. So enter here. So go to that link. Oh, sorry, I put it on my personal account so it doesn't link. Here we go. So go there. Make sure first to like the stream and subscribe to Prop Firm Match TV. You can also, if you want to subscribe to my channel, you can go. Zach is in the chat. Let's go. Uh-oh, did he hear me talk about him? About stealing his giveaways? So go to the Discord. If you scroll, once you enter the Discord, you'll see PFM TV and go down to stream chat. And then what are we going to put? We just hit a W trade. So maybe we just put W's in there, guys. So the enter is going to be any amount of W's. Okay. So what we're going to type in there, I'll put it on the screen here. It doesn't matter how many. I'll take them all, but just enter some dubs. W. W's on the charts, W's in the chat. It's blocking people. Guys, the prop firm match bot is everyone's getting blocked. Let's all get blocked. W's, I don't care. I'm gonna get blocked too. I don't know what we're gonna have to do. Let's freeze the whole channel, guys. Let's freeze the whole Discord here, guys. W's in the chat. We're pumping 2 on that one runner. That's gonna add up a little bit right there. Got a runner going. Let's go, guys. Let's go. I'm thinking about just locking this in, guys. We got a 2 hundo here. I'm going to trail up with this 5-minute. It's not my favorite. But man, if this just, I want to lock in something here. So I'm tempted just to cut that. If it does keep popping though, it could fly. Guys, I think we're all getting blocked. I guess you just have to, the trick is just to put 1 W, guys. 1 W in the chat. in the stream chat. No caps, no caps. Sorry, I didn't realize that was going to be I'm blocked now. Guys, I got blocked from the chat in there. Okay, I gave bad advice on the all caps W's in the chat. I just love to see those dubs. I'm thinking about just locking that in because it is a good outsized risk to reward from when I started. I really do think, though, that we have clean range here and that we can just pop up. So this is being a little more aggressive, just trailing it there on the 5-minute. On the 15-minute, though, the trail would be down here still. Well, really the previous candle, but yeah, I'm going to keep it tight here. 5-minute. I'm actually watching some price action. Like, here's where I want to get scalpy, you know, like take the sell. If it dips down, buy it back in and keep doing the same trade going. But what in the end that has always resulted in is tilting, over trading, all that stuff, you know. So I have this runner, so I'd rather hold this runner. I already took my other profit for a reason. I'd rather try to hold this runner as long as I can. And so like, just trying to be systematic. If I say I'm going to do the 5 minutes, okay, I'll do the 5 minutes. But now, like, just taking it and then seeing it go, that can also put me on tilt, you know. But it is an outsized win there, right? That's another $100 on this times 4 accounts. Yeah, I could trail this, but I'm going to try to wait for this 5-minute candle to close. Extra $50 is extra $50. We have a little bit of resistance up here on Bookmap that I'm watching. Oh, that is on ES. On NQ, not as much. Man, I think we got room up. I'm gonna try to take it on this next 5-minute candle though. I'm gonna move up. Okay, so guys, I got us all blocked. So just to make sure you didn't get blocked by the chat bot, I'm gonna give everyone a little more time. I'm timed out right now for 5 minutes, for 1 more minute. So guys, I'm gonna run this giveaway in 5. I'm gonna give everyone like a few more minutes in case you got banned by the chat bot because of my bad advice. And just one lowercase w. Yeah, I can't type. One lowercase w will get you in. So what I'm going to do here, guys, I'm going to trail up with this wick. So I'm going to hope that we make a bottom wick and we pop back up here, and then I'm going to trail that to right there. So let's break these highs, and then I'm going to trail it up. Break these highs. Maybe. Man, I'm going to just take it here, I think. If we can just break that high, that'd be most excellent. I'm just going to take it, I guess. I already know I want to take it, but I told myself this one I was going to give it a chance because I think we have clean rain. We have clean room all the way up. Clean room all the way up. I want to check my other chart real quick. Yeah, I think we got clean room. This is on MNQ, yeah, to previous day low. I don't want to give that back though. I'm going to take it. Because this is almost the same amount I already have locked in on one contract, and we had 8 contracts. So yeah, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna give it a chance to go. You know, I could take an extra $5, $10, but I'll do that right there. Yep, we're out. Okay, we're out. $202.58 times 4 accounts equals 810. All right, so we'll take that for 810 bucks. That's 4 accounts, $202 each. And yeah, beautiful trade there, guys. Beautiful trade. Look at that. 8 lots long. I took it off the scalp real quick just to lock in some profits. I was only risking 200 bucks. So at the end of this, holding that one runner all the way up here, we only were getting 1 R. You know, so if I could hold a couple runners like that, it could be a much bigger R&R trade. But the reality is, I'm just trying to see profit, take profit. Don't let the runner get in the way of a base hit, and let this add up over time, right? 202 in 4 accounts, like that adds up quick, right? Where is that? Right there. Boom. 202 bucks, 4 accounts. Let's go. Base hit. Don't let the runner get in the way of the scalp. Boom. Beautiful trade, guys. Beautiful trade. And I got a good little short clip. All right, so let's run that giveaway. One thing I just really love about this, guys, is that it was my planned trade, right? We put all these things on the chart for a reason. Long down here. This was so I'm gonna call that like number 4. That was like number 4, actually. I just didn't think we were gonna get that move that quick, but that was previous week previous week EQ, clean div at it. So yes, I could have taken that short up there because it was in the trend. So that's what made this long a little bit scarier, was that this trend had been coming down, but this was enough time here, and especially with this big wick testing my key level, that I was okay taking the reversal trade. So a lot of times I'm a reversal trader, but not always. So what I do is I mark it in here. We can go to reverse type reversal. You can see here, look, 3 continuations there, 1 reversal. I'm gonna go ahead and add that to my spreadsheet here. 25, 25. So right now in January, so far I've gotten a 69% win rate. This trade though was like 3 wins and 3 losses, adding up in the net loss, or 4 losses, 3 wins. By combining it all together, that was me tilting out on the 1 short idea. So it was still the same short, but I was tilted out. After closing the good short for $37, I try to keep getting back in. I gave up that. So I'm only counting that as 1 trade, because otherwise it's just going to mess up my stats. It's for me. I don't care what other people think. It's for my stats being clean. And I know I'm not trying to like hide that. It was more than 1 trade. But you have to make those decisions for ourselves. So great trade here, guys. We're going to run that giveaway now. So everyone had time to enter. I'll just give you guys 30 more seconds here. And, you know, we could actually get a short up here, guys. This could keep pumping. We could get short. And we have other trade ideas on gold that we can switch over and also look at gold. A win like this, though, I'm probably going to lock it up. I said I was going to take every trade on the stream on this set of accounts. So if I took this gold breakout, assuming we got it here, then maybe I would just go really low size, like try to risk like 50 bucks or something and maybe try to catch a move. But I don't really want to give back 202 bucks times 4 accounts, right? 800 bucks a day, knowing that that's all adding up to a payout. I think we should take that. I think we should take that. All right, everyone got time to do these dubs? I see Mehdi and Q in the chat. I see Achiever achieving, Saren. All right, guys, so this is how we're going to be doing it. So yesterday, I think it was yesterday, right? We took a loss. Today we took a win. And we're going to let this all play out over the long time. Look, we lost 117 bucks and we made 202. Oh, I'm gonna turn off the giveaway thing here. So we're gonna run this giveaway. I see some more people added some dubs there. I'm gonna add you guys in as well. So this is a new set just for prop for match stream. Monday, no trade. Tuesday, Wednesday. So we need a lot more stats to know how profitable we're gonna be. But I already have the stats of these individual trades. Speaking of, I'm going to add that in my trade log right here. We got a div here. That was a div. That was a div win 3. We'll take it. Dude, this gold breakout might be making me have some feelings. Oh yeah, I'm going to add another screenshot now that that trade is closed /MNQ. All right, guys, we're going to run that giveaway. I got all the names here. I updated. I got everyone in the chat. 112 unique entrants. So I'm going to use the Wheel of Death. Or how about the Wheel of Fortune? Is that a trademark? I can't say that maybe. Guys, this long is still longing. Look, if I trailed on the 15-minute, we'd be trailed up right here. I paper handed that last lot maybe, but it's okay. I could have waited for this 5-minute close and done it right here. And now look, we're making the breakout. That's what I said. Remember, guys, I said that's what I was going to do. I said I was happy with how much I locked in. I'm going to trail that runner, but it was just so much money. I just want that, seeing that 200 landmark, you know, total. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna get stopped here. But I could have waited for the candle to close fully and put the stop below, and then it would have been fine. So, like I said, I like to trail in the higher time frame. If I'm just going to trail with a candlestick, I prefer to trail with market structure. My favorite way to trail is like this: we get a consolidation and it breaks out, then I trail. But I'm trying to lock in these scalps. I'm trying to lock in some profit. So I decided to trail up. I really could have waited for the 5-minute closes. And I really also could have waited for the 15-minute since I took it on the 5-minute. I like waiting for the 15-minute. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe this rejects. Who knows what? But let's run this giveaway, guys. Are we just going to do one? Yeah, we're just going to do one and done. Right? I actually did get permission, so I don't have to ask for forgiveness. All right, guys. Okay, we got 3 more names added. I want to make sure you guys get added. Okay, since we haven't spun it yet. We got 1104, Zenith, Anaur. I really want to know how to pronounce your name. Thade? Anaurthid? But I see the space on Discord. I'm just really bad about that stuff. Like, I've always been bad. I had to take speech classes when I was younger. Like, I had to be in the special program. I'm not the best at pronunciation. I won't lie. I wouldn't lie to y'all. So this is moving great. This is moving awesome. Trailing with the 15s would have been great. And we'll remember that for next time. Because remember I said I got this clean range here. And we could just be holding that runner still right now. And just applauding the trade. But we're out. We locked it in. We're safe. We're good. And we got a giveaway to do anyways. All right. I think this is it. Starting or ending with Chandru and starting with one trade. Yep. Are we ready? Let's run it, and then Zach's going to be in 20 minutes, and he has more giveaways to go. So just definitely don't go anywhere just because of this giveaway. There's actually even more giveaways after the London, which maybe we'll change that, guys. Maybe we'll change that. We keep these likes up, and I'll keep asking for more giveaways for London. So if you're one of the London traders and you want to see this more giveaways here we go, guys. CK018. CK018. We have a winner. So I think Zach has like I think he has 8 more giveaways to do today. So stay tuned. CK018, congrats. Khan knows. Yeah, I got tested out. So they put me in the I'm going to tell you guys, I don't really need to talk about that much personal stuff on here, guys. We're here to trade. Like, I wasn't trading when I was in elementary school. But so they straight up put me in like the speech class. So there were people there who had like, there were foreign language things or other things. You know, there was like a large spectrum of people in this program. And it meant that you couldn't go into the advanced program, which at my school didn't really mean that much. It wasn't really the nicest school, but so it meant you couldn't do the advanced classes, and whatever that means when you're in elementary school, it just probably means like slightly better teachers, like seriously. And so then my parents were mad about that, and they had me test, and I got I got one of the better scores I think that school had on that test, and then they allowed me to be in the other programs. But I'll end the story here. After that, I didn't really trust the school system. Now, that's not advice. I just didn't trust it, so I didn't go to college or anything. Well, I dual enrolled, but I didn't get a degree. I didn't go after high school. Because after that, I was like, yeah, I don't know about this whole system here. So we already ran the giveaway. I'm sorry, Kirank, if you didn't enter. I got everyone in who entered, and I gave extra time than I said. So if you entered in the thing, but there's going to be a bunch more giveaways, more than I just did 5, and we got I think we have 7 more. So I said 8 before, but we did have 7 more to go. We have 7 more to go when Zach comes on here in 40 minutes. So I'm actually going to keep looking for trades. I just don't want to give back any of my nice gains. So let's look at MGC. I had to think about it. Oh, it's still not, you guys. This is just like watching paint dry here. So nothing's changed with my outlook. I have my trade ideas. I'm going to keep watching these and keep waiting for the next trade, right? I'm going to keep being patient and diligent. And after the stream, I'm going to lock in these accounts here, and I'm going to switch to my other accounts too. So I have these accounts just for you guys. So I won't, you guys will know my record when it comes just to the London stream. We'll have a trail, right? Which is starting great. 62% win rate. 1.72 profit factor. That is a good beginning stat. Let's look at MES again. So MES reclaimed previous day level. Had that div down there. Let's look at it on my trading view chart. So I'd want to see for this short here, I'd want to see it reject previous day low. So kind of same thing that we had down here. I want to see up here. That makes sense, right? And look at this. We can see actually That previous day low is pretty clean with this previous support. I'm going to try to get better about not being scared to take like multiple trades, you know, because it's like the stats are the stats. Like if I have a good trade, I have a good trade. Like it doesn't change the probabilities of the trade. However, when I'm green, I'm also green, you know. Green is good. I want to keep it that way. So yeah, I kind of like this, you know, I like this short here if we reject at it. And then same thing's true. If we get back above here, I like the long, but with this chop here, I'm going to probably wait for it to close back up here. That's why I put 1 and I put my stop all the way down here because I want to see interaction with these levels. Of course, we blew through those levels, but getting back above this previous day value area low would make me start to feel bullish. However, because of this chop, I like the idea of closing above. And the short is still in play, guys. This initial balance breakout trade, my favorite trade that I was telling you guys about yesterday. I mean, look, I could have just taken it here and it would have been fine. The rule is the first 5-minute candle that closes and opens outside of the initial balance, which is right here. This 5-minute candle, technically my rule goes, I'm allowed to short that candle no matter what I want. What I'm doing now, and so the stop would be in this situation, either there or there. Way too big of a stop, really. 30 points on ES. It's crazy. So that would have stopped me from doing it right there. But yeah, I need to have a stop that makes sense. And then I want to see the EMAs are going down for that initial balance trade, which at that moment they were. So I could have argued that short. I just would have had to figure out a stop loss for it. You know, these big candles, sometimes I'll do a stop loss like halfway in the candle range. Oh, this is MNQ. Okay, so wait, I said it wrong. So with MNQ, this short with the breaker bar is 80 points. Yeah, still, that's too big. Way too big. All right, so anyone else in any trades here? What's up, Savage? Trades in the house. Let's go, guys. Savage is a savage. He's been, I've been watching Savage crush it past year. How you doing, Savage? Savage, I would actually be interested in having you on as a guest. I was saying this yesterday to Brick. Trying tight short scalp here. All right, good luck. A lot of pips. All right, so I'm gonna grab some more coffee, I guess. Or no, I got my matcha. I'll do some matcha. So how are you guys doing on the day? I still haven't figured out how to put a poll in, but how are you on the day? Are you green, red, break even? No trades. So I have this really nice trade progression that was, I guess, taught to me by one of my mentors. So winner, lock it up, right? So winner, lock it up. Loser, all right, so first trade. I'm gonna try to figure out how to do this. First trade. Winner, lock it up. I'm gonna put it here. If winner, lock it up. If loser, get allowed one more trade, right? Okay, so then if it's if winner allowed one more trade, okay, so then we can go to the second trade. obviously means first trade was a win. Second trade, if loser, or if winner, get one more trade, allowed one more trade. If it's a loser, so I mean 2 losers in a row, lock it up. Third trade, so that would mean we're at break even, right? Third trade, first one was a loser, second one was a winner. Third trade, win or lose, lock it up. I don't know who needs to hear this right now, but it's helpful. That type of idea is helpful. Oh yeah, guys, we got news in 40 minutes. So you guys are gonna have a fun session with Zach. We got news in 40 minutes and PPI news, right? And then we have the New York Open right after that. We got, how many giveaways did I say? 7 more giveaways. I'm gonna make this even bigger because I don't know who needs this right now, but someone needs this. Someone needs to take a screenshot of this. Right? And I'm gonna put this on my chart. Actually, I'm gonna put this on the one that has the trade on it to remind myself. MNQ. Right? I had my winner. So if I follow this, look, first trade winner, lock it up. Done. Green. End the day green. You love news, but I don't trade news. Yeah, I like trading news, but I shouldn't. I need to stay away from it. I do it for evals. I'll pass some evals and stuff. No trades for Savage. Dark red for 11. I'm sorry to hear that. I've never heard someone say dark red though. That's funny. And a YM long, thinking about closing in a few minutes. Visionary, I'm interested to trade YM. Maybe I'll talk to you more about YM at a future date. See if I can figure it out. I still haven't traded it yet. It will be news in regards to tariffs from the court. So that would shake the market. Yeah, I'm interested in what's going on with the tariff stuff because we had, where I'm left in my understanding is we had they were supposed to make a final decision or something, but how many decisions have they already made with the tariffs? I'm not convinced yet. Can you move yourself to the right corner so we can take a screenshot? Yes, here, and I can do this too. Is that better? How about that? There you go. This progression here will save new traders. It doesn't matter your strategy. It doesn't matter anything. A little bit of risk management, you don't blow the account in one trade. And I personally, for beginners, I always recommend just 1/10 of the starting drawdown. If you just need it to be easy, 50K account, $200. If you have $2,000 drawdown, $200. In a personal account, never. That's so much risk. That's for prop firm accounts. That's only for prop firm accounts. It's way too much risk to do that in a personal account. Like literally in my personal accounts, I've risked traditionally around like 0.1 to 0.5% per trade. So in a prop firm account, I always just say 1/10 is an easy way to go, $200. And that's what I was doing on this trade. We risked 200. We locked it in quick though. And we ended up still hitting our 1R total by holding that runner. These are good as long as you have a strategy for it, but would not trade it on my funded account anyways. Yeah, like there's certain setups I'll take. Like I've been taking some gold trades at the opens or news. But I'm doing them on the 15-minute. Yeah, look, we still didn't break up. I'm doing them on a slightly higher time frame and waiting for those wicks first. And so a lot of times with that opening print, it moves so quick that it actually means like being patient for a few minutes, So my old rule was waiting 2 minutes. And so now I say like a few minutes after, 2 minutes before. Yeah, sorry about that. That text, I didn't see that very quick. So yeah, I'm going to be patient, guys. We have these gold. So I'm going to go over these trade ideas here. Breakout at 46.47 on gold. Otherwise, a retest at the 4,600 or a breakdown, let's just say below 580. And so a short below 580, a long if we retest at 4,600 area with a sweep of the lows, or a breakout long here at 46.46. So that's my ideas on gold. On MNQ, we can look at this chart here. On MNQ, I would maybe even take another long from down here where we took this long from. My drawings are beautiful, huh? Let me delete these. So for MNQ, I have a short here. If we sweep this previous day low at 25,803, I can take this short, start to close back down, get some structure, touch it at least, close back down. Or I'm looking at longs above 25,851. And really above 25,823, but I kind of, because it's choppy here, I kind of rather get some continuation first. Otherwise, I'd need to look really bullish. Or a further long, if a bigger breakout at 25,930. So that's what I'm going to be looking at on NQ. Let's do MES. And I know Zach's about ready, so I'm just going to finish this up here. Okay, MES. Oh, shoot, I forgot. There it is, MES. I'm looking at a long, if we break back up above this previous day value area low at 69.87. I'd be interested in the short here, but I kind of would rather the long actually. So a continued breakout above 7,000. I might get convinced for the short, but I'd rather it sweep these highs first. So yeah, I'd rather the short from up here at 7,008. So I'd pretty much rather sweep these highs to take the short in one way or another, or kind of try to sweep it and come back down. Otherwise, I'm staying bullish back above this 69.86 area.
Yo, what's
there
up?
Let's go. Good morning.
Or good afternoon. I mean, it's still morning for you, right?
It doesn't feel like it. It's 7:54, but we have the global audience here, so it's all different hours.
How you doing, though, man?
I'm doing good. I'm liking the London. There's something about waking up and being like not knowing where I am at 3 in the morning and start trading right away. Like, I think it actually, I'm not even kidding. I said it funny, but like, I'm actually serious. Like, my focus is kind of locked in, I feel like. So I like it.
Oh, seriously, for real?
I like to say, I was saying the other day, like just knowing my whole neighborhood's asleep. Like everyone's asleep. They're all dreaming. I'm trading. So, and then we get the global audience, which I just love having people from all over the world. So how did you sleep?
Hold on. I got to do a cough real quick. Hold on. I was talking fine. Now I'm good. All right. I slept great, man. For someone who has a 2-week-old newborn, I slept great. I got about 4 hours, which is like, if I can get 4 hours of undisrupted sleep, that's a W for me. So yeah, it was another good day.
Awesome. That's so good. 2 days catching up on your sleep a little bit.
Yeah, exactly, man. How'd the trading go though? I see a bunch of, are those a bunch of trade ideas or are some of those ones that you've took?
Yeah, so I took a trade today. So I've taken 2 trades on my stream so far. And I'll just go and delete this. I was giving some people some alpha there, but yeah, I took this long down here. The idea was that we swept the previous day previous week mid, previous week EQ. There's a million names for everything, right? But so we swept this, and you can see here I had my trade ideas. So when I get on stream, the first thing I do is I map out all my trade ideas on gold, NQ, and ES, and I only like to take those planned trade ideas. And in this situation, I had 1 long here, 2 short, 3, and 4. So this was like I just didn't even think this one would hit that quick. It was like my 4th best idea. And I almost took a short here and it played out perfectly. I had a short set up right here, and I decided, because there's another, I looked at everything and I actually liked it with the downtrend. and I never got entered. Like I was waiting for a better wick, and it actually looks, in hindsight, it looked really clean. This candle here was the one I was going to enter on, and it was like the perfect candle to enter, and it went really well all the way down. And so I was kind of FOMO'd, like watching this go, and I missed it. But I actually waited for my planned trade idea, and it paid out. I locked in $202 times 4 accounts that I started just for the stream. So it's my stats for the stream since I started. I have them clean right here on these accounts. So we're up.
Dude,
yesterday,
nice.
117 loss yesterday, and today a $202 win. No trades on Monday.
No trades Monday. What was the loss yesterday?
The loss yesterday, that's a good question. So I have it right here in my trade log. It was right here. It was an initial balance breakout on MNQ. And you know what? I actually had a reason to get out of the trade. I could have locked it in as a win. I was trying to hold it. Meanwhile, it did the opposite of why I got in it. And next time, I think I'm going to actually get out of that trade when it does that. Does it? It should show it here. Oh, yeah, here. So this was the trade yesterday. I mean, yeah, yesterday. Right here. I shorted this breakout here. And then the EMAs had crossed back over, which was my main confluence for this strategy.
Yeah. You have multiple indicators like that on Project X? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. You can get crazy on here.
That's crazy. So they don't have a limit like TradingView does if you don't have premium.
There might still be a limit, but right now I have 7 on mine.
That's a good amount. Yeah. Okay, cool.
So yeah, there was a reason for me to get out of it. Yeah, the EMA, like I was using the EMAs as my confluence, and then they flattened out, and then we broke back above it, and I actually could have gotten out because I took some profit. Actually, that was a good spot. Like I had a good move, and I really could have managed this one better, but you know, I took the L, and I ended up reducing the size because I took some profit. So you know, I lost less than I made today, so I love that.
That's it.
And I followed my plan too. I waited and I got stopped out at where I planned it, even though I had a few reasons. I could have taken the stop lower and taken it more as a scalp. I could have done it different, but the way I did it, I made it my best. So
yeah, I had somewhat of a similar week, man. Like Monday, I think was green. Tuesday, I ended up being red. And then yesterday, Monday I was red. Sorry, Monday I was red. Yesterday, we ended up making back what we lost on Monday, thankfully. And I actually am up so far about 450 on my Tradeify accounts, on each of my 550K Lightning accounts. The balance is at 6,000 now, 156,000. So 3K away from profit target for another 15K payout. So good luck, guys. We'll see.
That's like goals right now for me. I was telling chat how I've taken trades wise in my life. I've had 6-figure trades, but with prop firms, I've never gotten a nice solid 5-figure payout at one time. Only 4-figure.
Well, you kind of cut your teeth with like crypto and all that, right?
Yeah. I'm still a swing trader, and yeah. So in crypto and equities, I've had some good trades. I'm actually still holding I hold runners. So like I've traded some equities where I take a day trade, and I'm still holding some shares of Microsoft and stuff from a few years ago, from day trades 2 years ago. So some of those day trades are actually adding up really good, you know, because I have that method that I use. But with prop firm accounts, I've never had those big payouts. So really right now, my main goal is to trade careful, but copy trade and get some big payouts. You know, right now I'm doing 4 on this stream, and I got 20 Apex accounts too. I'm also copy trading. We all know that could be 40K right there. So
absolutely, man. So that was the other thing about yesterday. I also got seven 50K PAs funded. So we did that with the CPI newsprint. And my plan is I want to try and get at least maybe 4 more today on PPI. We'll see if we can do the same thing. We just did the classic buy stop, sell stop, full port. And it's funny because I bought 10 of them, bro, but the copy trader messed up, and it still somehow failed 3 of them and passed my other 7. So
maybe you got lucky on those other, like it was right on the edge of the trailing drawdown or something. Or what firm was it?
Apex.
Apex. Okay, yeah. So you have the trailing, yep. And so
dude, I did long 10 minis, bro. I did 10.
And you did all of them at once. So I never do. I always do one at a time.
I did 100 minis because it was on 10 accounts. I did 100 minis long. And I was trying to hit the exit flat and all button on Trade Evade, and it just was not getting me out of the trade, bro. So that's what happened. I guess like 3 of the accounts somehow, I think it started exiting them like 1 at a time or 2 at a time because it was just so volatile. So I guess 3 of them just couldn't get exited out in time because I was trading 10 minis.
What copy trader are you using?
Just the Tradeovate. I just use the built-in Tradeovate.
That was
copy.
on Tradeovate too. That's really surprising because you'd think that's like one of the quickest. It's on the platform itself.
Yeah. I think it was just because of the news, and also it was 10 minis per account. So, it is a lot of size, even though it's sim. So that's what we were laughing about. We're like, how am I not able to get filled on a sim contract? It's like, but they must have something worked out. But still, 7 is better than 0. So we got 7. Maybe we can get the other 3 done today.
Perfect. There you go. And then you're back.
Yeah.
Wait,
exactly.
did you say that's for your max 20? That's to have 20 accounts?
No, it'll be to have 10.
Oh, that'll be to have 10. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, man, listen, I don't want to keep you. I'm sure you're tired, bro. Great stream today. By the way, I heard you on the giveaways. Honestly, we could just split them up. I think we just did 4 at first to just see how it all went, but I feel like London session is popping. So we should just split it up. 6 and 6 we do.
We can do that, especially, but I mean, if there's one that's more popular, if there's more people on New York, I get it, but yeah, we can figure it out.
We got to get more. I'm working on getting more, guys. I got some Tradeify giveaways, but that was like they just gave them to me personally. I'm also trying to get some with Apex. I hit them up, so we'll see what they say. That would be sick. I would love to get Apex giveaways going for the stream.
So yeah, there's still I did 5, so we still have 7 more giveaways, right?
Okay, lit. Yeah, we're good.
Dude,
and
chat
guys,
made
I'm
me
giving
do
away
it.
a
Chat-
50K growth account with Tradeify as well.
Okay, there we go. Chat forced me. It wasn't me, I swear. It was chat.
It's okay,
so
man.
sweet, man.
I totally understand.
Well,
All right,
I
bro,
hope
yeah,
you have a
I
good
will,
session. I'll be sneaking a little bit, probably listening in a little bit, but I'm gonna take a little break here, and I'm gonna keep trading though. So I'll be following along, maybe the stream a little bit longer.
Nice,
Thank you guys.
dude. All right.
Thank you, chat. Love you guys. Seriously, appreciate y'all. Peace out.
Peace, brother. Okay, chat. Let me get my screen up. There we go. How we doing, chat? Good morning. Good morning. We are back. We're back for New York Sesh. Get my screen up on the other studio. Good morning, Charzawith. How we doing? One Trade says you guys are great. Hey, you're great. I appreciate you. Yeah, we got a good day coming. Yesterday's stream was fire. Yesterday was like, whoo, sick stream. We were up like, I don't even know. I think like 1,500 times my 5 accounts, whatever that is, $6,000, something like that. On my Tradeify accounts, I can give you guys an update on these. And we passed some Apex accounts. So I got 7 Apex accounts funded. I would like to get at least 3 more before we start trading them, but I don't know. What do you think, chat? Maybe I should just trade the 7. Because, this time I'd like to get the max payout. I didn't go for the max payout on my last run when I got paid out on 12 accounts. I'm thinking this time, even with 7, if I can get to a 2K payout on the 7, that's a 14K payout. That's solid. So maybe we'll do that. But here are my 7 Apex PAs. So maybe we'll christen these with some trades. And then Tradeify is looking good too. Let me show you what we got here. So we got my 5 150K Lightning accounts. Total P&L is about $6,000 on each account. I made, just took a little scalp in the Asia session, actually. We can go over the stats here. I haven't looked at the markets yet this morning, though, so we'll have to take a look. I already have my levels all marked out and all that good stuff, though, so I'll show you guys my volume profile levels. But yeah, this is where we're at. Here we go. Let me just refresh this. Refresh so it has today's so far. It's not updating today's trades yet, but that's fine. Total P&L. Oh, there we go. So we're up 2.3K so far on the day. Total P&L, $30,000. And really, pretty much it's just for January. I did take a few trades right at the end of the year in December. But then January, this has been what it's looked like, man. It's been a bit of a grind, like mostly green days, but I did have one outlier, big green day here, which I talk about this. When you're trading negative risk reward, this is going to happen from time to time. This is just going to happen from time to time. It's part of the game, but the reality is you're going to be able to be mostly green most days, which as you can see, that's what's going on. Monday was tough. We were down 7K, but we came back Tuesday, made it back. Now we're up a little more. So back at equity highs for the week. And these are my stats. 71% win rate, average win-loss per trade, 0.7R, give or take. Crazy. Negative risk reward, baby. Profit factor 1.74. So it's looking good. Looking good. I'm giving away a Tradeify account today. A 50K growth Tradeify account. We're doing it every single day. It's going to be like our big account. And then other than that, shout out to our sponsors, our usual sponsors, Aqua Futures, Blue Guardian, and Top One Futures. We'll be giving away accounts from those guys all day as well. So I think Luna gave out 5 accounts, he said. So we got 7. I got 8 accounts left to give away for the whole stream. So let's go. Type some dubs in the chat if you're hyped on that. What up, Goku? Good morning. Quick question, Zach. How long can you keep the Apex accounts before you have to activate them? I passed one yesterday, but I want to stack them too. I don't think there's a timeline. I think you could just wait. So, you don't even have to worry. Just keep them dormant until you're ready to activate them. I know a lot of people that they like build up Apex reserves so that they're ready to go. So, yeah, you got no worries there. They're not going to reply to you till like the end of the day, bro. All right. It's not like an immediate instant thing. They won't reply to you till at least the end of the day. Usually takes about 24 hours. So just sit tight. You'll get your account. No worries. Legend. Thank you. Yeah, of course, brother. How are you guys doing though? Where are we at? P&L check. What are we thinking about oh, you know what? We messed up the Instagram stream. I need to go live on IG again. I got to tell Luna how that works. PFM TV mobile. I'll fix this real quick. What's today's date? January 14th. I'll get this fixed right now. But yeah, chat, my accounts are looking good so far. I mean, it's funny because I feel like this year has been a really tough year to trade so far. I mean, we're only 2 weeks in. I made a tweet about this though. And it was, a decently popular tweet. I can go to it. Oh, you know what? Is this true? No. Are you sure about this, trader guys? Because I know people that keep reserves. I think from what my understanding, the thing is I've never waited 30 days to to activate an Apex account. But from my understanding, the subscription ends when the account is passed. But I could be wrong. So Goku, maybe to be safe, don't wait more than a month. I mean, you shouldn't be waiting more than a month, I'd imagine, So you probably got 30 days from whenever you bought the account. Just to be safe, I would do that. But I want to go over this tweet when I talked about for the new year. Where was it? It was this one. I just wrote, if the new year has felt frustrating, you're not alone. We're only 2 weeks into January and the price action has been confusing at best. This is normal early year behavior. We have 11 plus months left. Protect your confidence, stay patient, and don't judge your year off this noise. What do you guys think? How has the new year been for you? It's funny because I'm complaining, but in reality, I'm actually trading pretty well. But it feels tough. I just feel like every day has been a grind, other than yesterday. Yesterday felt like smooth, like we're back to usual. So we'll see. Maybe the market's starting to clean up again. By the way, guys, I'm giving away a 50K growth account here on Prop Firm Match TV, but I'm also running a giveaway. You have, I don't know how much longer, not much longer to enter this one. So what you got to do is to enter this giveaway, you got to follow me on X, like this post, comment your favorite risk reward model. I'll drop the link here. If you do this, you'll be entered to win another 50K growth account with Tradeify. No activation fees. Okay, so Stoic just confirmed too. If you don't activate them within 30 days, you're going to get rebuild. So make sure you activate it within 30 days, my friend. I trust Stoic's knowledge. I think Stoic knows what's up. You make good points. It's been tough PA so far this year. Yeah, man. And it's like a pretty common thing. I mean, it was like this last year for me, at least. I remember the first couple weeks of January in 2025. I was like, what is going on here? This is crazy. It's been similar for this January. But I will say, I think it's cleaning up. I think it's cleaning up. I had a decent end to last year, but struggled this year. Well, this, like I said, we're only 2 weeks into this year, my friend. You got time. Okay, I guess we can go over. Well, do I want to get these Apex accounts and do some more full porting? I don't think I really want to. I think I'm going to just chill with 7 accounts. What do you guys think? Should I get 3 more? I don't think we need to. I'm going to wait. Maybe they're going to give us a 90% off deal. I'll try and get 3 more then at some point. But if you guys can't wait, remember, go to propformatch.com. Use code MATCH to get the best discounts. I think with Apex right now, it's 80% off. Yeah, 80% off with code MATCH, which is still a really good deal. And the activation fees are only $65 when they're usually like $80. So $60 activation fee, $40 challenge cost after you put code MATCH to get 80% off. Your all-in price for a 50K account is like $100. It's a good deal. Compare that to like Top Step or something, you're paying 150 minimum. Get 5 more, so you have 12. So I have 12 again. Should I do it? When is the news? It's at 8:30, right? I mean, chat likes DGen Zach, right? You guys like Apex full port gambling DGen Zach, right? Is it fun? Let's do a poll. I'm going to do a quick poll. Just tell me in the chat, guys. Should I get 3 more Apex PAs? Try and get 3 more funded right now during PPI. Let me know quick because I'm going to have to get them before 8:30. Hey, yeah, guys. You can make good money with 7, for sure. I mean, I had 12 and I was able to make good money with 12 off like a very small payout, but it was times 12. For sure. I'm thinking if I do, like, I want to get the 2K payout instead of like just getting it early at $1,000 or 500. So if I do that on 7, that's 14 grand. And if I was as profitable as you, I would be trading 20, no questions asked. Yeah, but I'm also trading other firms, you got to remember. Like, I got 5 Tradeify accounts right now, max funded. Now I got 7 Apex PAs. Like, you know, you don't want to just be all over the place, but you're right. I have said for 2026, I want to make sure I do get to the point that I'm trading 20 Apex accounts, which we will, but we're going to build into it. It's early in the year, man. And I just had a baby, so I'm not getting the most optimal sleep right now. I'm not going to be the most locked in possible. I think another month or 2, I got my routine down with the newborn and everything. I think I'm going to be ready for the 20 Apex PAs. Right now, it's more about, let's just see if we can get a couple of good payouts. Like if I lock in that 15K payout from Tradeify to start the year, that'll be great. Last year, I was terrible for the first like 2 to 3 months of the year. I barely got any payouts. And then out of nowhere, around month 3 or 4 of 2025, it just started picking up like crazy. And I made over 6 figures in payouts. Like, you don't need to make money every single month as a trader. People don't understand that. You don't need to make money every single month as a trader. You just need to be profitable long run. Okay, everyone's saying to do it. MFF, go for 10. Full port PPI evals. Planning to buy 2 more challenge account once I get consistent. You need to get 20. Yeah, you need to get at least 2,600 for sure. Sleep on it, bro. Alex G probably made like 500 billion from the market, but he has to be low key. Yeah, totally, bro. Totally. Hey, Abdul is up 291 on Aqua Futures. Let's go. Aqua Futures. I like it, man. Keep the consistency going. Full port. The consistent degen gambler. Let's keep it going. Okay, I'm about to kick you, Santoshi, or whatever. If you keep spamming that, I'm just gonna kick you from the chat, my friend. Stop begging. Hello, Zach. Make one video for Tradeovate with your chart setting. Do you need help with that? I could do that. I can make a video on that. That'll take me like 5 minutes. By chart setting, do you just mean the colors of the candles, or what do you mean on Tradeovate? Or do you mean Trading View? Or are you asking like how to use the copy trader? I'm just trying to clarify. Do you need to trade only micro lots if you have a micro penis? Yes. Yes. Correct. You notice what chart I got up here. I got the NQ. No MNQ over here. So nice try. Yeah, we run giveaways, Santosh. I'm going to kick you if you say one more word on it. I'm not even kidding. It'll be useful, bro. Everything colors and copy trading also. Okay, that's cool. I'll do that. I got you. I got you. 25 minis? For how many accounts? So the way the Tradeovate copier works, it looks crazy. You have to do all of your, like, okay, I'm trading 5 of these accounts with Tradeify, right? So if I was to trade, if I wanted to trade 5 minis on each account, I need to do 5 times 5. My total contract size would be 25. And people get confused with that. So that's something I can go over in a video. But if I want to trade 5 minis on my 5 accounts, I need to put in the total contract size up here. A lot of people think I would need to put 5. No, if I'm trading 5 accounts and I want to trade 5 minis, I need to do the total contract size, which would be 25. If I wanted to trade 1 mini on each account of my 5 accounts, then I would need to put in here the total contract size, which would be 5. Tradeovate is hard to use. It's really not. I understand why you feel that way because it seems confusing to people, but it's really not. You need to know a couple of things, and then it's easy, bro. Do you also, yeah, Alex G, definitely best trader in the world, 100%. 100%. Okay. I got 20 minutes. Should we try to do it? It does make things fun. We're doing it for the lulz, you know? All right. Let's do it, chat. Yeah, I'll make a video on how to use it for sure. Nah, but for real, I need your opinion. If you have a strategy you come up with yourself and want to be secretive about, would you put it in AI to code a bot for it? Like, I'm scared it will get leaked. No. What do you... No. No one's leaking anything, bro. No one's leaking your retail trading strategy. I promise. I really promise you, you're fine. Okay, I'm going to do it. We'll do 2... We'll try and get 2 accounts funded. Let's do 2. Because I don't even think I have time to buy 3. You're really missing Project X? I'm not at all, bro. Hey, Andy, good morning. Good morning. I'm not missing Project X at all. I hate Project X. Oh, looks like we got a little news volatility right there early. Okay, hold up. Let me go on to Apex. We'll do 2. We'll try and get 2 more funded. That'll be fun. I don't feel like buying 3 right now. I simply just because I don't feel like going through the process of buying 3 more. But I'll do it for 2. That's easy. Now, should I do 10 minis again, or should we just do 5 this time? Because 10 minis might have screwed me up a little bit. I mean, it worked, but I think if I did 5, I may have passed all 10 in one shot. But then you think like, but what if the 5 isn't enough and I get wicked out? You know, like the 10 just makes it like, dude, you're gonna freaking hit your target. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So guys, with code match right now, I'm using code match, of course. The 50K Apex accounts are $39.20 all in. So not a bad price. 80% is second best promo they do. They were doing 90% off last week, which honestly I wish I took more advantage of. But still, 80% is solid. Can't go wrong with 80% off Apex. Also, chat, today's going to be a great stream. This is going to be a great stream today. We got Erkan and Josh Garcia coming on today. If you guys are used to watching me daily, you know the chat, you know Erkan, you know Josh. They're regular chatters, great traders, some of the best traders I think in our little community here. And we're gonna talk with them, man. It's gonna be solid. It's gonna be a fun day. This work. We got a full port. Okay, I think it's gonna work. I think it worked. Let's see. We just gotta get out of here and go back in. Full ports. Okay, let's make another group. Where am I? One. I'm gonna have to reset this one more time, I think, for that last one to show up. Yeah, news in 5 minutes, chat. I'm trying to get these accounts ready to go. Okay, we got them right here. So also, here's a little tip on how to use the copy trader. Let's make a group. We're going to call it Full Ports. This is the name of our... So first thing you do, you create a copy trading group, okay? So you do that group name. I name it Full Ports. Cool. Now, all you do is you drag the accounts that you want to add to the copy trader over here. That's it. It's that simple. Then click Save. Now, when it comes time to take the trade, you just want to make sure you're on your copy trader. So we're there on Full Port. Click to the account and you're good to go. Now I'm going to log into Tradeovate here on TradingView so we could see our position on the screen. And we are going to cook. All right, so chat, what should I do here? How should we do it? How should we do it? Also, we're going to run our first giveaway of the day when we hit 145 likes. We're already at 137. That's fire. Shout out Luna. Shout out the London stream. But 145 likes, we'll run our first giveaway. So smash that like button. Get that going. But we're definitely going to do this Full Port first. So what do you guys think first off? Is it sell or buy? Erkan's in the chat. Yo, we're going to see you soon, man. I didn't give a giveaway word yet. Some of y'all are like fiends. I didn't give a word yet. We're not doing the giveaway yet. 145 likes. Give it to me. What is this BI? What is this? Oh, buys. You guys are saying buys. Okay. We're thinking buys. I mean, we're going to be ready for both, right? That's the idea. But I don't know, boys and girls. I'm thinking we're going to be ready for both of them. So this is what we're going to do. Go down to the 1 minute. We're going to put buy stops up here. We're going to put sell stops right here. I'm going like smaller with it. Okay, so 2 accounts. So we're going to do 20 minis. I really shouldn't get screwed up on slippage this time with just 2 accounts. Let's make sure that we can do this. So if I do a buy stop here, I'll be in on 10 minis. Okay, cool. So we'll do that one there, and we'll do a sell stop here. Still got 3 minutes left. Maybe I should hold off on having these orders up. This is where we're going to put them, though. So the thing about Apex is there's quite a bit more rules than your usual firm, just because what they're allowing you to do is scalability. You can trade up to 20 accounts with them. So there's a few more rules, but generally you just got to make at least like if you're trading 50K accounts, you got to make at least $2,600 before you can take a payout. You need to always have a $2,000 buffer in your account. So that's why you need to make at least 52.6. And you just take payouts. You have a 30% consistency rule, and you need 8 trading days minimum. That's really it, though. Then there's like some other more vague rules, not vague, but like you can't risk more than 30% of your overall drawdown on a single trade. That's another big one. Just little stuff like that. I would say go through Prop Firm Match, go to the Apex website. They have all their rules very, very clearly laid out. I actually used ChatGPT the other day to go over their rules as a refresher. Buys after a big look. I think I got to move this order. I think this might get hit before 8:30. Urcon is not the one who made a withdrawal on a giveaway account. I don't think anyone's done it yet. Elsane says, I do both. Buy and sell stop 20 points from the current price, then set daily profit targets at 3.5K. Yeah, should I just, 20 points from current price. So this one's about good. And then this one, we would need to, I feel like with the buys, just in case, I need to put it like here. 802. And I'm just gonna have my button on the trigger. All right, 40 seconds. 40 seconds before full port, chat. Let's get a couple more accounts. Let's do it. I need some Apex accounts. I need some PAs, man. Oh God, they're gonna hit before this thing. It's gonna hit my order before the news comes out. Dude, that feels sketchy. Okay, it's definitely gonna hit the buys. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh God, we're cooked. I think it's gonna sell now. Oh, we blew him. I did it. You're right. I should have done. Oh, that was not the type of news that we needed, bro. There was no follow through. That was rough. You know what? I should have done 20 points ahead. Because I think this market's going to sell. I think the news is going to sell today. Remember, we talked about this. I see liquidity to the downside. I think today we're going to come down and take these lows on NQ. That's my thought process. I'm bearish right now. I'm not bullish. I'm waiting for these wicks to get taken. At least this one, 25,630. All right, so that was a waste. But, hey, it was fun. Would have been a little more. I wish it was a little more exciting, you know? That was like a little too lackluster. CPI is the best one to do it on because there's always follow through. I probably should have done 20 points away because I think the sell would have worked out. If I didn't get filled on that buy, I think the sell might have worked out. But it's all good. We got our 7 accounts. We're chilling. And plus, I want to trade my Tradeify funded accounts. It was worth the shot. Yeah, the sell would have worked. Let's log into Tradeify. Dude, I'm like tempted to take a pre-market trade here. I did too close. My buy order was too close. Dude, you were gambling. Dude, you were gambling. Dude. I'm just trying to pass Apex accounts in one shot, bro. That's all. Dude, you were gambling. Guys, so many people like just don't understand the thing about trying to pass Apex accounts with news. You do your max contract size, you do a buy stop here, a sell stop here, you try and pass it in one shot because they're cheap accounts. That's what you do. This is not how I trade. I do this to pass accounts. I got 7 50K accounts funded yesterday doing this. Some of y'all don't know. Some of y'all just don't know the sauce. Alex G would have hit his TP, just saying. You're right. Even if he got filled at the exact same price as me, he would have hit his TP. And I wouldn't have. I know you're right. You're 100%. Guys, I kind of want to take a short here. I never take pre-market trades though. You know what I mean? So I got Instagram. Yeah, I do. It's the same as my X. So it's at I am Zarb. I am Zarb. I don't use IG as much as X, but I do have it. I've been trying to use it a little bit more. I'm still looking long. I'm telling you, I'm bearish. I'm bearish AF today. I'm bearish AF. I'm looking for these lows. Like, that's all I'm seeing today. I'm looking for 25,630. If you guys remember, I said clip this. I've been calling this level out since Monday. I said by the end of the week, we're going to take 25,630. I think it's going to happen today, chat. I think it's going to happen today. I want to take a little scalp to take out this Newswick. I think I'm just going to miss it, though. Yeah, I think we just wait. I think we wait. Chat, do we want to run a giveaway? Do we want to run a giveaway? Did we hit 145? We had 150 likes. Let's run a giveaway, chat. Let's go. All right, let's do this. Oh, you know what? Let me put the pinned comments at the top of the chat. Oh, I think you're right. My copier wasn't on there. There we go. Thanks for noticing that, trader guys. Damn. Thank you. I canceled the order anyway, but thank you for that, bro. Yeah, I didn't get it filled in anything. You're right. My copy trader was not on. Good looking out. That happens sometimes with Trade-Evade. Okay. Guys, for anyone that's new, if you don't know how to join Prep for a Match Discord, it's very simple. Go to the pinned comment right here at the top of the chat. I'm going to pin this comment. Click on that. It's our Discord invite link. Once you click that link, you'll be entered to win. Well, you won't be entered automatically, but you'll be a part of the Prop for a Match Discord. And then what you do to enter our giveaways, you're going to come on over here to Discord. You're going to have to get verified. It takes like 5 seconds. When you do that, you're then going to go to PFM TV. You're going to go down here to the stream chat, right? And we're just going to do this. Type full port to enter. So type the word full port to enter the giveaway. This is our first giveaway of New York session. So let's run it. Gotta get a video of this. It always looks good when we got this video going. There we go. Everyone getting their entries in. I love it. Okay, I'll give you guys a few minutes on that. Seriously, shout out Trader guys, because I would have been short 5 minis by accident if I didn't move that. I ended up removing the order anyway, but that was funny. You're juggling so many things. Big respect. Yo. Running a stream. I'm glad we got Luna here, even though he doesn't really help assist me. But Luna gets it. I'm sure Luna understands too. Running a 4-hour stream on your own. Whew. It could be some work. It's not as easy as it seems. But I do need to get, having guests really helps. I love when we get guests. We got some good guests today. Josh and Erkan. I'm really hyped for these ones. Let me show you guys. For anyone that is new. Here are our guests today. Josh and market athlete Erkan. Great traders. They've learned a lot from me. I don't take all the credit at all, but they use a lot of my concepts, the ones that I teach, volume profile, ICT-ish analysis. I know that I think Josh still uses VWAP as well. I don't know if Erkan uses VWAP. We'll get into all of that when they come on at 9:30, but it's going to be a fun one. Can we win 2 times in a day? No, you cannot. Remember, guys, I'm also giving away a 50K growth account on my X as well. It's very easy to enter. Just go here. Follow me. Follow I am Zarb on X. Like the post. Comment your favorite risk-reward model. That's all you got to do. I'll give it to you right here. Drop the link to my X account. What do we think about NQ? I'm telling you guys, bearish. I'm bearish. That's it. I want 25,634. Could we go up a little bit first? Sure. But nah, I don't want anything but 25,634. Call me crazy. Clip it. I've been calling that level all week. I said before Friday, we're going to hit 25,634 on NQ. Before Friday this week. We're going to do it. I think we're going to do it today. I feel very confident about it. Maybe I'm going to eat my words. I don't know. We've already touched previous day's point of control. There's no 80% setup. We're below it. We have clear draws and liquidity below us. We have displacement below us. We're up on premium of the daily trading range. Like I think it's clear as day. No, I failed them this one, but I don't know if you were here yesterday, Ford. We passed 7 yesterday, so we're still chilling. Just join the Discord. Good. Go ahead and get your entry in. Part of me wants to build into a short position and get short 5 micros right here, and just get ready to try to hold it because I really think we're gonna move down to 634. One thing I want to do is know where midnight open is, though. Let's do that. Midnight open is above us. So this is one of the only things that goes against my idea. Okay, which is valid. The midnight open is right here, way above us. It's right above London session high. I will say this is a knock against my bearish idea because we love to trade the midnight retracement setup. Where can we learn your strategies? I mean, honestly, right here, you guys see me trade every single day, but I do also have a bunch of YouTube videos. So I'll plug my YouTube while you guys are asking. Make sure to subscribe, man. I'm almost at 3K subs, small creators, but we're out here. I have a ton of all of my YouTube videos rely heavily and focus heavily on technical analysis, volume profile, and how we pair that with ICT. Yeah, no, it tested previous day's low to the tick, and it also lines up with this 15-minute gap. It hit the midpoint to that 15-minute gap. It was such a good short. You know what? Okay. I'm short 1 mini. I'm going to start off here. I like at least to come down towards this wick. I'm just going to hold this for a minute. Short 1 mini. We don't have any other news, do we? No. Like, I just don't see this as support. I see this as just an area for retracement. These stacked lows is the reason I'm selling. I want to see the market take 25,634 today. We've had displacement to the downside on the hourly, tapped into an hourly bearish fair value gap. We're below the previous day's point of control, below the previous day's low. It held as resistance. And we have all these stacked lows, this low resistance liquidity, which is what I've been calling out to be taken all week. I said by the end of the week, we're going to take 25,634. And I really feel like that's where we're going. I'm probably going to, I might treat this as a scalp because it's pre 930 open. I really just think we can get a move at least down to this wick. There we go. There we go. Caught 50 ticks. We're up 706 times 5 accounts. W's in the chat, boy. Quick little scalp. So we're up 7 times 5. We're up 3.5K on the day now. Easy peasy. Look, I could have held this. I'm telling you, 634, guys. Damn, I should have held maybe an extra second. Woohoo! I'm telling you, all right, we're going down to the low, baby. We're going down to 703. Watch. I don't like holding trades pre-market. Like if I was if this was 930 open and I had that set up, I'd be maybe looking to hold. Think about pre-market, when 930 comes, we're going to get that volatility injection. And even if we're right on the overall direction, how many times have we seen it? 930 open, it could just rip up one more time, then bring it down. Like, I just don't like holding trades into the 930 open. I like to, if I'm going to take a pre-market trade, it needs to be a scalp that I plan to get out of before 930. And then after 930, we take more trades. If you're confident, then why would you close bum activity? You are hilarious, bro. Hey, let's do this. Let's compare payouts for 2025. Let's go payout for payout. Let's see who has more. Bum activity. Dude, have you heard of taking your money when it's on the table? Aggressively profit taking? You don't want to go there. You don't want to go there. I do. I want to go there. I want to go there. I want to go there. Come on. Let's go there. All love. I'm just playing around, guys. We're just being playful. We're just being playful. Crypto's a different thing, though, bro. Crypto, we're not doing crypto here. We're trading futures. It's different. just because you have crypto assets and you're holding, you're probably like a buy and hold crypto. That's great. I got crypto too, but we're trading futures. It's a different thing, bro. Like you're not going to compare these things. That shows that you really don't know much about what you're talking about, at least when it comes to futures. Why would you talk to me about your crypto portfolio when you're criticizing the way I'm trading futures? Make it make sense. These are completely different markets, totally different instruments, and different ways of engaging with the price action. It makes no sense. Playfully, all love, but I gotta call that out. What? Payout for payout, prop firms, futures. It's different. Buy and hold crypto is a totally different game, bruh. Yeah, in futures. I wanted smoke on futures profits because we're trading futures. It's a different thing. Just because you have a buy and hold Bitcoin that you've been holding for 10 years, what does that have to do with anything? This is futures. Different game, bro. Different game. All right. I'm just kidding around, guys. We got to make, we make it interesting sometimes. We make the stream fun. Let's get this giveaway going. Let's get it going. Electricade, what up? Yo, I promise I'll get back to you today. We're going to try and get you set up for next week. Hopefully you're free next week to come on stream. I'm going to hit you up about it. Okay, let's get this going. Let's get this giveaway going. Crypto perpetual futures, it's just still different. I'm sure you're probably buying and holding your crypto futures. Are you low time frame trading your futures? Are you scalping intraday? Looking for 20 points? Like, I don't get what? Different games, totally different. It's like, it's so incomparable. It doesn't even make sense. I can't even entertain it. All right, chat. Let's get Discord open. I'm going to copy these names. I've left it for a while. We got caught up on that trade. You know what I mean? Pleb scalp. I mean, bankroll, fair enough. But then why are you watching a intraday future scalping stream? Make it make sense. I know he's rage baiting. I'm having fun. I'm having fun going back and forth. Everyone knows. If you know me, I'm the nicest guy in the world. I'm just playing games. We just having fun. It's fun to talk a little shit. All right, guys. I'm gonna copy these names. Let's go. I'll let you guys get a lot of time to enter into this giveaway. Dude, you guys know Patrick Whelan? Like, he's very funny. He yells at his chat all the time. I was watching his stream the other day, and somebody in his chat asked him, what time is the 350 algorithm at? If you don't know about the algorithm, if you're new to futures, it's different. But if you know futures, the 350 algorithm is the algorithm that goes into the market at 3:50 p.m. near the close, and you get a volatility injection, and it's called he was trading at 3:45 p.m. and he was like, oh, the 3:50 p.m. 3:50 algorithm is coming on in 5 minutes. And the chatter said, what time does the 3:50 algorithm come on? I was cracking up, bro. It's like, sometimes that's chat though. You know what I mean? As a streamer, sometimes I actually understand PW a little bit more. I was cracking up. Yo, Patrick, what time is the 3:50 algorithm to go on? Okay, all right. I got this list, chat. Let's do it. Okay, the code word was full port. Let's get our list. What do we want to do? Pinwheel or duck race? He did lose his shit. He just started screaming. That's what I'm saying. It was so funny. Oh no, I'm out of that trade. We took a little scalp. We're up about 3.5K on my Tradeify accounts. So now we're about $2,600 away from our 9K profit target, which will give us a $15,000 payout. So hopefully we can just keep it going. Oh, damn. There's a lot of people saying wheel. All right, we'll do one wheel, one duck. How about that? One wheel, one duck. One wheel, one duck. Let's go. Who gives out more accounts than Prop Firm Match TV? No one. 60 accounts a week. And low-key, a little bit more this week because remember, guys, we got the Tradeify giveaway. I'm giving away a 50K Tradeify growth account. I'm just trying to think on how I want to do it. If anybody has a suggestion, let me know. Sometimes chat questions poorly worded maybe meant when does the algo first get going? But it gets going at 350. We'll do one pinwheel, one duck race, chat. But remember, Tradeify, 50K growth accounts. I'm just trying to think because I feel like we're definitely going to hit 200 likes. So I can't bribe people with 200 likes. We need to do something more. Oh, I got an idea. Well, yeah, I think I can make this happen. Okay, guys, you see this video right here? The one that I made for Prop Firm Match about a month ago? I'll remind people, but this is our, oh no, we already did a giveaway. Never mind. We'll just do it our regular way. Never mind. Thinking too much. We want to spin the wheel. Is it time to spin the wheel, chat? Do subscribes instead of likes. Yeah, but how can I don't know how I can track that. That's the thing. Oh, yep. Okay, spin it. Yumu. You're the winner. Shout out to the first winner of the giveaway of the New York stream. Let's go. Congratulations. Let me find you on Discord, and then I will show you how to claim your accounts. Shout out to our sponsors, Blue Guardian, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. Today's date, January 14th. Congratulations. So listen, if you're brand new, you don't know how to claim your account. It's very simple. This is what you got to do. You're going to go to PFM Support on X, okay? You're going to send them a DM, okay? So you're going to send PFM Support a DM right here, this little message icon. And then you're just going to show them proof of your Discord handle. Tell them you won the giveaway. Show them proof of your Discord handle. I have it copied here. And they'll get you hooked up. W's in the chat for the first winner. Let's go. Yeah, Simon, you may be right, but I mean, you're being generous. You're being charitable. You might be right. Blue Guardian is running 70% off right now. Let me see. Is it updated on Prop Firm Match yet? 70%. Are you sure? Let's see. Okay, Prop Firm Match is still saying 60, but they might just be a little bit late. Should we go to blueguardianfutures.com to find out? Where does it say? 70% off. Okay, guys, code match will get you 70% off right now on Blue Guardian futures. That's a massive deal. Blue Guardian Futures is one of our sponsors, so shout out. 70% off is fire. Big shout out to them. Big shout out to Aqua Futures, still running that 60% off. And then, guys, for me, some of my favorite deals right now, Apex Trader Funding, 80% off with code MATCH. Tradeify, 30% off. Top One Futures, 40. Those are my personal favorites. But Blue Guardian, 70%. Can't go wrong. All right, let's do a duck race, chat. Do one duck race. Wait, we got to log into our premium, son. We'll do 60 seconds. I'm getting used to the 60 seconds. I'm like, okay with it now. Oops. All right, who's ready? Yeah, guys, I mean, take advantage of that. 70% off with code MATCH right now on Blue Guardian Futures. That's pretty insane. Take advantage. I'm sure it's not going to be like that for long. But okay, we can run this duck race. Who's ready? We are ready. All right. On 3, 1, 2. Let's go. The Blue Guardian work with Ninja. I believe they have Trade Evade, so it should work with Ninja too. Let's go. Let's go Ducks. 10 seconds. Oh. Ooh, okay. Harshed. You were the winner. Big shout out to Harshed, second winner of the New York Session giveaway. We'll find you on here, and I got you. Dope. Congratulations to the winners of the first set of giveaways. I still got 6 accounts left to give away throughout the day, so stay tuned. We got a lot more coming. I think when we hit, let me see where we're at. When we hit 170 likes, we'll do another one, or maybe 175. Guys, in 30 minutes, we have Erkan and Josh Garcia coming on, our special guests, who are students of mine to a certain degree. That's going to be awesome. What should we do until then? Should we take a quick coffee break? Maybe run another giveaway? Can we get 10 more likes right now? And then maybe we could take a coffee break and get a giveaway going. I've never seen my name in this duck race. It's possible your duck is in the back, but there's over 100. There was over 190 ducks right there. Like they can't show 190 ducks. Or you're not entering correctly. Are you entering inside of Discord? Did Blue Guardian remove all the 25K accounts? I don't think so. Let's see. I don't think so. We give away 25K accounts with Blue Guardian. So I don't see how they'd give them away or they'd end them. It's saying right here, 25K accounts. Standard, you get 1 mini. With the Guardian plan, you get 2 minis on 25K accounts, and they have instant 25K, 1 mini. Looks solid. Looks good to me. Yep, I see 25K accounts here. See, and that's why we take our profits. I'm going to check their website. You're trying to buy one, Sakuna? Let's see. Interesting. Yeah, they're not showing him here. They're not showing him here. I don't know. I'm not sure. That's interesting. I'll see. I mean, I'll ask. I don't work for Blue Guardian. I don't know. That's a bummer. But hey, I mean, 50K accounts. Come on. 50K account for $48. And they do have Trade of 8. Guardian account is 35. I mean, $35 a month for a 50K on the Guardian. Instant funded's only 187 for 50K. It's a good deal, bro. There's like no other cheaper. There's that is the cheapest instant funded account I've ever seen for a 50K with 70% off. So I mean, still good deals. Get a 50K. I'm gonna listen to you and play some FIFA till the market's open. Let's go. I approve that message. No point trading this noise. Yeah, I mean, market's not even open yet. We took a little scalp because it made sense we would come down and take this wick. This is why I take profits aggressively as a scalper. I get in, I get out, I do it again. Very simple. What up, Samar? Good morning. All right, chat. How we doing? 3 more likes, we'll run another giveaway and we'll take a quick coffee break. So let's get that going. 3 more likes. I'm telling you though, guys, I want 25,634 today. NQ. That's my target. 25,634. Abdul looking for a buy. Good luck, man. I think we sell to 25,634. I've said it many times. Now, could we go up first? Yes, we can. Can we manipulate higher, deeper into this 15-minute gap? Maybe even take midnight? I'd rather us not go all the way up to midnight, but it's feasible. And then still go to 34 by the end of the week, by Friday. Yeah, that could happen. But I think it's going to happen today. I just got the feeling. I think today we're going to hit 25,634. Yeah, let's do a poll. Okay, I just dropped a poll. So it's bullish or bearish for NQ or ES. Let's get your guys' feelings on it. Well, I want to get the chat's bias. Hey, Trader Guys was long 744, sold at 756. Now that's scalping. I love that, man. Exactly. That's exactly what we do. Yeah, I want to get a poll going. Let me know what your bias is for the day. And we hit 175 likes. So let's get this giveaway going. Guys, remember to enter into our giveaway. If you're watching on X or Instagram, come on over to the YouTube chat. Pinned comment at the top of the chat. There is a Discord invite link. Click that link. Get verified inside of our Discord. It takes like 2 seconds. And then you're going to come on over here. I'll pull up Discord so you guys can see. You're going to go to PFM TV. You're going to go to Stream Chat. And we're going to type, what should it be? Type London to enter. Type the word London to enter the giveaway. Shout out to Luna running that London session. So get those entries in. What we're going to do, we're going to take a quick coffee break. When I come back, we're going to announce the winners to this giveaway, and we'll gear up for the 9:30 open. We're going to have Erkan and Josh on. It's going to be great. So stay tuned. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and we'll announce the winners of the giveaway. So don't go anywhere. Be right back. All right, we are back. How we doing, chat? Sorry about that longer than usual break. Times we got to get ready. We got some stuff we got to take care of. I still got to DM Erkan and Josh the link to the stream. How we doing though, chat? Did everybody get a chance to get that giveaway in? Electricate, yeah, I'm thinking bearish. I've been calling bearish. 634 is my target. I want to answer this question from Trader Guys in just a second. Let me just want to make sure I get the link to Erkan and Josh. Almost done, chat. All right, we're good to go. We're good to go there. Let's get some tunes back on. Let's see what happens. So not much is happening. We're just ranging before the open, which again, not to be too obsessed with that guy who was mad at me for taking profits or whatever, but this is why we take profits quickly on scalps, especially pre-market scalps, because we're just going to sit here in a range before the open. 9 out of 10 times, that's what's going to happen. Like right now, we'd be back up towards my entry, which is why you don't need to hold for home runs every single day. You know, you really don't need to do that. Take your money, stack a base hit, come back again tomorrow, or take another trade later in the day. Keep it simple. But okay, so Trader Guys is saying, I have a good strategy. How much do you think is a good risk per trade on 150K? So I always say this, 1/10 of your overall drawdown is a really good way to do it. So you're trading a 150K account. If you have $4,500 of drawdown, I think risk $450 per trade. I think that's a solid risk profile, especially, I don't know what your average R multiple is, but if you're going for like 1-to-1s or even 1-to-2s, you should be fine with that risk profile. But maybe tell us what your average R multiple is, because if you're looking for like 10R trades, if you're one of those guys, then you probably need to do 1/20th of your drawdown because you're going to take more losses. But me, with averaging like a 70% win rate, I could risk 1/10 of my drawdown easy. Because I'm going to win more trades than I lose. Trading range wasn't a choice, but very unlikely it will be bullish today. However, as students of the craft, I'm not trading what I think it will do, but what I see. Love that. I can't wait to have you on. I like your... For New York, I have a 35-point stop loss, 30-point TP. Okay, yeah, perfect. So I think 1/10 of your overall drawdown is solid. Because if you're doing negative risk reward or slightly negative risk reward, right, you should be able to maintain at least a 65% win rate. Like you want to at least. So you should be able to comfortably risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown. Chat, I ran out of espresso pods. So I just realized this when I was about to make more coffee. I ran out of espresso pods, so I just had to order Starbucks. Stream life, man. Okay, let's get this giveaway going. I forgot about that. I'm sure everyone got a ton of opportunities to enter. That's for sure. Looks like we're going to hit 200 likes very soon. Remember, 200 likes at a minimum before I can give away my Tradeify 50K growth account. But I'm going to pull up the Discord. We're going to run this giveaway before the open. A lot of entries came in. I gave people a lot of opportunities. You know, sometimes you got to take a longer break. You got to set some stuff up. You know what I mean? Okay, Google Sheets. Here we go. So where's our music? I'll get it back on in a second. Damn, like a lot of entries, man. Okay, here we go. So London was the keyword. Okay, while that's loading, let me get my let's get our music back on. Yeah, trader guys, let me know if that makes sense. That would be my advice. 1/10 of your overall drawdown, you should be safe. All right, chat, we got our list. $60. Also, I want to see this poll. What do we got on this poll? So I'm picking bearish. Damn, chat is still 55% bullish. You guys are leaning bullish. We're gonna see who's right. I'm telling you, 634 is my target. 25,634. That's what I want to see. I don't think there's definitely not a scaling rule on Apex in the challenge phase, and I don't think on the funded phase either. That's just for Top Step. Top Step has the scaling phase, and they don't have it on the challenge. Their scaling thing is only on funded. So there you go. Apex, you can go right to trading max contract size. Not that I recommend that at all. Remember, guys, I just found out about this. Prop Firm Match needs to update this. I don't know if they updated it yet, but they're running a 70% promo, 70% off at Blue Guardian Futures with code match. So they're going to update this soon, but 70% off code match Blue Guardian Futures. Some of my other favorites, Tradeify 30% off and Apex Trader Fund 80% off with code match. Always make sure if you don't win an account, it's all good. Get the best discounts possible. So you say that makes perfect sense. My average win per day per account is usually around 200. I've been meaning to increase risk because good trades are hard to come by, and my size is small. I'm not moving quick enough. Yeah. Is this a challenge or funded already? Are you funded or is this a challenge? That would be my next question. Oh, you can only trade half until the threshold is reached. Okay, so then do that. I don't want to give bad advice. That might be true. This is the thing, bro. I'm never trading the max contract size, so I don't even worry about this. You shouldn't be trading max contract size when you have a $2,500 buffer. It doesn't make any sense. You'll lose your account in 5 seconds. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this stuff. 5 minutes till the open. Five minutes, y'all. You know that Traders Launch has no payout cap. Yeah, that's wild. That's pretty sick. They're listed on Prop Firm Match too. They're an underrated firm from what I can see. I've never traded with them, but they seem to be underrated. I think MBT is counted the same as a mini, and I also trade crypto, hence the worry. Huh? I don't know what any of that means. Oh, if you're trading crypto futures, dude, I don't know. Those contract sizing is different. Like you have to trade micros. A mini, you're going to get destroyed in 5 seconds. I don't trade crypto futures like that. Sovereign Pulse. Listen, if your name is not in the front, there's over 200 ducks. They can't show 200 ducks on the screen. Sovereign Pulse. Sovereign Pulse. Let me find you on Discord. Gotcha. Okay, so I still got seven of our usual accounts to give away. Well, total. So I still have 4 of our usual accounts to give away at a Tradeify. We're going to be patient, though. That'll be it for this giveaway. We'll do another list very soon, give everyone another chance to get in. Market's going to open in 3 minutes. Josh just messaged me. He might not be able to get on. He's having a computer issue. But I think Erkan is still going to be on. He was in the chat, so we should see him. I would think. Maybe Josh will get his computer issue fixed in time. I really don't know. It'd be a bummer, but it's all good if you can't make it. We'll get him on again next time. Guys, I gotta find my Zins. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know where they're at. Where my Zins at? Look for it. Hold on. We're going to do another giveaway very soon. We're going to do one very soon. But market's going to open in 2 minutes. We don't want to waste our time on giveaways. We want to watch price action. Don't worry. We got a ton of giveaways to do. We're going to do it. Okay, see, look at this sell-off coming. Got a minute 15 left before the open. I'm telling you guys, 6:34. I'm calling it today. 6:34. Now, my only thing is, what do I do? Do I keep going? Maybe we should get Apex going too. Iker, are you telling me to position my mic better or that it's positioned well? I can't tell. All right, with Apex chat, we are going to trade micros. All right. And I'm going to trade 2 micros on each account. So we have 7, right? So go back here. So that would be 14, right? If I want to trade 2 micros times 7 accounts, that'd be 14. 14 micros each. Let me just double check this. That won't work. I have 7 Apex PAs, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I dumb? Look at this. Sell off right at the open. Damn. Why can't I get my Apex accounts going? I don't know. All right, I guess we're going to do Tradeify for now. All right, so sell off right there. Oh, we got Erkan in the chat. Let's pull him up.
Yo, what up?
What is good, brother? Yo, can you do me a favor, man? It's a little
Yeah.
annoying, but you need to join the other stream as well.
Oh, okay.
Our studio. So I sent you 2 links.
Got it.
We stream to like Instagram and everything. Oh, damn. We just made a new low, guys. Oh, wait, no, we didn't. I'm very interested to get your take on this price action.
Yo, what's up, guys? Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Yeah, I just need you to get into the vertical studio as well.
Yeah, I'm in both now.
Are you?
I think.
I don't see you.
Wait.
Here you
Okay,
go.
vertical. Ooh, okay.
There we go. Nice.
A lot of echo.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. The stream isn't going to notice it. It'll go away in a few minutes.
Okay.
Usually. Yeah, it's kind of annoying sometimes. But how's it going, man?
Good, man. How are you?
Very good. Very good. Good to have you. I'm going to miss Josh. I think Josh is having some computer issues. So just me and you. But what do you think about this price action, bro? I've been calling 6:34. I think.
Yeah, bro. I'm in shorts already off this inversion 15-minute gap from the open. So I don't know if you want
You
to
want to
switch
get
to my
your screen up?
yeah, how do I do that?
So inside StreamYard, you're gonna go to the present button where you see like you see my face, you see my chart. Hit present and then click on share screen.
Got it.
And you're gonna have to do it on both studios.
Okay.
Damn, dude. So are you targeting 6:34 or are you looking to get out a little bit earlier?
Yeah.
What did I say? 6:34. I said it.
So yeah, beautiful analysis, Zach. I mean, we had this low resistance liquidity. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, so yeah, we're in one micro because it was pre-market. Didn't really want to put on too much size there. We had this low resistance liquidity here from Monday. So yeah, looking to take that out. I mean, I was bearish bias. We had a lot of bearish price action overnight. So yeah, I'm looking to take out this level here, which is 25,635. Got a lot of stacked lows here.
Yep. Stacked lows. We talk about it all the time.
Yeah. So yeah, I just have my areas of liquidity marked out before the session starts.
Now, is this on a personal or prop
Yeah.
firm?
I got this is on a personal account right now, and
Nice.
and also 10 funded accounts. So I'm on 10
okay.
funded. Ooh, so you got a strong rejection here. It looks like we're getting either another opportunity to join, or this is kind of just very wicky right here. So got to be careful.
I think that target is clear as day. They're probably just going to make it difficult to want to stay in.
Yeah,
That's my opinion.
I mean, the 15-minute candle just opened, so just gonna give it some time here to like play out. If we do some stupid stuff like inverse this fair value gap, go up to my stop, then market structure has shifted. So it's a little. We have to keep in mind as well that we are in a range. Like
Ooh,
this is a very big time
rip up. That was crazy.
Yeah, big rip up. Look at this. This is kind of crazy open.
This is a crazy open, guys.
In hindsight, I probably would have like locked in something if I wasn't talking, but yeah, I'm just gonna let this play out. Let's see.
Dude, we better not edge that 634, but if we do, that's gonna be like classic January price action still.
Yeah, I think we might get tapped.
The only thing I don't like about it is that we have midnight above. That was the one knock against the idea. And I was like, if the market wants to be extra difficult, maybe we go all the way up to the midnight open first, just to be as difficult as possible. But I feel like that would be really just arbitrary and like kind of useless.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's been pretty difficult price action all month, as you can see. I mean, it's just like super rangy. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this does stop me out, but
how's the year been for you? Have you been struggling at all or just grinding it out? Like, how has it been for you? Because I think I've been technically green, but I keep saying it's been a very tough couple weeks, in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely. It's been very difficult. I just kind of been treading water, honestly, since like sizing up and all that stuff. I think psychologically I've been trading a personal account for a good like 4 or 5 months. So like just gotten used to that. So yeah, just sizing up and also trading more of your style, kind of learning your concepts has been a learning curve as well. So just like kind of treading water right now, just kind of letting time be my edge and just letting things develop over time. So yeah, that's where I'm at.
I love that, man. What of my concepts do you think you use on a regular basis?
Definitely like point of control has been a big a big addition to my overall outlook. Since we're below the previous day's point of control, I don't really use the value area high or value area low. I think that's something I need to look more into.
Here you go.
Craziness.
You're still alive, right? You're still in that position.
Yeah, still in that position on all my accounts. We'll
Here
see
you
what
go,
the market
man. Here,
does here.
here it comes. I'm telling
See,
you.
like if I were getting scared there, like I would have closed out some, but just kind of let this develop. I mean, it was still early in the 15-minute candle, so I really focused on the 15-minute candles to kind of like, it's kind of like being 15-minute fluent or whatever, being candlestick fluent. Whatever time frame that you've been adjusted to look at, 1 minute, 15-minute, whatever. I've always been accustomed to looking at the 15. So, I kind of just let the trade develop over the 15 minutes. So, but yeah, as far as your concepts, yeah, like, midnight open for sure has been a big, education for me, like just kind of like seeing if we can engage it at some point during the trading session. Um, fair value gaps, inversions, all
Are
that
you still
stuff.
using VWAP at all?
That's kind of like my last resort. Like if all else fails, I go back to like some grassroots stuff like
Fair enough.
VWAP or EMAs. But that's like something I got to work on. It's like, okay, it's like you don't have to. I think I might put stops to break even while I'm talking here, or at least reduce my stop. Because this is pretty, I mean, like this is a lot of shaking and baking. I could get tapped if I do put stops to break even. So I'm just gonna reduce my stop here. Give me a second.
Yeah, go for it. Erkan, can I are you comfortable to run the stream for like 2 minutes? I just gotta go grab my coffee.
Yeah, no worries. Do your thing.
Okay, I'll be right back, bro. You got this. I'll be you guys, by the way, Erkan streams on his YouTube channel. Are you doing that daily now?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I mean, it's like, everything's like all about consistency, right? Everything's a discipline. So,
All right, so tell them about that a little bit. I did link some of your socials in the description of this video, but yeah, I'll be back. 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so chat, what's up? Let me see where we're at with the chat here. Can I see what you guys are saying? What up? Yeah, give me a like, bro. Merhaba. Good to see you, bro. Ikuwer. Yo. Yeah, so guys, I do stream on my YouTube. I don't really do it for anything except for like my own accountability. Just kind of, seeing how I behave in real time. That way I can just like, see my patterns of behavior. It's kind of like my journal as well. I think I recommend that for you guys. Like, if you guys don't journal, at least record yourself and, see what you're doing. Like, is your like breathing changing? Is your body like getting all frozen up? Are you like talking negatively to yourself? Like, kind of look back and see. Just use like a standard thing. If we come back down here, I might just like come out. I'm not looking for this crazy R on this. Might have to like close out here a little bit. Base hit. Do we want to go for the base hit, chat? I think we might.
I understand.
I'm out. So
hey, let's go.
It's not about being right or wrong. It's about taking money off the table, right?
What is your take on that in terms of like R multiple, base hit, home run? Because I feel like you do hold some trades for a long time. Like, you're good at holding trades when it makes sense, but I think you're versatile. Like right there, you dealt with some crazy pullback. You almost got stopped out, and then it came back into some nice profit. It made a new low, and you took the profit because why not at that point, right? Like, maybe you could speak on that.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, this is about making money. It's like not about being right or wrong. It's like you're gonna make money from this. It's like, and if you see green, just take it, dude. Like, you see this is a very volatile open. The market gave you some bread, off your strategy. It's like, okay, why not just take it? It's like you could always find another trade. Just have like an abundance mindset, and just know that there's always going to be trades to be taken. It's like, but what you got to understand is like, where do you stop yourself? Where do you think that like, okay, it's always like when you stop trading, it's like you got to know that about yourself. It's like because you could very easily overtrade. So you got to know your limits in that regard. I think a lot of people can relate to that. It's something I still struggle with. It's like I need things like auto lockout. I need like 2 trades a day max kind of things. I need to dial those things back so that sometimes you'd be out of the pocket and you just need to go back to some basic stuff there.
So do you have that? Do you have any like hard set daily loss limits in place, or like a maximum amount of trades you can take? Like, how strict are you with that type of thing?
Right now, yeah. So like, it just depends. Yeah. See, this is ripping now.
Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, it depends on how like out of pocket I am, how much in the flow I am. Yeah, this is gonna rip down. It's gonna be like a kind of a case by case basis or month by month basis. Just depends on how I am. But like right now, it's kind of like 2 trades max because I've been doing some stupid behaviors that like I really don't need to be doing. So I'm just like, okay, I need to like put some more discipline into my trading, put a little bit more like put like some guardrails, like in bowling, you got the guardrails.
Yeah.
It's like kind of like that.
Dude,
yeah,
yeah, I
this
like
would've
that,
hit.
especially right now. Because even that, like this draw on liquidity was clear as day, but the market just had to make us second guess ourselves. Like I didn't even get into another position because that pullback was freaking me out a little bit. And look at it, we're about to hit that 634, guys.
Yeah, not for nothing. I mean, we did enter a trade before the open, and also we want to typically wait for like the opening range. I mean, I used to trade the opening range breakouts or whatever with Austin Silver. I mean, shout out to Austin ASFX. Shout out to Black Shirt Club.
Absolutely.
That's something I did for a long time, is wait for that first 15-minute to set in and then take trades off of that. And we can still do that today. It looks like we got some strong bearish action, and we could look for some trades, in about a couple minutes here, see what happens.
Damn, chat. I gotta just give you an update. So I went to place a short, and I keep doing this. I messed up my copy trader. I was trying to get in on 1 mini on 5 accounts. I'm gonna go back to my chart real quick, and instead I did 5 minis on one of my accounts. So this account is up 1,300. The others are still at 500, give or take. So I just fixed my copy trader. So now I'm just going to trade the 4. I'm going to lock up this one until hopefully maybe we can get these at the same balance. We'll see. That was funny though. I can't believe that just happened. 634 is about to get hit. We called it, chat.
Yeah, man. Hey.
Look at that. Beautiful price action.
Beautiful, man. Good job.
So what are we thinking now? I mean,
just a killer,
I think, thanks, man. I appreciate it. We're trying, man. I mean, listen, I've been dead wrong quite a bit throughout the beginning of this year, unbiased, but this was clear as day to me. It's like we came up, we swept out this liquidity, the upper portion of the range. I actually think I talked about this. Like this looks like some form of accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So this was our accumulation phase right here, maybe.
Yeah.
We manipulated right here. And now we're distributing to the opposite end of the range. Now, what made this confusing, though, is like you could have thought this was the manipulation phase right here when we swept out these highs. And that's where the market was just being difficult. It just went for one more sweep again yesterday. But once we got this displacement here, put in that lower high, again, this is where I incorporate the volume profile too. We're below previous day's point of control. We were below previous day's low. We also created a 1 hour bearish fair value gap on this move down. Right here. So this hourly gap becomes the line in the sand. We come up, we rebalance the gap, which also lined up with previous day's low, held it, come down to that draw on liquidity. I do think we most likely come a little bit lower now to 615. And honestly, maybe we finally take out these London session equal lows from like last week. Yeah, January 5th. I remember looking for this as a target on this day. And instead we ripped back up. And that's where I was like, damn, this market is just in a confusing range. But I do think these relative equal lows right here, these 2 wicks, we could maybe even come there for the day. We'll see.
I think that's a great target. I mean, it seems like we're getting a lot of selling pressure here. Yeah, I mean, why not, honestly? Maybe we can look for a pullback and target that area.
So that's a big thing. It's like you always want to be aware, though, guys, that once we sweep some hourly swing lows or swing highs, even if there's more targets in that direction, you don't want to catch yourself shorting down here after sweeping some type of hourly low, because chances are you're going to get that deeper pullback once that liquidity is swept. So I think hands off for now, but if the market is going to continue lower, we wait for some bigger pullbacks. It looks like we might create a 15-minute gap here. We'll see. There's 13 minutes left on this candle. And this might be a 5-minute gap. That'll be more clear to follow. So maybe this becomes a 5-minute bearish gap, and we could use that as a line in the sand, or maybe it inverses, and then that keeps us out of looking for more shorts for the short term. But that's kind of where I'm at. So we're both green on the day. So did you take that on funded as well, Erkan?
Yeah, so I took that on 10 funded accounts. I'm rocking the top one Ignite account. So I'm just like trying to stack and base hits on those. So like if I'm patient enough, like I'll be able to get like a solid 10K payout on that if I just like,
because it's $1,000 per account you can get paid out, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
And what's the profit target on those Ignite accounts? I haven't looked into those much yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's more like beginner friendly. It's a little bit more, it's easier. I would say 25. I think it's 2,500 for the profit target. So if I'm rocking the 50K accounts, and I'm just gonna, you have to get to 2,500 in profit, and then you'll take $1,000 payout. So that's times 10. That's 10 grand right there.
That's fire. I feel like Top One Futures is pretty underrated in terms of the scalability they offer with instant funding. That's kind of one of their edges, to be able to trade 10 instant funded accounts. I don't know of many other firms that are doing that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I met the guys in Dallas with one of the conferences from ASFX, and they're great guys. If you could see the faces.
Shout out Clay.
Shout out Clay for sure. He's a solid dude. If you could meet the people, if you can see the faces of the company, that's who you want to be doing business with. It's like you're doing business at the end of the day. It's like you want to have trust, accountability, and that human interaction. Like some firms are just like faceless, and you don't know if you're gonna get paid. It's like you got people that are getting paid all the time, like all the guys from ASFX, so.
And I was talking about that the other day because, like, I remember over the summer, Top One Futures was going through a little bit of growing pains. There was a little bit of FUD going on X, and this is where it's important. Like, they proved themselves, because a lot of firms go through that turbulence at some point, newer firms, and then the ones that are going to stick around, they can withstand it and smooth things over. Now people are getting paid out from Top One Futures within like an hour or two, I've seen.
Yes, see, that's beautiful.
They're amazing, dude. I met Clay as well when I visited Austin down in Tampa. And yeah, just a solid dude, man.
Dude, speaking of Tampa, I'll be seeing you in Tampa.
Oh, are you going?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, sick, dude. Everyone keeps telling me that you're one of the funnest people to hang out and get some beers with in the crew.
Oh man, yeah, we have a good time. We have a good time for sure. So yeah,
well, I'm gonna be ready, man. Especially like, dude, it's gonna be such a great little break for me. Away from the baby. I'll be drinking some beers with you for sure.
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. How long are you gonna be staying the whole weekend?
Yes, the whole weekend.
Okay, cool.
I also have family down there too, so I might even stay an extra day or so because like half my family lives down there, man. They moved down to Tampa.
No kidding. Oh, sick.
All right, sick, man. So guys, we're in this 5-minute Sibby. I mean, looks like it might hold up. I kind of want to should I try a little? It's kind of a weird, I don't know, man. I want to do it because I just feel like we can come down and take this 615 level, but I also don't want to catch myself shorting down at the lows.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be caught up in the.
I think I'm going to wait.
Yeah, just wait it out. I mean, if it runs, it runs. What can you do? Yeah. But I mean, where are your best trades? It's like you wait for pullbacks.
Yeah, real pullbacks. Brick 863 says Tampa is about to be lit. I'm guessing you're going to be there. I'm excited, man.
Great. Let's go, Brick. I'll see you there, bro.
So, Erkan, I mean, you already took a dub. I'm up on the day. Maybe we could talk a little bit about how long have you been trading, man? Because you're a great trader, genuinely. You have a good view on the markets. I'd love to know how long you've been trading, when you got started, how, why, all that stuff.
Yeah. So I started back in 2017 with crypto. I think very similar to you. Like you start in the crypto markets, you get like the shiny object syndrome, like, and
That's
then
insane. Crypto.
you lose. And I lost a ton of bread initially. It's like I think I lost like 20 bands. Like
Okay,
start.
you got
That's
me beat. I lost 10. I lost 10 in my first 6 months trading crypto.
Yeah, so I mean that started the fire, right? It's like, oh man, it's like you had to get that back or whatever. But like that started the interest, like, and I just started like, it was during like kind of like a time in my life where I just was like diving deep, like into my psychology, into my like spiritual self, and I just wanted to know more about like myself, and trading was just a beautiful uh, platform to do that in. It's like it's a constant mirror of reflection. So it was just a perfect fit for me, and I've been doing it for about since then, like on and off. But with futures, probably like I did forex for a while, and then moved to futures when everyone started migrating to futures. So been at it for a while, looking at charts, doing chart time. So like just staring at candlesticks, and yeah, man, we're still here. I'm never gonna give up. That's just gonna be my thing.
I always say that the people that actually make it in trading are just like stubborn idiots to a certain degree, because most people are just like, they'll give it a real shot, a real genuine shot, and they'll give it like real progress and real work for like a year, maybe 2 years. And then they're sane. So they go, dude, this is insane. I can't keep doing this.
100%. 100%, dude.
The people that are not sane, they're gonna keep going. They eventually figure it out.
Yeah, you gotta be a little nutty for sure. I mean, I definitely fall into that category. Stubborn AF.
It's a common personality trait among all good traders, I've noticed.
Yeah, absolutely. But it is what it is. We keep it rocking.
I love
But yeah,
it.
that's my story, man. Like and I'm just gonna keep grinding it out, and learning cleaner concepts like yours has helped me a lot. So
If you
yeah,
had to
just come.
pick one concept that you could use, only one, like I guess what I mean by this is like VWAP, fair value gap, liquidity, I don't know, SMT, whatever, market structure. If you had to pick one and one time frame only that you could trade for the rest of your life. So time frame and concept, what would it be?
Okay, it'll be premium and discount on the 15-minute.
Ooh, unique. That's good though. That makes sense.
Yeah, just stand. I mean, like it's at the end of the day, it's just an auction. The marketplace is just an auction. You want to be buying things at discount. You want to be selling things at a premium. That's just as bare bones as you can get.
That was actually, I wasn't expecting that answer, but it makes perfect sense. How about this? You want to go back to your chart and we maybe explain premium and discount, how you use it.
Okay. Let's see.
I know how you use it, but
Yeah.
for the chat.
Okay, so let's go to yesterday's trade.
You just need to pull your screen back up inside the stream.
Hold on. Okay. Share screen. All right. So we'll go to yesterday. Yeah, you'll go to yesterday's trade of premium discount. Where was it? It was yesterday's trade. I think it was here. Let me look at my executions. Okay. So yeah, let's go here. So we have this. Here, I'll take this off. So we had this big sell-off from the morning yesterday, right? And then, so I take a fib from the swing high to the swing low. And we entered into a pullback into the 50% of, let's go to 15. Whoops. Yeah, so let's go to the 15. So we entered, rather 5-minute cleaner. Yeah, so we had a strong sell-off from the open, right? It came down, and then we tapped into the 50% of this price leg. right? And then I decided to take a short here. I think we called it on. I called it live on stream yesterday, and we targeted 50% of this run up. So I entered here off of I think there's a 15-minute gap here, and then we just targeted 50% of this run up. So from 50% to 50%, I think it was right here. So, hold on. Yeah, so 50% to 50%. So you want to wait for that pullback to 50% of the range and take it down. And then I didn't look for a new low of day. Just targeted 50% of this move. So 50% to 50%. That was my trade for yesterday. So that's a basic concept of premium discount. So like we had a strong sell-off, waited for a premium of that leg, and then we took it down to 50% of this run up. So that's an example of premium discount.
So guys, simple concept, 50% retracement of a clear price leg. Once, for example, in that price leg that Erkan's got marked out, he's pulling a fib at first from that swing leg that went lower, right? And why do you pull it from that one? Is it because it broke structure? There's displacements there. It's just clear. Like
yeah, just this displacement here. Yeah, I mean strong displacement. It's clear breaker structure. You know, so that's where the swing high to the swing low is. So you don't want to measure it from here, like this swing, right? It's not here because we didn't break anything here. We didn't break this high yet. So we measure it from the next one right here. This is the swing low that was last tap before this swing high here. So we want to measure it from this swing high to this swing low.
Exactly. And then the thought process is when it pulls back up into at least the 50% retracement of that price leg, guys, you don't want to short until you get that retracement, simply because the market often does move through, they say it reverts back to equilibrium. Equilibrium would be 50% of a clear price swing. So instead of shorting at the lows and getting caught up, just being like, oh, I want to short, follow this momentum and chase a trade, you wait for that deeper pullback to equilibrium and you're going to get a good entry. And then what he did, and I love when people do this, shout out Trader Kane, because I learned that from him. Then they pull a fib again from that retracement up, which you just did. And instead of looking for a new low of day all the time, which of course we all want to see a new low of day happen, maybe if we're short biased, but if you're more concerned with just taking a high probability trade, a base hit, target the 50% of that price leg. It's amazing how high your win rate will go if you just do that, because most of the time you're going to be able to capitalize just off the simple volatility of the market moving from equilibrium to the next equilibrium, just that, slight volatility. And that's exactly what you did. And that was such a good example yesterday, man, because it hit the 50% of that price leg and then hit your TP and ripped back up. So it was just a textbook example.
Yeah, shout out to Trader Kane for sure. He taught me that as well. Yeah, that was textbook.
Who are some of your favorite trading influencers, like people that you think actually provide real value?
My bro Zach Anthony, he's solid dude.
I wasn't even trying to make that about me, but thank you. But who else?
Yeah. Austin Silver. I was a part of the Black Shirt Club for a long time. He coached me for 4 or 5 months. Still gives me some things here and there. So yeah, I follow him. Also T Trades. I think what was it? That TT
Trades, yeah.
Yeah, he's solid. Also Jade Cap. Some of those guys. I can't think of other guys right now. I've had many mentors over the years, and I learn from everybody, So yeah, everyone's my mentor at some point or another, So you can learn something from everything.
That's why I'm a guy, like I'm bullish on Market Athlete right here on Erkan, because bro, you're similar to me. Like you don't just try to copy someone else's thing. You've taken concepts from a bunch of people that are really good traders and you make it into your own thing. And I feel like that's how people actually get successful with this. It's not from
Yeah,
just like, okay, I'm going to copy this guy's strategy exactly. Trust me, most
exactly.
people, we wish it was that easy, but it's not.
Yeah, 100%. You want to make your own language at the end of the day. It's
Exactly.
like, you interpret things your own way. Trading is an individual sport, and kind of going to my name, market athlete. I kind of relate trading a lot to being an athlete. I was an athlete for many many years. And I did many sports, and there's so many parallels with being an athlete to being a trader. So that's why I blend a lot of my concepts into my name. So that's where that comes from.
Yeah, man. No, 100%.
Mhm.
I'm going to see what's up with the chat here. So Sam the Trader, he said he likes your trade, likes your model. Shout out Sam the
Thanks.
Trader. Nicole
Yeah.
FX, what up? Good morning. Glad to see you back in here. And yeah, I mean, look at this. It's ripping.
Yeah,
It's ripping.
honestly, you called it. Honestly, we both called it. I wish obviously in hindsight, you wish you hold your trade better, but
Yeah,
you want to lock in profits. It's like,
exactly. I'm always happier when my trade idea works and I only took a small piece than my trade idea only working a little bit and I tried to hold it for the home run. It's always a better day when I just take my profits.
exactly, man. And copy trading a lot of accounts gives you that privilege to make it a bigger P&L. So
Exactly.
why not? That's how I see it. So,
Yeah, man. So okay, so you're trading personal cash and 10 Ignite accounts with top one futures. What are your
Yeah.
your plans for 2025, man? Because I feel like this is going to be a good year for you. I feel like you're in a good spot right now. You also started streaming.
Yeah.
What are your goals for 2026?
Honestly, yeah, just show up every single day. With my streams, I'm not really looking for any kind of affiliate stuff or doing anything like that as of yet. Just want to keep myself accountable with this. Showing up every day, not doing stupid things. Yeah, I mean, my goals is also like keep it rocking with these 10 accounts. I don't need to go to different firms and like manage different like 20 accounts here, 10 accounts here. It's like I don't need that mental you know mess up right there. It's like I don't need to do that. It's like my money's there, and I could just stack base hits, and yeah, that's my goal. And also just being around like-minded individuals. That's really important for me.
The best thing about starting a stream or trying to make the content is to do it with no expectations. I feel like that was the same thing for me. I was just doing it because loved trading and I wanted to talk about it with people, and I had no one to talk about it with. That's why I started an X account, and that's when you're gonna get good at it, and it does help keep you accountable. Streaming, for better or for worse, it definitely keeps you accountable. Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes, at least from my perspective, when I'm on the stream, I miss certain trades that I would have taken, that felt a little aggressive, but I feel like I have that intuition and I would have taken it maybe if there wasn't 100 people watching. So that's always a balance. But I think overall, streaming absolutely makes pretty much anyone that does it a better trader on a whole.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just talking yourself through trades and like marking things out, that really helps a lot. Just like instead of you just kind of just in your hole in your own mind, not marking anything out, it's just kind of, you kind of could be lost in your own sauce, kind of, so to speak. So yeah, it
Exactly,
definitely
man.
helps.
So what are you
Definitely
thinking right now? You think we get a deeper pullback finally? Because at this point, we're so close to that last liquidity pool, right? This 520 that it's like, okay, you want to see that get taken, but this is the problem. When you're selling off like this, any deeper pullback can occur very quickly, and you just don't want to get caught up short in the lows.
Yeah, it might be like hands off right now until we like have some, change of state. Honestly, our targets have been met, like from like today's perspective. So I think I might just be like done for today.
Yeah,
And I need to be okay with that. I mean, there's so much time left in the trading session, but um, do I see further downside? I really don't know. We've been in this like rangy kind of thing, taking out liquidity and like, from the upside. And I don't know. It's kind of like a little bit hands off right now.
It's kind of hands off, yeah. Unless you're one of those people that just love scalping momentum.
Yeah, if you're
you
one
can make
if
money
you're one of those
scalping it.
guys, yeah, absolutely. If you're that's your strategy, shoot, power to you, man. Especially with Nasdaq, you'd be, whew.
You can do
You
it,
get,
yeah. You can make it easy.
yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's starting to look like we might get a little rip up. I'll go back to my screen now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here we go. So,
But I'm down to
guys,
like, I'm down to just like, watch the charts with you and like see what's going on or whatever. Whatever.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Are you good to stay on until like 10:30?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. So we got this little bearish fair value gap right here on the 1 minute. You just got an inverse of it. I mean, again, I would not be longing this just yet, but you do got to, you got to keep in mind, we've just swept some like really key liquidity pools here, and this last liquidity pool right here. So if the market wants to start pulling back, I could see it, but I mean, I really like these. They're not even perfect equal lows, but something about them just I feel like the market wants to go there next.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know where that pullback comes. And it could be a situation where we just front run it, but we'll see. I'd like to see this hold and maybe just one more push lower.
Okay. Yeah. It definitely.
Yeah,
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I just don't want to fade anything. I don't want to fade this momentum at this point.
Me neither.
It's pretty strong.
Yep, I would say definitely don't get bullish at all until you start seeing some displacement to the upside. Like if you start creating like strong one, or even, I would even wait for like a strong 5-minute fair value gap, maybe even an inverse of this one. Maybe you could like look for a mean reversion, but it's still just it's a pretty sketchy spot to be looking for mean reversion, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, can we look at let's see where the Asian session. Or Asian session is, let's see. Are we far away from the Asian session?
Way far away. I mean, Asia started up all the way up at the highs at like 876 is the Asia session low. So we're like so far away. I mean, that would be insane if we get a full-blown reversal, but don't ever count it out with NASDAQ, man.
Yeah, especially this chop here. I mean, like, we've just been going up and down, up and down.
Yeah, that's true. Like if you look at the 4 hour, I mean, you're still just stuck in a huge range. Like, do you have any higher time frame ideas? I understand that like as intraday traders, it doesn't mean it's not the biggest thing to focus on in the world, but any idea where you think the market's going, like medium to higher time frame?
Honestly, yeah, this has been so choppy, and we're at all-time highs on ES as well. So like that could just be so unpredictable, I don't really think that way. Anyone that I don't know, it's kind of I don't really resonate with like those. Okay, yeah, this is what's gonna happen on the daily. I don't know. As being trained with it being intraday, it's kind of difficult for me to say things like that. If you're more of a swing trader, you probably have a better insight into that.
What is the highest time frame that you look at for your analysis?
Yeah, I mean, I look at previous day's high and low. That's the daily. So that would be like just my highs. I would go would be the daily. Just to mark off the previous day high and low. That's about it. And then I drop down to the 1 hour, see where the gaps are there, and let's see. Oh, you're still on my screen? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I pulled it back. Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So yeah, like let's go to the ES for example. So yeah, I would like start off, marking off the previous day's low, previous day's high, and see what we did in comparison to the last day. So it looks like, we're getting kind of like a double doji going on here. So some sell-off would have been expected here. So just like basic chart pattern, candlestick patterns.
Yeah.
Things like that. Like this is a doji, so that's like as far as I'd go. And then I drop to the 1 hour, see where we're at. we had this gap here, which was very similar to Nasdaq, right? And we, traded into it and displaced lower. So that was clean. It's like we retested the previous day's low, coming down to this next liquidity zone, which is with these equal lows. This would have been a great trade too on ES, right, Zach? I mean, kind of that's beautiful.
Honestly, yeah, that could have helped. Even if you're like you want to short NQ, just knowing that ES has those perfect equal lows and just being like, I'll stay short until ES takes those equal lows. That's the thing. You can do that. Like you can look at both instruments and still trade NQ, but understand that ES has a clear draw on liquidity. I do that a lot.
Yeah, with SMT, right? Yeah, we did get a little pop there. That was nice. I don't really use SMT all that much, but I know you really like it a lot.
But to be honest, I haven't paid as much attention to it lately. I've noticed that, especially in January, the last few days, like there's been a lot of SMT that are just failing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like SMT is good when it's working, but sometimes it's, that's not like you can't put everything on that. You know what I mean?
We're
getting popped out, guys. Look at this. Don't rule out that this market just reverses. Honestly, this is looking really strong.
Yeah, we'll have to gather some more analysis here. I mean, we'll see. I mean, it looks like we had some higher time frame liquidity grabbing, right? I mean, we could see a pop here, But where would be my target? Where would be like the next draw? Let's see. I mean, it's tough to say. I mean, I have to get some serious action here. Let's go to 5 minute. If we get an inversion of this 5 minute here, let's see. Can maybe trade back. It looks like we're getting a strong inversion here.
Yeah, we really kind of are.
Just don't see a clear draw. The only thing that I can see, I mean, back to previous days putting control on midnight, we never tap midnight. That would be insane, bro.
Dude, I know. That's what I'm saying, but I can't even count it out, right? Like you really can't even count out that wants to happen, especially when technically the market has still been near all-time highs. Like ES made all-time highs the other. Maybe there's just a deep pullback to go higher, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is something I used to. I'll throw out some sauce too. I think Alex, what's his name? Alex, one of your guests, Alex, T Money or T.
Teammate Alex, yeah.
Teammate Alex. Shout out to him. I've been using this for years. This no wicks on the 15. That's what I love to target as well. I had some no wicks here that I just deleted. The one that the market tends to gravitate towards. So we never taken it here from London, and we never taken it here from Asia. And also we have midnight not engaged as well. So if we get some some serious action here, I'll maybe potentially looking to target that. We're still in this kind of effed up range, right? We swept out this higher time frame liquidity zone, right? Could potentially run up. I mean, I don't count it out.
So I'm loading up my new Apex PAs right now. Okay, cool. I got it going. With these guys, I'm going to be trading really tight. I'm going to be trading micros, 2 micros. That's what I did last time, and it worked well. So these are fresh Apex PAs. I don't know. I don't think I want to do anything. I really feel like we might just completely reverse here. This is looking crazy strong.
All right. I'll follow you on
I'm watching this 5 minute gap right here. We'll see. Let's see if you get a 5 minute closure, but this is a strong 5 minute bullish candle. Let's see, is ES, ES is looking pretty good too.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Do some analysis here. So we are in a a premium of this from the swing high from the open to the swing low. So I'll be careful there. Maybe it could be potentially pulled back for continuous shorts, but I don't know.
That's what I would like to maybe position a short here on 2 micros.
Potentially, what would you target? There's again 50% of like how we were talking
50%
about earlier.
probably.
Okay.
Yeah, 50%. You know what? Let's try it. I'm gonna get in 2 micros right here. Oh, I gotta
Alright.
log into Apex. Oh, we are logged in on Apex. Okay. Micros. There we go. Okay.
Let's see where VWAP is. That'll be like another confluence for me. Let's just do VWAP from market open. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like we're breaking above VWAP, but it could slice through it. We'll see. It's kind of a interesting spot right here.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, it looks like, are you in already?
Oh yeah, man. I got in inside that gap.
Nice, nice.
I mean, guys, if it's gonna fail, it's gonna fail quick. Like,
Mhm.
I think as long as we hold this gap, we're gonna try and get 50%. So that would be at like 613. Let's move that a little bit.
How's the chat doing? Are you guys green? You guys red?
Yeah, Chad, we got to get a P&L check. How'd you guys do? Did everybody eat on those shorts? Because I feel like it was a pretty strong short.
Yeah.
Nicole says I was shorting MES and MNQ based on the daily CRT. They just reached the target. Have you ever looked into that candle range theory? I think it's called. It's kind of like ICT adjacent, but I've never really looked into it.
No, I never looked into it.
Never heard of it?
No.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of like AMD, accumulation, manipulation, distribution, but just based off specific candles.
Okay.
It's interesting. But yeah, for me, it's like I feel like I already have enough concepts personally.
Yeah, exactly. you know, why add to the whatever's working, right?
Exactly. So I do want to mark out those equal lows because I still would like to see these get taken ultimately, but yeah, maybe we get a deeper pullback. I think at the end of the day, though, if these lows are going to get taken today, then this pullback to try and take 50% of this price leg is a decent enough trade.
Yeah, absolutely. I would be in that too. I'm locked out of my other ones of my funded accounts, but I can still take trades on my personal. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, this is just the way ES has these lows here. It really, like, I don't know. It feels like ES could just take these. Like, we have stacked highs now. I mean, you know?
Yeah. Good call. Good call.
Let's see. We're giving it a chance. I don't think I'll let it actually go all the way up here. I might cut it if we just rip through this gap right here.
And that's a great thing about your model is that, like, you know, you have these invalidation points before you even, like, your stops even engage with at all. That's the great thing about, you know, giving it more room.
Yeah,
with
just so
your
you don't
hands
get
over
wicked out. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. And you very well can in NASDAQ, you know.
Yep. And also, I bet if I pulled a fib from this move, yep, that's 50%. So we tap up into premium. So again, using what you used yesterday, Erkan, same idea.
Right. Yeah, I like it, dude.
Yeah.
I do like it.
Crazy volatility, though.
Yeah, it is for sure.
It's a 156-point move in like 2 5-minute candles. That's what we got going on right now.
The fact that we swept out these, you know, stacked lows on a higher time frame, I'd be more inclined to like looking for longs, because we are in this range, you know.
Yeah.
It's just difficult to read, but you know, if scalping, you can get some points for sure. Like, it looks good so far.
Yeah, this is starting to look better. I'm gonna front run the 50% target just to try to be a little safe. That'll still catch me. That would be like 100 or a 50-point move, I think. So it'd be a good move to capture. It'd be about 50 points.
Beauty.
Let's see. Problem is, we did create a 15-minute fair value gap right in here.
Yeah, that's why I would just target the 50%, you know, just like how you're doing right there. Just like how we did yesterday. You know, we as soon as we wicked into that, we shot straight up. So it could potentially happen again today.
Yep. I just keep thinking about January, man. January price action, if it wants to continue to be the way it's been, this market's going to completely reverse today after this move.
Yeah.
If it's going to keep the same personality it's had for the last couple of weeks. Let's see, I don't really like the way this 1 minute is shaping up so far, but I'm going to give it the room. Like that wick kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be a bear trap. Electric Kid is right. This could be a bear trap, but we're trying to target 50% of the range, not look for a new low. And
So
there's still technically an external target that could be met, but I will acknowledge that like some of the biggest targets have already been met, which was all of these lows.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Charizard done for the day. Good job. Green for the day for Sue V. Nice, nice. All right. Looks like chat is doing great. What up, Stoic?
Hey, Stoic's in the chat. What's up, bro? I mean, yeah, chat better be doing good, man. I was saying 634 is like I was saying clear as day. There's no way we don't take that.
Yeah. If you guys have been here for a while, you guys definitely should take Zach's advice.
I try not to be overly confident, but today I was overly confident. I was like, there's no way we're not taking this today.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, a lot of selling pressure. I mean, you saw the clear draw. I mean, it was good. What do you think about like, skipping out on like, I mean, I know you're so versatile, but like skipping out on like the market open, like trading a little bit later in the day or even later in the week. How do you guys feel about that, chat? Or just like waiting for things to develop a little more, waiting until you're kind of like more in the pocket with, looking at the charts, or you kind of just go?
I personally, for me, I try to wait like 10 minutes at least after the open, but sometimes that setup is just perfect at 9:30, and it just is what it is, and you got to take it.
Yeah, facts.
It's coming back into profit again. Let's see if we can get this moved down to 50%. Trying to see, is there any like low time frame SMT? I think there is.
Let's see where the opening range is. So we are, let's see where that opening range is. Okay, we're there. We're like, it's kind of mid-range right now. So let's see where it's a little bit mid-range. So I do like the sales, man. I do like it.
Yeah, I know. Like the thing is, if this ends up going and it makes a whole new low a day, I'd be mad that I wasn't in, because it's a good setup. It should at least take that wick again at 39, I would hope. Let's see.
How'd you do today, Stoic? Did you trade? Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. Stoic, I'm assuming, if I know Stoic, he probably did not take a trade because he's long only.
Oh, yeah. He does YM.
And he does YM. What does YM look like? YM always does its own thing. YM is just in a range. Hasn't done nearly the amount of range that NQ and ES have done today.
No. Yeah. Yeah, it's its own beast. I don't know if you ever looked at RTY at all. But that's like,
I have not. I've never traded it in my life. Do you trading it these days?
No, I never traded in my life.
Who trades it a lot is Tanner.
Tanner
strong trader. He trades a lot of Russell.
Yeah.
Come on, Joe. Let's get this. I'm not gonna lie. What I love about Apex is I just trade 2 micros most of the time, because you get so many accounts that it's not stressful to just trade 2 micros, and it's still a good amount of P&L. And it's like, it's low stress. Like if I was in this on some minis right now, I would be tweaking, because of how volatile it is.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the great thing about
here. I'm
copy
just like,
trading.
whatever. Yep.
Yeah, you know, you can trade small and keep calm.
Exactly.
You know, if you're nervous about stuff, like your size is too heavy. You know,
Exactly.
it's straight
Exactly.
up, straight up.
All right, Chad. We're still alive here. We're doing all right, but something about this market, I'm just so aware that like if it wants to just totally reverse, it can. We have those equal lows, and we have the new week opening gap though from last week right here. It's like this volume imbalance. I know a lot of people were talking about this.
Let's see. The volume imbalance.
Yeah. So.
Oh
the
yeah.
volume
Okay.
yeah, right here. Exactly.
Yeah. Gotcha. You should trade silver. That's what Zani said. Trade
Oh,
silver.
have
Man,
have you seen that lately? What Silver's been doing?
Insane, bro. Just been on a massive generational wealth bull run.
Generational run, man.
Seriously,
I was thinking about it. I was looking at it and was like, maybe I should get into this a little bit, but I haven't done it yet.
I wanted to buy some physical silver last year, like at probably like $30 or something like that.
Damn.
And I was like, I wanted to put all my money into it. That was my intuition right there, but I didn't pull the trigger.
Well, why did you want that? Was there something fundamentally about silver that you wanted to buy?
No, nothing fundamentally, just like more on the technical aspect. I've seen like it's been like just consolidating, and like I threw another premium and discount from the swing low to the swing high, and we were in that in that golden pocket right there at $17. Nice. Then we were just like trading into it, like consolidating, and then it's ripping up. So I like to do that with stocks and like, you know, things like that, like metals, like long term, but I never pull the trigger, you know, with it. Right. I just stay stuck on intraday stuff.
Chat, we're getting close. Let's hope we don't get edged. I just trailed my stop down a little bit.
Oh,
beauty. See if we could hit this now.
Nice trade, man.
Come on.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, let's hope it's.
Want to join you?
Close.
But sometimes, you know, you like I've been running into like over trading lately, and I just want to like, for the stream sake, you know, I just wanted to be like, okay, you know, don't have to take a bunch of trades today.
No, 100%. Come on, one more push. It should be a safe TP because the 50% has not been touched yet. So we're looking for at least that 50%. Hey, there we go.
Hey, you got it.
We got it.
Dubs in the chat. Dubs in the chat.
There we
We're
go.
killing it today.
We're doing good. 200 times 7 accounts. These were some challenges I was trying to pass. But the PAs are green. First trade of the day has been christened. Let's go.
Amazing, dude. So is that something you developed over time, like your mental capital, or like, you know, your ability to take multiple trades in the day? Is that something you developed over time, or you just always had that?
I've kind of always had that, almost to my detriment. You know, I used to just be the guy that was trading all day. I think part of it is because, you know, I used to trade like a crazy high risk reward, low win rate system where I was just constantly taking executions because I would just take a million little losses before I got the big move. I was always trying to like capture the daily expansion, right? That was like my thought process. But in order to do that, I needed, you know, I was using like 50 tick stop losses on NQ. So I would take 3 or 4 paper cuts, but then I'd catch like a 10R move. You probably remember.
Yeah,
like that. So I just got really comfortable with just like getting into the market. And now I don't do what I used to do at all, but I'm still cool with like, I'll take 3 or 4 trades in a day. No problem. Especially because as you make profit, you kind of can build off your daily profit. You know, so if I'm up 700 on the day, I go, okay, I'll risk 300 on this trade and try and make an extra. And it becomes a little, you know, I'm not one of those people who's like super concerned with giving back gains and it freaks me out. I'm more like, can I leverage the gains I've made to make more because it's safer now? I have a safer buffer. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, that's definitely more mathy and more advanced for sure. You know, shout out. That's really great, man. Like really good, solid work there. Like honestly.
So this is looking like maybe what do you think? You think we get that low a day now?
Oof.
Just front run it and just rip right back up real quick.
Yeah, I need more information. I don't know. I'm looking for some kind of longing action happening here. Now that we swept the higher time frame, the draw there. So I'm looking for more longs. I do have liquidity targets up to the upside, so that's kind of what I'm looking for.
I get it. I can see it, man.
Being in this massive range.
Yeah. Electric Kid says it's so difficult to wait. I'm trying to wait 10 minutes. FOMO, however, it would have helped today. I thought price action was going to tag market close, so I had to work myself out of a hole. Hey, at least you got out of it.
Yeah, good job. Good job.
My favorite scenario right now would be for this to actually sweep the low one more time and then get a good mean reversion. I would love for it to sweep the low one more time just to get that, like, I don't know, extra bit of liquidity swept.
I hear you.
Like this. Maybe take that 21 and then just get like some real displacement and come up and take some of these highs. Maybe I could see that. NQ's down 1.2% right now.
Sheesh. That's a bearish day, ladies and gentlemen.
That is a bearish day.
I mean, overall trend's still bullish, but it's still a bearish day.
I'd be watching see if this 5-minute gets inversed.
Yeah, let's see. Which the one that's being created right now?
Yeah, well, this bullish 5-minute right here. Yeah, I think if you get a closure below this, I think then you're most likely going to get one more low a day, maybe. But it could hold. Like, see this wick is why we wait for candle closes. Everyone, we'll see how this candle closes. If it wicks through and goes up, it's still holding. ES is getting a lot closer. ES did inverse that 5-minute gap.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe even get something. Maybe ES takes the low a day, and NQ does not, and then you get an SMT. Who knows?
Yeah, we just gotta wait and see.
You know what we should do though, chat? We should run a giveaway. Erkan, I don't want to keep you too long unless you want to stay on another like 10 minutes or so. Totally up to you, bro.
Yeah, I'll stay on for the giveaway.
Okay,
see
cool.
Some DJs in the chat.
Let's do it. All right, so chat, we're gonna run a giveaway in celebration of Erkan being in here. Let's do. Let's make the giveaway code athlete. For market
Let's
athlete.
go.
I don't like doing 2 words because
it
messes people up. So
you want to just do aircon?
Okay, let's do that. ERK. Is there an H in it?
No H. Just ERKAN. Yeah.
Okay, there we go, guys. Get inside the Discord. Type Erkan underneath my name to enter the giveaway. If you don't know how to enter our giveaways, you got to join the Prop for a Match Discord channel. There's a pinned comment at the top of the chat. Click that link. Join. Get verified. Come on over here to PFM TV stream chat. Get your entries in. I'll give you guys a few minutes there. Okay, we kind of got the inverse, but it's one of those like it's kind of a sus inverse because you left a wick there and it barely closed. You know what I mean? But technically, we inversed that 5-minute.
Technically, yeah, and like those kind of are sketchy. Yeah, they could be sketchy for me.
Nicole's asking, where are you from, Erkan?
My parents are from Turkey, so I'm Turkish descent. I'm first generation American, so good food, good people. That's where I'm from.
Let's go.
That's where my name's from.
Where are you at, actually? It's kind of crazy. I feel like I don't know what state you're in.
I'm in California right now, but I'm originally from Jersey, New York, New Jersey. Yeah.
That makes sense. We got that northeastern vibe, both of us.
Oh
you
yeah,
grew
bro.
up in the Northeast. Yeah.
Yeah. Half my life over there. So I drank the water over there. I know how it is.
What made you move to Cali?
Just the whole family. We all moved out here, opened a restaurant, and we've been here ever since. So just working at a restaurant, I want to talk about this real quick. Having a job while you are a trader I think it's very, very important. Like having steady
Yes.
income, it just psychologically makes you a better trader. Like if you're having pressure on yourself, you gotta be like, oh, I gotta hit this trade to make my bills paid. Unless you're like someone beast, like at a certain level, you can be that way, like Zach, you know. But if you're starting out, or even like if your psychology works that way, have a job, you know, like Dubs in the chat for jobs. It's like, you pay for, we all want to like hate on it, but like,
W's in the chat for jobs. No, 100%, man. Yo, even me, like, guys, listen, there's a reason I go on social media and I live stream every single day. Yeah, it helps keep me accountable a little bit. But, being a trading influencer, also, you get some extra money doing it, and it helps. All right. I don't want to rely solely off payouts. Could I do it? Maybe, but you know how stressful that would be, man? My cortisol is already spiked trading NQ every day. If I had to also like it be the only money that's coming in, I don't know what would
yeah,
happen.
yeah. I mean, being an influencer is definitely, if you got the gift of the gab, you got that, if you have that in you, go for it. It's like get those affiliate accounts, get those, all that stuff. Be a
Yeah.
streamer.
Yeah,
But if
like
you're
the thing is, there's-
if you're more introverted like how I am, having a solid job helps out.
there's there's a lot of charlatans in the space. I always say this, but there's a lot of people that are honestly good traders. You just gotta. That's why live streaming I think is so popular, because it kind of forces people to show if they know what they're talking about or not. A couple of years ago there was no live streaming, and people could just make YouTube videos and show manipulated TradeZella stats or MetaTrader 5 stats, and people trusted it. Now can't really get away with it in the same way, like, because most people want to see live streams. They want to see proof of concept in real time too, not a hindsight trade that you make a YouTube video about after the fact. I mean, those are still helpful for technical analysis purposes, but live streaming is one of the best ways to show you actually, you kind of know what you're doing.
Absolutely. There's transparency in this industry is so important. It's like you want verified people to be learning from and taking advice from. So like Zach is a perfect example of that. Like that's why I've kept rocking with him for such a long time. He's the real deal.
I appreciate it, man. And like, guys, when I first started making videos and streaming, I was doing okay, but I wasn't nearly as good at trading as I am now. But the key is there's nothing wrong with making content. Just be honest about where you're at when you're making content. It's like you could be someone that maybe has taken a few payouts, or maybe you've taken none. But if you want to make content, there's nothing wrong with that, especially if it's just like you just love trading. You just got to be honest.
Yeah. And that's going to help in your trading too. Like being transparent with yourself and, be like, yeah, I did go on tilt. I did take a dumbass entry. It's like, it's going to help it out in many, many areas of your life, just being transparent and honest.
Exactly. So I'm going to mark out this little 5-minute Sibby we made. Like, who knows what happens here, guys? It could make one more low. It can make a higher high. This is like a no trade spot for me at the moment.
Yeah, I feel you. And also I'm getting to like a point of like my office hours, staring at the chart. I know you got like a stream to run, like you got to, keep it rocking and look for trades or whatever. But I usually end around this time-ish. So, I kind of done for the day, I'd say.
So no full porting PM session.
Not for today. Not for today.
Damn. All right. Fair enough. No, that's good, man.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm going to get this list going. And you know what, Erkan, I guess we'll let you go here. I'll get this list and this giveaway going. Thank you so much for hopping on, bro. You got to come on again. If you want to come on anytime,
absolutely.
You are welcome.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you for having me on. And it's been a real pleasure to chat. Thank you, guys. We'll see you again soon.
Absolutely, man. All right. Talk to you later, brother.
Peace.
Peace.
Peace and love.
Peace. W's in the chat for Erkan, guys. Let's go. Erkan's the man. Great energy, great vibe, great trader. He's a man. I love that we have, that we have great traders in our community, in our chat, just like that, that we could just call upon. Hopefully Josh can get his computer fixed and maybe he can come on again soon. Because we missed Josh here. He was supposed to come on with Erkan, but he had some technical issues. Hopefully we can get him on next. And Kate, Electric Kate, who's been in the chat a lot. I'm going to talk with her after stream today. We'll try and get her on. I want to, interview more of the people that are part of our community. If you're trading well, I want to talk to you. You know what I mean? So a lot of people are proving themselves. It's awesome. Yeah, that was a good one, man. That was one of my favorite interviews in a while. But all right, chat, I'm gonna get this this giveaway going. You got another minute or so to maybe get it going if you want to get an entry in. The code word was Erkan. Shout out Erkan. So I'm gonna start copying these names. Let's get that going. All right, I'm getting this list right now, guys, so bear with me. I still got a ton of giveaways to do. I still got to give away my Tradeify account, 50K growth. All right, so when we hit 200 likes, we'll do that one. Let me get this list. You know what? Maybe it was good that Josh couldn't come on because we got to focus on Erkan's story and his outlook on the markets. And then when we get Josh eventually, we'll do the same for him. He'll have more time to really dig into like his story and how he views the markets. But Erkan, I would say my favorite part of the stream from a technical perspective in terms of like just education he gave out was that premium and discount sauce. I'm telling you guys, premium and discount is such a simple concept, but it is so underrated. So underrated. You guys know I talk about it, and honestly, I should talk about it more. But the thing is, I just take it for granted. I'm always like considering it and looking at it, so I don't bring it up enough. But that was a nice reminder for me to like remind people, hey, I'm using premium and discount here as part of this trade idea. Okay, guys, I got my list. Here we go. Market is going. Oops. All right, guys, you think we're going to make that low a day? I think we might get that low a day, chat. All right, I got our list, though, okay? I got our list for the giveaway. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick coffee break, all right? Quick coffee break. And then as soon as we get back, we're going to announce the winners to this giveaway. We'll give out at least 2 accounts. And where we at on likes on the stream? Because I promised when we hit 200 that we're going to give away our Tradeify 50K growth account. So we need 6 more likes to do that. So smash that like button. And yeah, we'll be right back. We'll announce the winners of this current giveaway. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned and be right back. All right, chat. We are back. How we doing? How we doing? Let's get this giveaway going, this Urcon giveaway. I already got the list, so it's already been made since before the break. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to take such a long break, but I do have a newborn baby. So when I take a break, there's usually something I'm juggling a lot right now. I do apologize. By the way, Urcon just dropped his YouTube in the chat. Make sure to subscribe. Follow and subscribe to Urcon, man. Market Athlete on X as well. I believe I linked his X account in the YouTube description. Urcon's the man. I'm bullish on Urcon. I think he's going to be a really, really strong trader going into 2026. I think it's his year. So shout out. You're doing great, bro. I appreciate it, man. Listen, how long was it? It was definitely over 5 minutes. I'm aware of that. But we're here. We didn't lose any viewers. I'm just checking now. So we're good. Andy got his free 25K TOF account. So you got to log in through Tradeovate first, okay? And then you could also log in through TradingView. Let's get our music back on. We got the mic on. Okay, cool. Damn, and look at this sell-off, man. We really missed I can't believe that sell-off. We're still in a good spot. I mean, listen, we made our base hit on our Apex accounts, and Tradeify I'm up, but I will admit I feel a bit discombobulated here with Tradeify because on my last position, I took a short. We talked about it when Urcon was on. I was trying to take another short, and my copy trader was not. So I accidentally shorted 5 minis on NQ on one of my accounts instead of trading 1 mini on 5 accounts. These are the issues you'll come into with copy trading from time to time. It was my fault. I didn't realize I didn't put my copy trader on. So now this account is in way better position. So I removed this account from the copy trader, and if I do take another trade on Tradeify, it'll be just on these 4 accounts. Maybe we can at least get it closer to this P&L, But I guess it's not the worst situation to be in. Better that than I accidentally blew 4 of my accounts and I kept one of them. It's always a silver lining here. So we're gonna make sure our copy trader's up. I named it Big Boy. I don't know why. Don't at me. I don't know why I named it Big Boy. I named my copy trader Big Boy because I'm trading the Big Boy accounts, the 150Ks for the 15K payout. Kind of cringe though. New list. Yeah, we'll spin the wheel. I got the list already, so I'm gonna get this going. That one account you need to get much higher. No, I don't. Kirsty, these are 150K accounts. My profit target that I need to make is $9,000. To keep my consistency score under 20%, I can't make more than $1,800 on a particular day. So no, I don't need to make more on this account. It's a 150K account. So I can make up to $1,800 in a single day on these 150K accounts, and I will not be anywhere near against my 20% consistency. Yeah, 30-minute duck race. Maybe one day. Like I said, guys, I'm too ADD for that. Look at this price action, though. I mean, the short that we took on Apex was beautiful. Beautiful, man. We came up, we left a draw on liquidity, right? So we had these equal lows, these relative equal lows right here. So when we come up and we just miss a draw on liquidity and we pull back, instead of looking for a reversal here, we say, okay, what's going to happen? The market sweeps an internal swing high, right? And then what do we do as well? We tap into a bearish fair value gap. I literally got short at the top there. I put on my execution symbols here. We get short inside that gap. Stop above here. We look for our base hit. What do? We look to target 50% of the range. Easy peasy. Really good trade. Textbook execution right there. Textbook execution. So now, I mean, guys, this is the thing. We're just going from one liquidity pool to another, right? So the next liquidity pool is this volume imbalance, which honestly is beginning to feel like we can come there today into this volume imbalance. So be aware of that. I do think we got to get a deeper pullback soon, but we'll see. Let's get this giveaway going though. And we hit 200 likes, fire. So we're going to give away the Tradeify growth account next. But let's give away a couple of our top one futures, Blue Guardian and Aqua futures accounts first. Shout out to our sponsors. I've only given away 3 accounts so far. I got Luna did 5. So right, he gave away 5 accounts. We got 12. So I got 7 total to give away. So let's do at least 2 right now. Let's get it going. I got my list. And listen, I made this list before I went on break. It was already done. So if you were late, you were late. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we'll do a pinwheel first. Let's spin the wheel, baby. I want to check. We really hit 200? Let's go. 207. Fire. All right, let's do this. Sometimes I enter giveaway, but have to hop off stream. No, so we don't like do that, but go back into the stream. Just double check. You know, anytime you see a duck race or a pinwheel, just go back there and check it out. All right, let's go. We'll do Tradeify next. We're going to give away 2 of our other accounts first, because we already got the list here. I feel like people got some crazy Discord names. I can't say what that is, but congratulations. Let me find you on Discord, my friend. Trade with DK. Trade with DK. I just want to check to make sure this person didn't win already. Yeah, trade with DK. You won yesterday. So we're going to scrap this one and we're going to spin again. I recognized that name. We're going to scrap that one. Let's give away another one. Sorry, trade with DK, but you already won yesterday. See, I'm good. I pay attention. All right, Hydra 78. There we go. That name I do not recognize, so I'm sure you won. I'm sure you're good. Let's find you on here. And I got you. Perfect. All right, so I can still give away one more right now because that first one didn't count. But congratulations to Hydra. You won an account. Now, listen, if you guys are new, you don't know how to claim your account. Super easy. You're going to go here to PFM support on X, and you're going to send them a DM. Okay? You're going to send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and you'll be good to go. Let me see. Let me link this in the chat for you guys, just so you don't have to go looking for the account. Just send them a DM. They'll get you hooked up, usually within 24 hours. So just be patient. How can we sign up for the Discord? Great question. So there's a pinned comment at the top of the chat. Okay. Go to that pinned comment. There's a Discord invite link. Click on that link and you're good to go. Garrow, I'm sure you're there, bro. We have so many names in here. Like, I'm sure you're in. If you entered, then you are in. I promise you. Urkon's channel link. Yeah, he linked it before, but let me find it for you. I'll do it again. Got to shout out the homie. I got you. Let me find him. Market athlete. See if he shows up. I got him. Here you go. I'm going to drop his YouTube right here for you. Hook the boy up with a subscribe. Hook the boy up with a sub. Oh, he just dropped it too. He beat me to it. Guys, also, let's do a quick P&L check in the chat. I'm green. I am very green. This is shaping up to be an amazing week. But I want to get a P&L check for the day for you guys. So listen, it was 50-50 on bullish or bearish. Not bad. So half the chat was right. So let's see how many people capitalized off it. Let's say P&L check, red, green, and I'll add one more option for flat. Bam. All right, just dropped a new poll. Let us know, red, green, or flat. And listen, it's anonymous, so no need to lie. If you're red, just let us know. All right, let's do one more. How many accounts I got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It's 11. Yeah, let's do it. Let's run one more. And then we're going to do Tradeify. All right. SMC Tracker. I like that name. W Discord name. I like it. You are the winner. Congratulations. Here we go. I found you. Perfect. All right, guys. So I still got 2 more accounts to give away via Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, or Aqua Futures. And we got the Tradeify growth accounts. All right, Tradeify growth. So how do we want to do this? How do we want to give away the Tradeify growth account? What are we thinking, chat? He won this week? He won during London. Are you sure? Okay, I'm gonna trust you guys. SMC Tracker, can you just be honest in the chat and let me know? I'd rather not have to confirm this with Luna. But okay, we'll do it again. We'll spin one more time. I trust you guys. London stream winner, fair enough. Okay. We're spinning it again then. No worries. Let's redo that one. How are these people so lucky, bro? I've never won a giveaway in my life. All right. FX Baby. FX Baby, then. You are the winner. Let's find you on Discord. FX _. Okay. Okay, I got you. Shout out to FX Baby. You are the winner instead then. Congratulations. Now, reminder, guys, to claim your account, go to PFM Support on X, send them a DM right here. Tell them you won the account. Tell them, give them a timestamp if you can. That helps them a lot. Show them proof of your Discord handle, and you're good to go. Oh my God, people saying, where is my name? You are like, guys, you can't see your name in this. Like, it is what it is. Market's still going. I think we're going to come down to that volume imbalance, chat. I really do. No, you cannot win twice in a week. I've never said that, and I never would say that. You cannot win twice in a week is probably what you heard me say. It just is the way it goes sometimes, bro. I don't know. People are lucky. Your name is there if you entered. Yo. Me inside. Me inside. Okay. No, dude, I'm not wasting my time doing this. Why would I do this? I'm sorry, chat, but like, if you are here just for a giveaway account, you got to rethink your priorities. Okay, new list for Tradeify. Yes, we're going to do a new list. We're going to do a new list right now. People think I'm just going to sit here and like spend 30 minutes at a time on a giveaway. All right, ready? Get inside the Discord. Here we go. Type growth to enter the giveaway. This is for the Tradeify 50K growth account. Biggest account of the day. Good luck, everyone. Get your entries in. Also, I just want to say, if you guys want to double your chances to win a 50K growth account, go to my X. I'm running another giveaway on X. This is going to be announced today. It's going to be announced very soon. To do it, you got to follow me on X. You got to like this post, and you got to comment your favorite risk reward model. Here, I'll link my X account here for you. So go there. It'll give you, you'll double your chances to win a 50K growth account with Tradeify. Boot him. I didn't even answer this one, but I don't care. I know, man. For real. It's crazy. Zach, you are a realist. I think that's a good thing. Yeah, you get free information all day long. That's what it's about, man. We have fun here. We have fun. And we make money. Stoic has been flat all week. Dude, you have the most discipline out of any trader I know. I respect it so much. I respect you, bro. Stoic can be flat all week because he just trades his system. He trusts his system. He knows it works. I'm not going to lie, man. I don't have, I think I'm generally pretty disciplined as a trader these days. I do well, but I could never not take a trade all week because my system didn't show something. I couldn't do it. I respect it so much. All right, so I'll give you guys till 11:15 to get your entries in for the Tradeify growth account. This is the big one. This is the big boy. And then I still got 2 more accounts to give away. So, chat, can we hit I kind of don't want to announce the winner to Tradeify until we hit 230 likes. 230. That would be 20 more. Can we do it? We got over 100 people watching on YouTube. If you're watching on Instagram or X, come on over to YouTube, smash the like button so we can do this. Let's hit 230. Okay, so far we got 75 votes too on the poll. 49% of you are green, 28% are red, 23% are flat. These are the stats I want to see. When we're calling out the market to a T, these are good stats. You got to take into account that there's going to be people that are just going to be wrong, or they're going to fade you, or whatever the case is. It's fine if you're red, but we called this exact move today. So you're going to I want to see the majority of people in the chat green. We called the move. We got to go back now because we got to clip it. I kept saying clip it. On Monday, I said this. By the end of the week, I said NQ is going to take 25,570s. I said clip it. Somebody clip that for me. We really called it this week. It went from the first 2 weeks of January have been so brutal to this week. Monday was rough, but Tuesday, Wednesday have been clean, man. And it makes sense. We had CPI and PPI news, which helps a lot. Kevin, you remember? Yeah, I talked about it multiple times. We got the clip. We got the move. And you got to remember, why did I like this target? What me and Erkan were talking about today. Stacked lows, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacked lows. Okay, it's not just equal highs and equal lows. It's also just stacked lows. Lows that are bunched up next to each other, just that's all low resistance liquidity. It is obvious stop loss placements. Okay, that's why the market draws back into it, just like it did it up at the highs, right? So we have all these we had all these stacked highs right here. We had 1, 2, 3. What does the market do? Finally sweeps it out. That's when we get our reversal to the opposing side of the range. What are my favorite futures prop firms and types of accounts? This is a good question. So listen, first off, I'd always recommend going to propfirmmatch.com because you can compare all of the top rated futures prop firms in the space. For me, I'm going to give you my personal take. Personally, I love Tradeify when it comes to instant funding. Okay, some reasons I love Tradeify. Number one, for the instant funded Lightning accounts, you get the most drawdown in the industry. For example, your standard classic 150K account in the future space gives you $4,500 of drawdown. With Tradeify, though, you're given $6,000 of drawdown. Okay, for a 100K account, the standard is 3K of drawdown. With Tradeify, for the Lightning accounts, it's 4,000. So you get a little extra drawdown. That's one of the reasons I love Tradeify for instant funding. Now, they are going to be a little more expensive, though. You can get 30% off with code MATCH. One other firm that I love for instant funding is Top One Futures. Okay, Top One Futures is great as well, but for different reasons. So both of these firms are going to pay you out very quickly. Both have really quick payout times nowadays. But Top One Futures, you're going to get a better price. So they're cheaper. So if you want to focus more on saving the most money possible, instant funded accounts with Top One Futures are going to be better. You're going to get 40% off, and they have more instant funded options. Like Erkan he's trading the Ignite accounts, which are some of the cheapest instant funded accounts in the space. So when it comes to instant funding, those are my two favorite futures prop firms. When it comes to classic challenges, for me, it's Apex. Apex Trader Funding, specifically because of the discount. You get 80% off with code MATCH. So if you're just you don't want to do instant funding, you want to save your money, right now you can get a 50K account for like $39 with Apex Trader Funding. 25K account is probably like $19. So again, code MATCH will get you that. Tradeify and Top One, do they have activation fees? So Tradeify does not have activation fees for any of their accounts anymore. When it comes to Top One Futures, instant funded accounts, they don't have activation fees because you're just paying for instant funding up front. There's no activation fee, but their challenge does. So their elite challenges, they do have an activation fee. I wonder why MFFU doesn't have a good instant funding option. Yeah, I don't know. They're a great firm. Like I respect my funded futures. I've traded with them. I've taken payouts from them too. They're a good firm, but yeah, I don't think they want to go with the instant funding, which is fine. There's so many options and you have so many ways to go with futures, the future space. There's so many ways to go. Okay. All right. Should we copy these names for this 50K growth account, chat? Should we do it? Like I said, 230 likes on the YouTube stream. Can we get that before we announce the winner of the Tradeify account? We're at 211. We still got some ways to go. We need like 19 more. Can we just hit 220? 220, 9 more likes. And we'll announce the winner to the Tradeify giveaway. Let's do it. I know I'm bribing you guys with likes, but come on. You can't get behind the Ignites. You know what, man? Like, I'll admit, when they came out, I was not too interested in them. I'm still not interested in them personally. But listen, Erkan is trading 10 Ignite instant funded accounts. So if he makes $2,500 in his accounts copy trading, he's going to take a $10,000 payout. When you look at it like that, the Ignites are pretty good. And they're very cheap buy-in, which Top One Futures, I think there's no other firm that beats them on scalability for instant funded. To be able to trade 10 is insane when it comes to instant funded. And then pricing. So Ignites are cheap. And you can still get a big payout with them. So I agree. They're not my favorite. I'm not into it. But that's what I'm saying. There's options. For some people, it makes sense. For Erkan, it makes sense to get those. Hey, Stoic, have a good day, brother. We'll see you next week, man. Peace. $212. We need 8 more likes. Come on, chat. Smash that like button. It's my birthday. Listen, I'll wish you a happy birthday, but I'm not gonna fall for it, man. A lot of people tell me it's their birthday to get an account. I think I did it once. I fell for it once. I will not fall for it again. Happy birthday, though. Does Aqua Futures have activation fees? I got to check on this. No. Well, hold on. That's for instant. Nope. Aqua Futures has no activation fee, guys. No activation fee. Shout out Aqua Futures. 0 activation fees. This is what's great about Prop Firm Match. You can check this stuff within moments. And you have all of the best props listed. You don't have to go directly to the website. So you can check a few different accounts. Blue Guardian, some do have activation fees, some don't. I'm trying to remember. I think we give out the standard accounts. 70% off right now at Blue Guardian, just FYI. Code match, guys. That's a fire deal. Can't front. Yeah, we give out the standard accounts. So Blue Guardian and Aqua Futures, there are no activation fees. Shout out our sponsors. It's my birthday year, Zach. Oh my God, dude. I need to give you 20 accounts, Adam. Adam, I do hope you win an account soon. I know you've been trying. Did I win? I was making coffee. Is that a dig? Is that a dig at me, Abby? Damn, you're getting cooked in the chat. Can I compare props in Prop Firm Match? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's like the purpose of Prop Firm Match. Compare the best prop firms, only use firms that are listed because they're trustworthy, and get the best discounts with Code Match. That's the whole point. That's what we're here for, man. But okay, did we hit 220? I'm just trying to hit 220 and we'll do this Tradeify. Let's go. Not asking for much. 214. We're slow. 6 more. In the meantime, I'll give you guys an update on everything. So listen, I'm green. We're very green. Unfortunately, I accidentally forgot to set up my copy trader here. So I made a lot of extra profit on one of my 150K accounts. But I got no issues with the consistency rule. I'm still well within that, so that's fine. So this account is $2,000 away from a payout. And then these ones are also looking good, but we're only up like 600 on the other 4. So I took this one off the copy trader. I'm just going to trade these 4 now if I do take another trade. And then Apex, we took our first trades on the new Apex PAs, which is the one we took here right in front of y'all. And that was a good trade. We took a nice short. 200 times 7 accounts. These are challenges. These red ones are some challenges, but 7 PAs. All the PAs are green, baby. First trade on the accounts, and we closed green. You know what I'm thinking? Tell me if you guys like this idea. I'm thinking about only trading 2 micros on these Apex PAs, never going above 2 micros. Just to show you guys that you can take a $14,000 payout by trading 2 micros. I think that might be a fun challenge or a fun way to make a YouTube video. They knew, that's why they roasted me. We don't give away Forex accounts because we're a futures stream. We trade the real market. No Apex, but I'm trying to get us Apex, guys. I hit them up. I got us Tradeify. Give me some credit. I got us some Tradeify accounts for the week. I'm trying to get us Apex, but I haven't heard back from them yet. I'm trying, man. Hopefully they get back to us. Abby, are you green or red today? Where are you at? I think you should be green. Trading the way we trade, you should be green. Took both my payouts and moved to live with my funded futures, trading only 3 micros. Damn, dude, that's amazing. Seriously, congrats. That's a huge accomplishment. So you have a live account with my funded futures, Kevin? Red as fuck for the month. Well, for the month. I mean, this month has been tough. You're not alone, Abby. It's been a brutal month. It really has. I'm somehow green for the month, but I did blow some top 1 futures accounts this month. It is what it is. Oh, you blew it 2 weeks later. A lot of people do that with their first live account from a prop. Dude, at least you got there. That's still sick. Guys, as far as this market goes, we finally took that last liquidity pool, these equal lows, which were the main target. Now it's like, okay, yes, we have this volume imbalance, but I'm not super interested. Like, I don't need to see that get hit. Right now, I would just be looking, let's do this. Let's clean this whole chart up. Remember, we still have midnight open all the way up here. I don't think we're going to retrace to it, but it's there. We never retraced to midnight today. Okay, we got this this double bottom. I'd be looking at this 15-minute SIBI right here. You're going to want this to hold as resistance, and if it doesn't, if you get an inverse, you can see a pop here. No, I still got to give away the Tradeify account and 2 more Aqua Future Blue Guardian Top 1 futures. So stay tuned. I want to see us hit 220 likes, chat. Can we do it? We need 4 more. Hey, do you guys want to see my cat? My cat just hopped up on the table. I'm gonna let him out. Cat. Big cat. Yeah, he's a big boy. He's a big boy. If you guys noticed, he's polydactyl. So he has 5 fingers on each of his paws. He's a badass. Tuxedo kitties all day. Fisheye cat. Yeah, I had to put him close for the fisheye. Okay, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. I really want to hit 220. Can we just do it already? I don't want to waste time either, though. We're at 217. Can we just hit 3 more? Come on, chat. Shout out to cat people. Yeah, cat people are elite. I like dogs too. I grew up with dogs, but my lady Sarah, she always had cats, and I ended up loving cats. No, I got 3 more accounts to give away. I'm just waiting to hit 220 likes. I'm trying to bribe you guys. See, I kind of want to short this. Nah, I really don't. By the way, guys, I'm going to be live on ASFX TV again. I'm back on ASFX TV. So you want to follow me over there, I'll be live at 1 p.m. Your boy is just a all-day streamer. Okay, let's just do the giveaway. We got enough. We got enough. I'm going to copy these. I got these names copied. Or no, did I copy them? I'm copying these names. I gave everyone a lot of time. It's good enough. We're getting the list right now. Apex accounts, done, and Tradeify. Okay. List is coming. Remember, guys, this is the big one. This is for a 50K Tradeify growth account. Big shout out to Tradeify for hooking us up. We're going to do a duck race for this. We got to utilize that duck race premium. I ain't dropping $25 for the year for nothing. Okay, guys, that's going to be it for the entries. Just populating the list now. These headphones are hurting my ears. Okay, there we go. We got our list. We ready for this? What do you guys think about this 15-minute gap? You think it inverses or do you think it holds? It's really tough to see. Tradeify growth account coming right now, guys. We hit 220 likes also. So let's go. This is the big one. This is it. And don't worry, guys, just another reminder. It's only Wednesday, so we have 2 more days of stream. We now stream from the London session at 4 a.m. Eastern all the way into 12 p.m. So we run an 8-hour stream every single day. We give away 60 accounts per week, 12 per day. And I got an extra Tradeify account to give away for us every single day. So today I'm giving away a Tradeify 50K growth account. I did it yesterday. And I'm also giving away a 50K Tradeify growth account Thursday and Friday. All right. 3-day weekend. No, wait, is there like a bank holiday? No, we got a full week, right? What you talking about, Kate? Let me check this. Thursday, Friday. No, market's open. No 3-day weekend. We'll be live Friday. All right, so let's go. Here it is, guys, for the 50K. Wait, Martin Luther King Day? Are you serious? No. Isn't that in like February? Am I cooked? Am I chopped? Markets are open on Friday. There's no news, but markets are open. Oh, Monday. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, bank holiday on Monday. Cool. So we won't be back till Tuesday, guys. Good to know. I didn't even realize that. All right, cool. Well, let's make this week count. Let's run it. This is for the 50K growth account from Tradeify. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, thanks for telling me that, Kate. I actually had no idea. Here we go. 60-second duck race. See, nowadays I'm excited for a 3-day weekend. I used to dread it. I used to be like, dude, I just want the markets to be open. Now I'll take that. I'll take that any day. Give me a break from trading, you know? Hey, Send the Trader. Hope you have a great day, bro. I think I saw in the comments you said you were red 4 days this week. It's been a brutal week, man. You got this, all right? Stay motivated, stay focused. You're a great trader. You'll get through this drawdown. Peace and love, brother. Okay, AB. AB is the winner of the 50K Tradeify growth accounts. Congratulations, my friend. AB. Get you here on Discord. So, AB, here's the thing. For you, you're going to do something a little differently. You're going to do something a little differently, AB. You're going to go to X to claim your account, and you're going to DM me, all right? You're going to DM your boy Zarb here. So I'm going to drop the link to my X account. I'm handling the Tradeify giveaway, so I'm going to give you the code. So you're different. You're going to DM me instead. So send me over a DM ASAP. I can get that code to you today, immediately. Congratulations. What is the date of Austin's boot camp? Oh, man, I should really know this. Here, let me, because I'm going to be there. I should know this. Hold on. It's in May. I could find out right now for us. This is my link tree, guys, just where it has all my stuff, just so you know. Here it is, boot camp. May 14th and 15th, 2026, this year. There's still tickets available. Honestly, it helped me out. If you do buy a ticket, use code ZARB. I think I have a code for it. Maybe I don't even know if I do. If I do, use code ZARB. If not, just get the ticket. I'll be there. I'm speaking. I'm kind of nervous, chat. I've never done like public speaking. Like I'll stream all day digitally, but public speaking, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of cringe. I shouldn't say that. I'm like totally not selling. It's not that it's actually cringe. It's like in my stupid mind, it's cringe. Like I don't think other people are cringe when they're doing it, but I think if I perceive myself public speaking on a stage, I feel like I'm being cringe. You know what I mean? I have no idea what I'm going to talk about. I'm just going to talk. I guess I'll work out a plan on what I'm going to talk about. I'm sure it'll be good. I think I'm going to focus more on like technicals and stuff. Because I don't want to do this whole like believe in yourself. I don't even know what to say. You know what I'm saying? It's not my style, bro. I'm not doing that. I get panic attacks talking on stage. Yeah, I feel you, man. If you have stories to tell, yeah. Yeah, leave psychology up to Lawrence. Lawrence is great when it comes to psychology. 100%. 100%. Yeah. I'm going to be more on just like real, like technical value. I think that's where I'll shine. So we'll have my charts up. We'll do stuff like that. I'll answer questions. It'll be cool, man. You know what? I'm speaking like because I have to speak. But the thing I'm most excited about is just hanging out with everyone and meeting everyone and networking. That's what I'm excited about. That's why I'm doing it. It's going to be fun, man. There's tickets available still. So you want to come, especially if you want to meet me. Prop for Match is going to be sponsoring it too. I'm pretty sure. I think we got that worked out. So it's going to be fun. A lot of people from Prop for Match will be there. Luna's going to be there. Brian Shannon is like the keynote speaker. He's like the godfather of VWAP. So it'll be cool, man. Wow. I wish I took that short. Oh well. All right, let's get these last two giveaways done, chat. We gotta go. Okay. Go back to Discord. Let's get this done. Here we go. Type Tampa to enter. Type the word Tampa underneath my name to enter the giveaway. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling a little bit of FOMO that I missed that short. I would have taken that short scalp if I was paying attention. Yeah, Kevin, that's awesome. You're gonna be there, man. I'm looking forward to meeting you, bro. It's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog. Therefore, full port. Bombs. All right. Get them entries in. Abby, you're short. So wait, where were you? I want to see. You said you're short ES? Short ES from 69.50. What are you targeting? This is the thing. I would only be comfortable with like short scalp here because I feel like we've taken so many draws on liquidity to the downside now that I'm like, where does it go next? But I like this. I mean, this is pretty much identical to my NQ short where you sweep that high, tap into this 5-minute gap. I just don't know where you're going. Like I would do what I did. If you just want to be safe, I would target 50%. Which you might have already, I would target this 50% retracement. I wouldn't be looking for a new low a day because I just feel like it's sketchy this late in the day. And I feel like we've taken a lot of clear draws on liquidity, you know? $69.40 or the lows. Okay. I mean, listen, it could keep going, but I just feel like it's, you know. Oh, wait, no, 69.40. Okay, cool. I like 69.40. Yes, that's good. I like that. I thought you meant these. Maybe take partials and try and hold it here. That's fair enough. I think you'll get 69.40 though. Again, this is why we love using premium and discount. Erkan really, he explains this very well. So your 50% retracement is right here, 42. I do not know who Sido Moswala is. No, I do not. Who's that? All right, Chad. I'm going to copy these names. This is for the last giveaway of the day. So get those entries in. You got a moment. So I'm going to start copying. Who's going to follow me over to ASFX TV today? At 1 p.m. Eastern. Who's coming? Let me know if you're going to be there. Damn, I really wish I took that short with you, Abby. It's a good read. You had a good read here. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that'll do it for giveaway entries. Let me get this list. Okay. Code word was Tampa. Okay, guys, we're just going to do duck race on this because I do got to go in 5 minutes. We ready? Link to ASFX TV. I can get that for you quick. Or just go to my X account, go to my link tree. You'll find it there. Okay, let's do it. If you're late, it's all good. Remember, we're here every single day, 4 a.m. to 12 p.m., 8-hour stream every day. So you have multiple opportunities to win accounts. All right, Re95. You're the first winner. Congratulations. Find you on Discord. And last one. Let's run it, guys. Yagu Drip. That's a sick name. Sick name. Yagu Drip. I like it. Okay, I got your name right here. Perfect. All right, guys. That is going to do it for the giveaways for the day. Again, healthy reminder, man. We're here Monday through Friday. 4 a.m. at the start of London session all the way into 12 p.m. Eastern. We give away 60 accounts a week here at Prop Firm Match TV. And listen, always healthy reminder to support the stream. When you are looking for your favorite prop firm, use Prop Firm Match. Compare and contrast the best prop firms and always get the best discounts using code MATCH on any PFM listed firms. It supports me. It supports the stream. Helps us to keep doing this totally and completely for free for you guys. And keep doing cool things like extending the stream. We went from running a 4-hour stream to an 8-hour stream in 3 months. Crazy. We're also out here taking payouts, man. You know, we're here showing proof of concept, having good guests. Again, shout out Erkan for coming on, man. He was a great guest. He's going to come back more. I want to have Erkan on more often. And Josh will be on hopefully next week. He had some technical issues. We'll get him on next week, maybe. And anyone else, man, if you are here in the chat every single day, you're consistent here, and you take payouts, let me know. I'd be interested in interviewing you, as part of our community. That's what we're here to do, man, build a community. But anyways, thanks. Peace and love, chat. I will see you tomorrow, as always. Don't full port anything without my permission. Unless it's an Apex eval, then full port away. But other than that, take care. Peace and love. Later.